the Steel Toe Morning Show.
Good morning. It's not the most embarrassing thing in the world to get caught on a hot mic telling your wife I love you before the show, but that was gay.
Gross.
That was gay. Oh, there's something about, like, if I say it on the show, there's like an element of I'm your boss and I'm hitting on you and I'm being a creep.
It's very untoward.
There's something about a genuine I love you that's not for you assholes that makes me feel a little red-faced.
Yeah, I feel like
I don't like people to know that I actually love you.
I need to get out of here.
I don't like people to know that I'm actually a man with emotions who has feelings.
No, I don't
I like
that out there.
I like that to be something where people think, oh, he's just being a slime ball for the show. I don't like the mic to be on, and I go, I love you. And it was that. It wasn't even, if it was like, I love you, you know, like a thing, but it was like, it was breathy.
I feel kind of gross about
Right?
it.
That's like, it was a breathy, it was, I love you. It was that. It was like, I meant it.
It was like, welcome to Costco. I love you.
Right. I was I was in the depths of retarded love, and I said that shit.
I don't feel good. We should start the show over.
We're going to get through. You want
Can you delete that? And
Hold on a
start
second,
over?
guys. Let's give me 1 second. You stupid fucking bitch! Good morning. It's the Steel Toe Morning Show. I'm Aaron Imholt. That's April.
Good morning. That's better.
Was it though? I felt like that was too aggressive.
That was a bit rich. You want to try again?
All right, let's try. You know what? Let's try again. Hold on. I can get this. This is not for my lost interest. This isn't for him to do.
Okay.
This is I'm going to get so much fucking cum in your hair, you're going to be begging for shampoo. Good morning and welcome to the Steel Toe Morning Show. I'm Aaron Imholt. That's April.
I'm just some whore.
You know, I've come to a realization.
No.
It's the best I'm going to do today.
I'm
sorry.
Wow.
I'm off my shit.
You are off.
It was the fact that I said I love you, and then I looked down at the mics and I went like this, like I got caught doing something wrong.
You kind of did.
But like, here's the thing. Here's what happened. What did I do? I told my
You're
wife
disgusting.
before the program started, She gave me a kiss. I said, I love you. But the mic was on, and I looked down at the mic, and I'm like that. Like I literally got caught speeding or committing a crime or something like that. That's a strange reaction. I'm having a very, like, where's Fraser Crane? I need to talk to him.
Yeah.
I need to know what that meant. Why did I react like I was in trouble?
Because it's 2024 and we're not supposed to tell our wives that we love them.
Because that's gay.
Yes.
Like
you have to tell other people that you love them.
Right. Like Carl's wife, asking him if he took a nap. Like, that's fucking gay, bro. You can't do that.
Yeah.
That you're going to get in trouble for.
It's just out of style.
Right. So saying I love you, it's gay.
I need you to work on this.
You know what? I'm always in a constant state of self-improvement, and I promise you that I'm going to get there. Aaron, you have some breakfast gravy on your shirt. That's from Hobo Chili Recipe.
Breakfast gravy is code for morning juices.
Oh, I have morning juices on. Wait a minute. Whose juices are they?
Yeah, well, the world's your oyster. I don't know.
Okay.
Could be anybody's.
If they're April's juices, that's wonderful. If they're my own, then something was cooking last night that I wasn't a part of.
Oh, no. We have like a custom bed now. It's really big. And we have all 6 of our lovers stay over. So it really could be a lot of people's juices.
Did we establish last night, does that mean there were 8 people in total?
So that means you and me, Chrissy and Frank,
Gino and
Keanu, and
Nick
the
and
Riquetas.
Yeah. All right.
So that would be indeed 8 people.
That's 8 people.
Boy, we really got to sleep in there like a Jenga.
And then they love all being with me because I make it a lot of fun. As an old-timey wrestling fan, I make us do a Royal Rumble, and we just all throw each other out, and the last one standing.
I'm never the last one for some reason.
No, you're small. You're slight.
I'm little.
Yeah.
It comes down to you and Frank usually.
A lot of times, here's my move. I grab April around the back of the waist, and I back suplex her into the wall, and she's off the bed. I mean, she takes a bump like a champ, but.
Oh, really?
Yeah. It's always
Wow.
Frank and I at the end scrambling because Frank's more dense than you think.
Oh, he looks like a nice dense boy.
Yeah, he's a dense
He
fella.
never lets me touch him. I don't know.
Yeah, I
only
Frank's
get Chrissy.
Frank does the touching. Frank doesn't get touched.
He handcuffs me first.
He says it's quote fag shit to be touched.
Well, this show isn't monetized.
I don't know. Welcome to the show. I didn't want to monetize it. I decided today was non-monetization Wednesday. I did come up with an idea, though. If we do 500 today, not only am I putting the extra towards Thursday's goal, which is our last goal of the week, we'll do noon on Friday.
Can you just...
What?
Let's shave my hair today. My hair's not listening.
Are you having an issue?
I'm having a bad hair day, and it's really pissing me off.
I need it.
Seriously.
Maybe this will balance things out for you. I need a haircut.
I do too.
But I like the way my hair looks today. Is it not good?
I don't know.
Do you not like my hair today?
Do you want to go get couples haircuts today
I was
be really disgusting?
I was going to propose couples haircuts today.
Ew.
Or I was going to propose you get your nails done.
Did you notice how beat up these are?
Yeah, you've beat those up. Well, I could show you partially.
One of them's broken.
I could partially show you why.
Do you see that?
Or we could do...
Want to feel that?
Yeah, that one's dulling up.
No, it's sharp because it's
sharp?
broken.
Go do the next one. I want to see which one's...
So this.
Oh, okay, yeah, that one is sharper. You're right.
It's jagged. I
Well,
have no idea what happened.
That would explain my bloody back, you whore. I'm just kidding.
Don't yell at me.
That was the whip.
God. Yes, all the men in my life take lashings. That's
yes.
my weapon of choice.
Hobo Chili says, nice shirt, April. You look like an old Jewish woman from Boca Raton getting an injection of Korean Botox. That's very specific.
I like that, actually.
SC Motorsports says, we already know you're gay, so being emotional comes with the territory. It's a good point. It's a good point.
Yeah, but it doesn't have to be that gay. We don't do love here.
Right. Well, here's the problem. We do.
Not that way.
And we don't want you to know because it ruins the mystique. Christopher Red Boy Smith says, ban all steel toe chat, bow to JC.
Whoa.
So Jesus Christ. So you can't have Jesus Christ and also this program. Well, it looks like we got to get rid of Jesus.
Was Jesus all for canceling chats?
Yeah, was Jesus. Wait a minute. Was Jesus cancel culture? I can't wait to read this article on BuzzFeed later today. Was Jesus cancel culture?
No, I thought he was the canceled.
No, wait a minute. In Jesus' time, cancel culture was run by the same people it is now.
Right.
The Jews.
Yep.
I mean,
no, wait.
If you think about it. Oh, Jake Hudson just raided our channel. Oh, my. Hi.
With who?
I was trying to make nice on that one, and
you... the rats have listening capabilities.
Yeah, the rats are here. Hello. Hi, Jake. Hi, Jake's rats. I have to tell you, and you don't have to watch it, and we don't have to do it today. It doesn't have to be for the show.
Oh, God, what?
I watched a Kevin rant this morning.
You know, that was a sickness, actually. I took note of something.
What?
So I set Aaron's studio up in the mornings, right, at like 5-something.
Yep.
And you had not been down here for literally no more than 30 seconds before I heard Kevin Brennan coming out of your headphones.
Was that today?
That was today.
Yeah, he was screaming.
I didn't even get your water cup down here, and you already had Kevin on.
It's a piece of shit. Like, he says my money's down. Who cares? And he's fucking screaming. And I'm laughing my balls off because he cares. Like, this is a shoot. And I'm sitting there going, Kevin, none of this matters. It's okay. And they said that Carl's wife, to asking him to take a nap, they said that wasn't a big deal. It wasn't. It's okay. Like, even if it's a big deal, it's not a big deal.
You know, from the profile view, while you're yelling like Kevin, your tongue like lingers in the middle of your mouth. It's so fucking funny. And just sits there.
People I don't think they appreciate, and thank you for helping them discover, that my impressions are very thorough. It's not just a voice. There's a whole character. There's a transformation that happens.
Oh, there's a mouth shape. Yeah. There's a tongue placement. It's everything.
It's my lip muscles get tighter. Because smiling is out of the question. They say it's not real. I've had it. I'm done.
Okay.
All right.
God.
You know what I'm craving today? This is disgusting. This I should be put in jail for.
Jizz?
No, I didn't say the Hall of Fame. I said jail.
You said you're running out of hair gel. You could use that instead.
This is disgusting. And this is a fleeting moment. This is a fleeting emotion. We don't have to act on this or anything else. I'm craving meatball SpaghettiOs. I don't know why.
I'm going to get out of here and fix my hair if you say that one more time.
I understand. No, it's weird. I want a piece of like buttered poor people white bread. And
like Kids' Choice?
Like
the Wonder Bread?
I want like Wonder Bread buttered bread. And I want to fold it in half and I want to dip it in my SpaghettiOs and I want to take bites. And then I want to make my SpaghettiOs less saucy because of the bread consumption with the sauce. And then eat like thick, like less sauce SpaghettiOs. That's where I'm at right now.
I'm so happy for you that you already have your food picked out for the day.
I'm not getting that. I'm getting Byerly's after the gym. But
I'm sure that Byerly's of all places has your SpaghettiOs.
They certainly do. Fauci's Pangolin says, your girlfriend is going to be pissed. No, she encourages me to love others. It's totally fine. Christopher Red Boy Smith says, I bet that studio smells like PCL's cum-filled apartment. Oh, a Perry reference? Ooh, dude, you got to relax.
Oh, I get it now. This Christopher Red Boy Smith is the naughty Jesus. Did you see it in the parentheses?
No. Oh, in parentheses, he's not
Jesus.
_Y_Jesus.
So naughty Jesus.
Oh, you're naughty Jesus. So you're the one. Okay.
This makes sense now.
Skeezy says, this show barely breaks even. Pitch into the goal. Also, we got a custom bed for all our swinger partners. Yeah, April wasn't supposed to let the cat out of the bag.
It was a donation.
Yeah, it was a contribution.
Actually, people that were from that community were like, it's just a beautiful thing to see all 8 of you really going for it because a lot of us are scared.
Well, here's what happened. Nick and Gino are older, so they pooled together to buy the bed because their backs and their shoulders were always hurting.
Yeah. For Gino, it's the hips. For Nick, I've heard. His hips are broken.
So for Gino, okay, so they're just older men. And we needed to accommodate
They're all
them.
going to need walkers.
Yeah.
They're going to need those the scooters. What are they called? The rascal scooters.
Yeah. And I keep telling both of them, if you guys bulked up or maybe ate a little more, you'd have a little padding and maybe that would help, and nobody believes me. Nobody believes me.
Their broken souls.
Skeezy says this show barely. Oh, I just did that one. Aaron, you fucking tardo.
There's an account called Dookie Soup that said Aaron's where to go.
Aaron's Breakfast Bukkake Volume 5. Thank you, Dookie Soup. That's a fun one.
That's just great. I didn't see the other 4 yet, though. I need to catch up.
Hulkamasher, but you haven't seen the other Aaron's Breakfast Bukkakes?
No, and I feel left out.
Oh, sometimes I don't stretch, and it's early in the morning. You end up pulling stuff.
Oh, God, don't I know it.
Hulkamasher Baby says, how does Aaron pull these couples? He's the least famous of the 4 families.
Because it's
Whoa!
me. Wait, nope. We have an answer.
What?
When we were in the hot tub stream this last weekend, it's me. I'm charming. You said that you would have never had an in with those 2 had it not been for this one. It's me.
No, I wouldn't have had an in with Lady. Nick, it was fine. We were already at the comedy show broing it up.
That is true. I do have photo evidence of that.
Yeah, we were broing it up at the comedy show.
They were trying to dock. They just had pants on.
Right, and we were both nervous, so it doesn't, you get a little nervous.
It's only half. Is that called half staff?
Yeah, I would say 2/3. Somebody says, oh, your house is the one with the upside-down pineapple in St. Joe. I was wondering whose house that was.
I have an experiment.
Okay.
You know how I do indeed have like a solar pineapple in my garden outside right out front of the house?
Yes, you do.
I think this year I should get an upside down one to put in my garden as well, just to see what happens.
We're going to have people visiting. We don't want visiting.
But I kind of want to see if that actually works.
It's going to be like old school. There's going to be a weird, creepy guy at the door going, here for the gangbang?
Look, I'm going to do it. I'm going to leave it out there and just see if anyone bites on it. Ha, pun intended. I like bites.
She means her labia.
But then when somebody like comes up and remarks on the pineapple thing looking for some loving, I'll just tell them, oh, it's broken. It falls over like that.
Yeah,
so like I'll have it out.
It's like a wheelie thing.
It's a wheelie.
Yeah.
But I'm going to try it.
Like a circle. Jeremy says, I need a haircut too. Meet you guys there. Oh, fun.
Do you want to?
Group haircut today. Annoyed Wawa supervisor. Aaron has a hairline like a VR Trooper helmet. VR Trooper reference.
Wow.
Dookie Soup says, I like my hair. Confirmed. Aaron does not own a mirror. Hurts my feelings. Hurts my feelings.
Wow.
All right, let's continue on. I want to catch up with the chat. I want to get the show started. I do have a deal for you guys if you want to do it. I know you guys like the noon Rumble Friday shows, so I will do an opportunity for that. Little Lemmy says, I'm not really about the culture. I just want attention. Classic April.
No, I've actually never brazenly pulled a move like that. I will now. I'll start now. How's that? I'll throw in some flamingos for good measure.
Yeah, I'm not really about the culture. I just want attention.
No, check it out. I had to take the oldest, right, to Hobby Lobby because she needed yarn a weekend or two ago. And in the entryway, they're pulling out all sorts of new spring stuff, which includes a lot of very large metal yard figurines in the shapes of flamingos. And there was one that was like my size. There's like a big metal flamingo, and she like hugged it. And she's like, can we get this? So maybe, maybe I'll get that one.
It'd be funny if she went, I heard on the internet you guys love these. Oh. And then she wanted a bunch of them.
I'm more of a pineapple guy.
Boomanis with $5 says, been away for some time. Have a great show. Absolutely. We got a great show coming today. A lot of good stuff to talk about. Michael B. was saying in the chat before the show, he said, I can't wait for you to match yesterday's show with the yawns and not putting video up on the screen. Let me tell you something about yesterday's show.
Bad at that.
You want to come up here and you want to criticize Tuesday's morning show. You know me. Historically, I will shoulder any blame there needs to be for a subpar program. April knows, seeing as I showed her about 15 minutes of yesterday's show that I was quite proud of.
Oh, God. You don't usually do that.
That yesterday's show was fucking hysterical. Johnny and I were hilarious yesterday.
The racism's always good.
It was so racist.
Always hitting.
And so good. It was the best kind. Stuttering John's fingernails says my quadriplegic neighbor has a better upper body than Aaron. You leave the BYB boys out of this. The Quadfather and I said that we're not comparing upper bodies anymore. My friend Nayar Hotep says, wow, this is so interesting. Not yet.
Thank you.
What have we been here? 18 minutes?
Said it's interesting.
We're just getting started, buddy.
This is great.
Mr. St. Caesar says you need to look up Kentucky gas station bathroom disco. It's you and Gino's next fucking place, Aaron. Our next fucking place or our next fucking place?
I'd look it up and then you decide.
Yeah. According to K-Fan, Kirk Cousins wants a 2-year contract for $90 million, full guarantee. I think Kirk is too expensive. No. Tell me that's fucking wrong. Tell me you're being stupid.
I thought he was giving us a hometown discount.
Right? Report reveals potential Kirk Cousins. Here's the problem, though. And I know that he goes like, oh, I'd give a discount and I just want to, be in the right place for the right opportunity. He also has an agent who gets 20% of what he makes.
Yeah.
And that agent is going to go around the league kicking the tires.
Sure.
In order to give us a discount, the agent has to know what you're getting a discount from.
Yep.
And so if the asking price out there is 2 years, $90 million, full guarantee, then Kirk will go, yeah, but I'll give you guys $35 or $40 million a year.
Yeah. 4 potential contenders who should give Kirk Cousins $90 million. So yeah, I'm sure there's people out there that want him.
I'm just trying to think right now. The Detroit Lions win the Super Bowl if they sign Kirk Cousins.
Yep.
The Pittsburgh Steelers.
What's wrong with Jared Goff? Jared Goff, right?
Jared Goff's nowhere near as good as Kirk Cousins.
God, I used to like him so much when he was at the Rams.
He's not bad. No, he's not a bad
really
quarterback.
like him.
People underestimate how truly elite Kirk Cousins is. Jared Goff is a top 15 quarterback. Kirk Cousins is top 7.
Yeah, for me, Jared Goff to Todd Gurley, or Cooper Kupp. There's one other dude, too. I really enjoyed watching that Rams team at that time.
Rams?
I did back then. It's a lot different now, so no.
Did they go to a Super? No, they never did go to a Super Bowl, did they?
They were good though. Todd Gurley used to be a monster.
Todd Gurley was. Really. Todd Gurley was one of those running backs where he was like Chris Johnson, where he was good for a year or two, and you went, where the fuck did that guy go? He just kind of disappeared. He had 2 good years, 3 good years, and then done.
That happens to a lot of players, I'm noticing.
So, yeah, there's a lot of teams who could pony up the 2 years, $90 million for Kirk. So, Kirk Cousins' steep asking price to push away Vikings, insider reveals. No, I don't want him to leave.
Aaron just doesn't like change.
I don't want Russell Wilson.
Didn't he look really good this year?
I don't know what happened there. I thought all I kept hearing was Russell Wilson is back. That's what I kept hearing all year last year. Russell Wilson's back. Russell Wilson's back. Then 3 weeks after I heard that, they're benching him and he's not playing there ever again.
Oh.
So I don't know.
You know what? Never mind.
Kraken Slappin' says $90 million puts Kirk at 8th for top paid quarterback. That's about right.
I don't think he's not good or anything, but with the injury, I don't know why people are wanting to pay him that much.
Because he was that good. It's about how good he was when he got hurt.
I always see that as now you're damaged goods.
Ray DeVito fan says that human soup hot tub stream gave me the ick. You got to work on yourself then, buddy, because I've seen some people, most people were like, oh, that's hilarious. Haha, that's silly. That's fun. But yeah, there's been a few people who have been like, I don't like it. It makes me feel weird. It's you've got to stop making that my responsibility. If something made you feel weird, Ray DeVito fan, you have to process that yourself. I can't be here like your father or your grandfather. I can't stop doing fun things that I like doing, or April do fun things that she likes doing. I can't stop so I can salve your wounds. I can't be your medic. I can't treat you on the battlefield. If you're watching me having a good time and other people having a good time, and then you go, but it gave me the ick, you have to somehow figure that out for yourself.
Well, and that wasn't the first taste of tism that this Ray DeVito fan had in there. I just read 30 seconds before that.
Yeah.
He's just her arm, look at me right now. She's her arms being crossed are going to trigger an emergency Melton episode.
No, I think he was making fun of Fatso on that one.
No, my arms are crossed.
No, but I think
cross
he's,
my arms
no,
sometimes 'cause it's
no. The
comfortable.
joke there is that he is obsessed, and that any little body language thing, he's going to lose his mind. That was a making fun of
Correct.
him. No, but then the hot tub stream one, I think he wants me to know that I'm supposed to do something for him regarding his ick. I can't. I don't know how. I enjoyed myself, so I can't help you.
I say.
Lemmy says it grossed me out too, bud. Yeah, but you'll get over it. Like, you'll be fine. I promise. I promise you. You'll be okay.
I always imagine the people that say that just wish they were there.
Yeah, I think you're gonna get through this. You guys, I believe in you. You don't need me to help you. You're gonna get this all on your own.
I could have brought that thing
promise.
in for a landing had your phone not just turned off, midstream. That's fine, right?
Annoyed Wawa supervisor says, respectfully, Aaron's sports takes have the same structure and knowledge in them as Denise the Hoagie Girls. Please just listen to sports radio. You'll be third mic on KBHR soon enough. Lemmy says, definitely didn't wish I was there. Hot tubs are disgusting. Yeah, unless Kate Meany's in it. Don't you fucking lie to me. That aggression was so flirting. You guys were so trying to get after it. Don't you fucking lie to me.
Saying the scissoring was afoot.
Harrison Harper says, as a raging homophobe in a hot tub, I just hate the concept of Aaron's musky cologne.
Ew.
That's a different kind of fear. You're all right.
Kind of gross.
Lab Glass says, I get the ick when you aren't in a hot tub. See, like my what do you call it? My sex appeal, it does not need to be a source of great conflict in your life.
Well, maybe when you're beefy this summer, you could, for the right price, and everything has a price. We could do like you sit there shirtless or bikini stream, or I sit here in a bikini.
I just need nipples down.
You can do pasties.
I need nipples down to match nipples up, and then we'll be fine. That's where
Then
we're
you're
going.
going to do a shirtless stream.
Then I'll just do shirtless streams all the time.
Perfect.
Link to the Jake says, I want to see Keanu in a hot tub.
Don't we all?
Lemmy says, Kate would. LOL. There you go. See, it's not about Lemmy finding things disgusting. It's about finding out where Lemmy's acceptability threshold is for what she would do, and then she can get away from those feelings of ick. I'm a problem solver. That's what I do. All right, let's get into a show. I do have a proposal for you.
Ew.
Just kidding. It's up to you, homos, if you want to do it. 335 is the number today for overtime. It is our second to the last goal of the week. So if we do 500 today, we'll do noon on Rumble Friday, like we did last week.
Okay.
If we do, not only we'll do 500 today, and I will count the extra 165 towards tomorrow still. So it's not going to be like an extra. It's basically buy now, pay less.
No, I
essentially.
Like that. That's
so
a good deal.
If we do 500 today, I will go and do a noon show, a 6-hour show with Gino on Friday. Perfect. Mad Joe says, do you even have chest hair? I've been told I have, and this is a quote, the perfect amount of chest hair.
Oh, yeah?
Perfect. The perfect amount of chest hair.
That sounds nice, huh? What a great compliment to receive.
I am elite.
That person who said that must have been really nice.
You're not nice. I'm teasing. I was only kidding. I said I love.
My point. It couldn't have been me.
I said I love you on a hot mic before the show started.
He wasn't looking at me. He was looking at his breakfast.
That's not true, but it is very funny.
Dude, I'm fucking cold in here. Help me.
You want me to help?
I'm cold.
His tits are looking nice and perked up. Wait, I have a guess. Let me see. No, not the one I was thinking.
This one.
That one's fantastic.
Oh, is that just meh?
No, that's a great one. I was thinking about a different one. The black one.
Which one? With the flower shit? No.
No, not it's a black one.
Oh, I know what you mean. The one Chrissy got me.
Yes, that's the one I'm thinking of. Okay.
Not that one.
April slurped up all the doo-doo water after the tub show. It's an open secret, says Harrison Harbers. Well, if it's open, it ain't a secret. It's all right. Oh. Matt Van Meter with 10 gifted memberships to start us off today. Thank you, Matt. Very cool.
Thank you.
Trenton Wade, Strippers Got Me Banned, Salty Newts, Dice Man, Fat Cody, Drew Allen, Electric Shoes, Trey Waller, Poop is Lube, and the Real Stonies.
Salty Newts is a good one.
Jeremy S. says, I'm 36 and have great chest hair. I feel old. I don't have that. But you know what?
I don't know.
It's when it does happen, I'm ready for it.
I just, I'm 29 now, which means I'm aging rapidly. I really do feel old sometimes. Like I just had one of my good friends turned 28 yesterday. And so I wished her a happy birthday, right? And she's like, I can't believe I'm 28. I still feel like I'm 12. And I looked at my phone reading the message and I'm like, God, what is that like to feel nice and young again? I couldn't believe she said it.
You feel old?
Oh my God. Everything hurts. I'm tired. Really? I can't believe it.
You and I are just, as we age, we're doing this on our feelings about aging. I feel like a young man.
Oh man, I don't.
I feel good. I feel pretty, oh so pretty. I feel pretty and witty and gay. And I pity any girl who isn't me today.
Can I be excused?
Yeah, I would get it.
Yeah.
I would understand.
I don't feel comfortable.
Stevie J, April's value in the sexual marketplace is plummeting.
Well, that's why I'm trying to swing a lot right now.
Right, get it all in now.
They won't like me soon.
But look at me, I'm pushing 40. And I'm apparently pulling great ass.
Yeah, but apparently you're Benjamin Buttoning.
I am.
So.
I'm a fucking dish, I tell you.
Wow, the age span between me and Gino.
Yeah, it's troubling. We've all talked about it behind your back.
Actually,
but
what is that?
It's 55. It's 26 years.
Holy, wow. That's almost another me worth of age gap.
Yes.
That's incredible.
Over on Rumble.
What?
Marls Chanson says, couldn't find you on YouTube, usually top of my feed. What did you do, Aaron? What member of the protected class did you insult? Yesterday's show definitely probably got us taken off a few more algorithms.
I'm guessing
on
Jewish
YouTube.
People didn't like it.
No, it was
a lot of Hitler stuff.
There was a lot of Hitler stuff.
So Jewish people are offended.
T. Jefferson says, I'm sorry. There's one part. Annoyed Quick Trip Supervisor says the second hot tub stream was meh. Nick's lady's personality wasn't great, and April reading the chat didn't do it for me. You and Nick were great in a non-gay way. What a lovely compliment.
Well, I will sit the next one out. I promise.
All right, guys. Let's like I said, let's get started. 310 away. If we go 150 over today, meaning if we do $500 today, it will be and that is the exploding offer. That's like the only one we're going to do this week. I always try to find one day where I go, here's your offer at a 6-hour show on Friday, and that'll be kind of the take it or leave it. So I'll know today by the end of the morning show whether I'm doing a 4-hour show on Rumble on Friday with Gino or a 6-hour show. Let's go to Hobo Chili Recipe on the text. He said, you said, I love you like you just shot your load on the delicate back of George Takei, and he looked back at you with such a satisfied chink in your armor grin saying, oh my. Thank you, Hobo.
Wow.
It was. That's the problem.
That's really gross.
And so it was basically an I love you that was too vulnerable. Is what he's saying.
Yeah, I wish you wouldn't.
It was a very vulnerable I love you. April has a problem with that kind of affection. I do not.
I get... I've just been hurt a lot. And I don't like anything sounding too legit. Because I just assume that it's, something bad's coming behind it.
I understand. April's an eternal pessimist in that regard. Not with everything.
Is that being jaded? Scorned?
Yeah, that's jaded.
Am I jaded?
You're jaded.
I hate it.
You make me feel like such a happy-go-lucky, crazy retard boy.
You probably are.
I love everything. I think everything's going to be great. There's no reason to worry about anything in the world.
He mostly likes the pegging.
And you're sitting here going, if I take anything nice, I'm going to pay for it with something bad.
Well, because does it really exist?
Yes, all the time. I'm a floating, flying fag.
Well, then you're not for me.
Don't clip that.
You're for some dude somewhere.
Don't clip that.
Pick one.
Don't clip that. It's not necessary. All right, let's make April feel better. I've got a story that's going to make her feel real good. We're going to get on one today. It's going to be fantastic. Thank you guys very much. 310 is our number today for overtime. Thank you very much for your contributions. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, etc. 5 Ukrainian officials charged with stealing $40 million in funds meant to purchase military equipment for the war against Russia. Is it like, okay, now wait. Is it stealing? Did they get caught stealing the $40 million from American taxpayers' pockets? Or is this the way it's always been since we started giving them money? And once it goes public that they have the $40 million, we all have to pretend they stole it?
See, I'd kind of pick that one,
yeah.
right?
Like, to me, the $40 million is like, it's like the police officer, the Vichy police officer in Casablanca. Like, I'm shocked to find out there's gambling going on at Rick's Cabaret.
Oh, I never.
Right.
What?
Like, did you find out these 5 Ukrainian officials, they've got $40 million of American taxpayer money? Sacre bleu, no! I cannot believe this is happening.
Sacre bleu, no!
Yeah.
No, this has definitely been happening, right? It's not stealing.
No, it's like when the butler in Wolf of Wall Street got caught having his suck and fuck with all the gay dudes. And then he goes, oh, what the fuck?
Right, as if he didn't know what was going on.
Right, he didn't know there was all this cock sucking and butt fucking going on. So
he thought he was naked for some reason.
He was sucking some guy's dick.
Right,
yeah.
but he didn't even see that guy. And then somebody walks in and he's like, oh my.
Yeah, he had no.
Hey!
Oh, what the fuck?
What are y'all doing here?
It's never a bad time to send another $1 billion to Ukraine. They're good with their money. $40 million. 5 Ukrainian officials arrested over theft of $40 million in war funds as Ukraine corruption persists. Now, there was no way for us to know when we started giving Ukraine this money that it would end up in the hands of corrupt bureaucrats. There was no way for us to know. Well,
there's no way.
There was one way. We wouldn't let Ukraine into NATO, partially because their government was considered one of the most corrupt on earth and too corrupt to be part of NATO.
Oh, see, no, that makes sense.
But we just figured by the time Russia invaded that would have made them honest and they would be fine and we could just move on and give them a shitload of money and nobody would ever take it.
I don't know about that.
And then there was also that Burisma where Ukraine and the Biden family got hooked up real nice.
Yeah.
So, hey, we kind of owed them.
Yeah, and then nothing ever came of that either.
No. 5 Ukrainian officials were arrested this weekend on accusations of stealing nearly $40 million in funds meant to purchase military equipment for the war against Russia. Now, I actually feel bad for the 5 Ukrainian officials.
That they got caught, right?
Yeah, I feel bad for them because when we started sending money over there, I figured that these corrupt fuckers would get their piece of the pie.
Yes.
And they would get millions of dollars and they would line their pockets and they would get really rich. Because, like, if you look at Ukraine and Russia, it doesn't even seem like a real war.
No,
like where all the
we're just...
where are all the fleeing babies and the crying widows and all that stuff. It really just kind of seems like a show war meant to extract money out of us.
Like they're making a few pew-pews and a few explosions and some bricks fly occasionally.
Putting some holes in the ground,
right. They're like, oh, and then that's all they show on the news. Hey, the rest of this place looks pretty good, but look at this corner.
Right.
It's like if they only showed like close-ups of the press burning down downtown and the rest of it's fine.
Yeah, the rest of it's okay. So 5 Ukrainian officials get arrested. That's shitty. I hope they get bailed out by their friends. I hope they get all their money back. I hope they don't go to jail because there's so many other dirty, rotten bastards who are doing way worse than this, and these 5 get used as like the scapegoat.
Yeah.
I feel like with Ukraine, I feel like Tony the Ant Spilatro. What was his name in Casino, though? Nicky Santoro.
Oh, yep.
I feel like Nicky Santoro, when, the police in Ukraine tell me, 5 Ukrainian officials, we arrested them. They stole $40 million. I feel like using Joe Pesci's line where he goes, it's Ukraine. We're supposed to be robbing the place, you dumb fucking heat. Well, I can't use that word.
Yeah, you can't say that one.
Ukraine's security service said members of the defense ministry conspired with members of a Ukrainian arms firm to embezzle the funds, which were meant to purchase 100,000 mortar shells. The allegations came amid division in the U.S. whether to send more aid to Ukraine, with some critics pointing to Ukraine's long-time struggles with corruption. You know what's great about that? Listen to that sentence.
I'm listening.
The allegations come amid division in the U.S. whether to send more aid to Ukraine, with some critics pointing to Ukraine's longtime struggles with corruption. Notice only after we've sent billions and billions and hundreds of billions of dollars have we even begun to approach the question of, should we be giving lots of taxpayer money to these corrupt fucks?
Well, you know why that is. You got to wait until at least they're done doing some stuff over there before you blow cover.
I always say the first $100 billion is on us. After that, we'll know how we're being treated.
God.
You know
what? They probably know how to spend it better than us.
Yeah, you're right. Exactly. The 5 individuals arrested face up to 12 years in prison if found guilty. Okay, so their laws are like ours. If you commit white-collar crime, even stealing $40 million, you still get a slap on the wrist. Ukraine's prosecutor general says the $39.6 million has since been seized and returned to the defense budget. Boo. What about everybody else who stole from it?
Yeah, what about the other millions and billions of dollars? I don't understand.
Do you think all the bureaucrats in Ukraine who have been taking millions of dollars from the war fund, do you think that when they get caught, they're like, oh, no, I did spend it on stuff for the military. You see the yacht I bought? It has a helipad on it.
Right.
You can land attack choppers.
Yeah.
So it's like an aircraft carrier.
You see these? These are fun coupons.
Accusations from Ukraine say defense officials organized the payment to Lviv Arsenal, a defense contract firm, to secure the delivery of artillery shells. The ordnance never arrived, however, and the funds were instead transferred to accounts belonging to the defense officials and members of the firm. So the defense guys got a little free something, too. Yeah. That's nice.
I like how every now and then they try to let's throw them a bone so they don't think they're completely crazy or something after all these millions of dollars have been spent on it.
Yeah, Nana's Clam says one of the most corrupt countries on earth. I'm shocked. Shocked.
Yeah, right? The hell you say.
Yeah.
I'm sure they're on the up and up.
Annoyed Quick Trip supervisor says, I will fix the $40 million when I pay the $443 the IRS says I owe them this year. Yeah, don't worry. We'll get it all back to them.
I bet.
Don't you worry. I don't understand what that. I was going to read something Hitler Diff wrote, but I couldn't decipher it.
Was it weird?
Michael B says, you have to fill the well by throwing more money into it. Exactly. And then the Ukrainians
throw the money down the well.
Throw the money down the well. And the Ukrainians like to go down with the bucket and fill the bucket with cash and bring it back up.
I fucked up.
Uh-oh. You fucked up. You fucked up. You fucked up.
I was making more coffee before I have to put these in the fridge, and I way overdid it on the cream. I really overpoured on the cream.
Yeah, Balls and Wieners says they're all questioning sending money to Ukraine. Why did they wait so long? Same with Hot Wheels Abbott. Why did he wait years to start securing the border like this? Oh, yeah, elections. It is funny that we're going, hey, guys, I have an idea. And you're like, oh, what's your idea? Should we keep giving hundreds of billions of dollars to one of the most corrupt nations on earth, or should we maybe rein this in? And you almost look at them and you go, as much as I want to stop giving Ukraine money, you almost look at them and go, fuck you, why stop now?
Yes, you've been doing this. Right. Just keep on keeping on, man.
If you're doing it, if you want to stop giving them money because you think that this is the wrong thing to do and we should have never done it in the first place and it's bad, great. If you're sitting there going, well, they are really corrupt, maybe we should stop. No, fuck you, keep going. You knew they were corrupt when you started this shit.
I knew you were trouble when you walked in.
I knew you were trouble when you walked in. Someday, I'll be not giving you all my money, and all you're ever going to be is mean.
I thought I was tasteful.
I just thought it was appropriate. Hulka Masha Baby says, if I don't pay $300 in taxes, I go to jail, but they take $40 million and nothing.
Right. The IRS literally has armed agents waiting to come take your money.
Pool Scam Sam says, is April doing a bit this morning? April, are you doing a bit?
What do you mean? I don't think so.
King Kong Gong says, Aaron, meanwhile, they're cracking down on fantasy football funds on PayPal. I wish I could say he was making a joke, but they are.
Oh, yeah. Isn't there a certain dollar amount that if you do Venmo or Cash App or anything like that?
$600.
$600.
Anything over $600, they're going to come after you. Don't you win your fantasy football league, you little fucker.
Watch out, guys.
Eagle of America says, how hasn't 1776 happened again? I'll tell you how it hasn't happened. George Carlin laid this out perfectly. Everybody has a cell phone that makes pancakes, so nobody rocks the boat. That's the way it goes.
Right, we're just happy enough.
Yeah. We
Wow.
have just enough.
Wow. I hate it when people call out my own insecurities. Polar Bear says, wow, April looks... no, he says, boy, April looks old today. Thank you, you know? I feel it.
What time did you get to bed last night?
God, I couldn't sleep, and you turn on a movie that I couldn't stop watching. It was at least 1:30. I got over it 1:15.
I can't help you.
You turned on a movie and I had to watch it. I had to see through the...
But I can't help you when you do shit like that.
You woke up a lot.
Did I really?
Yeah, you're always a bag of shit when you do it too, because you're not really awake and then you start talking.
Yeah.
Hold on. I do have to mute the mics for this for a second because I thought it was so fucking funny.
Hold on.
You asked me a question.
All right.
Ready?
And what the fuck? You can tell people that story. That's just me being asleep, and that's not something I do.
You just say the strangest things in your sleep, and I'm like, I don't know.
So I woke up, I rolled over, and I did what now?
Okay, fine.
Tell these fine
So
folks.
I'm watching the end of this movie, just sitting up in
Titanic.
bed. Aaron turned on Titanic last
for
night.
April.
Well, okay, not per my request. He just turned it on.
Can I tell you why I turned it on?
I don't know.
I was getting laid last night, and I thought, you know what? No, I wasn't doing this while I wasn't.
I get laid to Django.
I wasn't in the act, but I went. You know what? Since I'm going to get pussy tonight, I'm gonna pick a movie she really likes that she can watch afterwards, and thus I turned on Titanic.
Which I do like that movie, but I have to watch it sparingly because it makes me cry.
All right, so if you're getting to bed at 1:30, you gotta fucking stop doing that. You got to just go to bed.
I couldn't sleep.
Why?
No different than you waking up at 3 something every day and you can't sleep. I just couldn't sleep last night.
Oh, man. I feel like I slept like a dream.
You were dreaming. You kept talking in your sleep.
I will say this. I did go to bed a little later than I wanted to. I did go to bed around 12.
Oh, I went to bed a hell of a lot later than I wanted to.
I know. You got to.
I didn't mean to. You don't ever have those nights where you're like, you know what? Nothing's doing it for. I can't sleep. I even had a bowl.
Oh no, I have
a late night bowl of soup.
No, I have, and I remember your bowl of soup. I have those days.
Yeah,
and they're bad. They're not good. You don't want to have those days. They're bad. They're not feel bad days, but it's bad for the sleep.
I know why I didn't sleep.
Why is that?
I slept in so hard yesterday.
You did,
and I don't do that.
Yeah. April slept until about 10:30 yesterday.
Or 10:22, and I'm like, what the fuck?
It's like an old school. It's like the summertime.
I don't do that.
Yeah, it's like the summertime when you're a teenager.
I really no. I was never allowed to sleep like that in the summer.
Oh, because you had a farm.
Yeah.
You had to milk the horses.
Yes, I had to get up at the latest 6 a.m. to milk the horses.
Yes. April's up and gone at the crack of dawn. She's been working like a regular dog to keep her woman and the lights and the water and the phone turned on. She's been saying yes, sir, all day at work. She's been saying yes, ma'am, at home. She's been storing up the fuck yous, keeping them under her tongue. She needs a little time off for bad behavior. The devil in her done been asleep too long. She needs a little time off for bad behavior. It looks like she's been too good for too long.
Anyways, speaking of being old, like Polar Bear had said a little bit ago.
Yes.
I'm going to need some ibuprofen a little bit.
Fuck, you are.
Everything fucking hurts.
Jesus Christ.
I've got this weird bruise on my ribs, and I don't know what it's from. That really hurts.
Do you understand?
Oh, I'm falling apart.
Do you understand how bad you make me feel for feeling like a child?
Well, you know what it is? Maybe I'm getting a case of the AIDS from all the swinging.
Oh, is that it?
I don't know. I hope you're immune.
I'm becoming a flamenco dancer.
Okay, I'm actually gonna go get shit.
That should make people sick.
I literally can't watch you do that.
Balls
I'll be
deep.
right back.
Balls deep calling me Aaron Allen Coe. Yeah, that's all right.
That was gross.
I've had this number on my mind a while. I've been fighting off the urge to call. A pretty little strawberry blonde with a southern drawl. Some good old boys call from Alabama and say the fish has been missing me, and I need to renew my friendship with Jim Beam. I need a little time off for bad behavior. All right. Fine. You know what this is? This is called self-indulgent is what this is. This next story, I'm so upset that April's not here. I did want to start this one. There's a Democratic representative named Robert Garcia who came up, and I love when this happens. He came up with this conspiracy theory. Now, first of all, it's an insane conspiracy theory. It's not true. It's not accurate. There's no actual basis in reality for this. But when people come up with a conspiracy theory that's supposed to scare you away from one side politically, but you listen to their conspiracy theory, and not only do you get mad that the theory isn't true, but you also want to be on the side of the people that he claims are going to do that thing, where he's like, oh, these assholes, you wouldn't believe it. Here's what they want to do. Blah. And he lays it out, and you go, holy shit, for real? I want to go hang out with those guys. And he's like, no, I made it up to scare you. And you're like, fuck. I wanted that to be the case. Democratic Representative Robert Garcia. Now, if you don't know this, Democrats are content to just do nothing with the border. Just leave it the way it is. Let people fucking with shady backgrounds Watuxi their way into this fucking country. Meanwhile, Republicans, because they're spineless jellyfish assholes, want to bitch and bitch and bitch and bitch and bitch about the border, make the Democrats look like shit about it, but then ultimately never really do anything, like they did the 4 years during Trump's administration. Oh yeah, walls are great. Aren't walls awesome? Oh, cool. Yeah, they are. Can we, since we all agree, and all the people who have any of the say in the government right now agree, can we just build that wall then? Ooh, no, we can't, because then how would we ever run on the border again? See, it's a problem. So this Democratic representative, Robert Garcia, wants to let his constituents know that these big, bad, evil Donald Trump-style MAGA Republicans, you know what they're going to do to that border? You guys think the border is bad now? Let me tell you what the MAGA Trump Republicans want to do. Listen to what this guy says that Trump wants to do to the border, and then you tell me if this is a scary conspiracy theory or your Christmas wish list come to life. Here it is.
I will not yield. I want to remind the public that Donald Trump and House Republicans also have their own ideas for the border. So let's review the majority's border ideas that they've actually presented. Here they are. Donald Trump actually has said that he wants to build alligator moats along the border. That's one of his incredible ideas.
All right, continue. I'm listening. See, I like to do that to people like this guy who are getting all worked up and they're like, Donald Trump, you know what he wants to do? Oh, yeah. I just like to yes and shit like that. Just like, he wants to put alligator moats on the border. I'm like, well, that'll learn a motherfucker or two. Okay, that's like, this guy thinks that we as Americans, when we say we want border control, we want the border secured, he thinks if he brings up a crazy, absurd way to do it, that we won't say yes. No, dude, you don't understand. We want this thing under control. If you're going to sit there and go, oh, the only way we can do it is with gator moats. Huh? You want that? And I'm like, it's the only way? Yeah, it's the only way. Is you'd have to put gator moats on the border. I'd be like, all right, do you know an exotic pet dealer that has a good amount of alligators? Because I'm thinking we're going to need quite a few of them to fit the whole border. And then guys like that just go, wait, what? No, I meant like alligator boats are inhumane. I'm like, well, then you know what I would... Listen. Alligator moats would be inhumane if we just started digging them around like Mexican neighborhoods and children were just being eaten as they went to walk to school. That would be evil and terrible. But if we put the alligator moats on the border where people aren't supposed to be anyway, it sounds like an easy way to avoid the alligator moats. Don't try to cross the border illegally. I bet you at legal checkpoints, they won't have gator moats. I bet you have places where you can walk into the United States and say you're just visiting, or here's my visa, or I work here, or I want to apply for citizenship. I bet you there won't be any gator moats. You know where there will be gator moats? Where people are trying to sneak in illegally. So, yeah, I'm sorry, Representative Garcia. I'm going to have to go with swing and a miss on that one.
Found it.
Another idea that Donald Trump has promoted is he actually wants to electrify the border fence and maybe even put some spikes on the border.
Okay. The only spike I have is in my pants listening to you talk about this.
I'm literally all in on gator moats.
Gator moats are good. Electrified fence. Again, the electrified border fence doesn't hurt anybody.
No.
Don't touch the electrified border fence.
I always said that. I've had electric fences at my house growing up before. You know, the only time I ever got hurt by it?
when you touched it?
When I touched it.
Yeah.
Didn't feel very good.
You know, there's been rumors that there's going to be an electric fence on the border.
Yeah.
I've also heard that there's going to be other electrified items.
Like what?
On the border. And this, again, it's just a rumor.
Just rumors.
But there are rumors that the border guards are going to electrify some of their equipment to stop illegals from getting in.
Okay.
Have you heard the latest?
No, I haven't. I'd like to.
Electric shoes, they on my feet, they feel so sweet.
Always good.
Light up the street. Electric shoes,
Look at him.
they make you move, they make you groove. Electric shoes, they're gonna rock ya, shock ya, maybe even shock ya. My electric shoes.
That's great.
You should karaoke this one.
I would love to.
Do you think they have it?
I would want to do my own version, though.
Oh. Oh, wait. What rhymes with shoes?
I have one. It's you know, when the people who run the World Economic Forum have crazy ideas and they're just going insane with how they're going to make us eat grubworms and stuff. They seem almost electrified. You know what I call that?
What?
Electric Jews.
I don't know if it's going to be a hit with everyone, but somebody will like it.
I got a lot of static once on a package of Starburst that I was eating.
Okay.
And when I opened one of the Starburst, I put it in my mouth. It shocked me. You know what it was?
An electric chew?
Electric Chews. Sorry. Greg Arias says, back when SNL was funny and not a PSA for wokeness. No, it was a PSA for wokeness then. Just Kenan Thompson had a really good bit. That's all. Hulkamasha Baby says, Jews, April. Jews rhymes with shoes.
Yes, thank you. It's precisely what I was thinking. Could we get an electric facility where that houses all sorts of weird jungle animals?
Oh, really? What would that be?
An electric zoo.
Oh, electric zoos. I've never been. You know, one time I was on a boat in the middle of the ocean. And all the refrigerators were broken. And, you know, you couldn't get a drink at the bar because the ice was all melting. There was nothing. Okay. And then all of a sudden, a backup generator fired up. And you know what I had all of a sudden?
What'd you have?
An electric cruise.
It makes you move.
One time I was sleeping. And April had actually put a low-level charge on my lower back. I said it was sore. So she had low-level electrical current going through my lower back as I slept.
Yeah?
Yeah.
What would you call that?
Electric snooze.
Snooze. You know, I went to this one bar once. It was called, what was it? It's in Vegas, the robot bar. I don't know what it's called.
What is it called?
You know, they poured electric drinks for some reason. They had charged drinks. It's called electric booze.
Oh, electric booze. I didn't know. Yeah. Okay, see, no, I didn't know that. Thank you very much to Kevin L. with $20.
Thank you.
Thank you, buddy. I appreciate that. You guys are under 300 by the top of the hour, which I really do appreciate. Thank you very much for contributing to the program. 290 away from doing overtime today, but also let's see, that would put us an extra 210. If we do a total of 500 today, we're going until noon on Rumble Friday. So if you want to contribute, Streamlabs, PayPal, and Venmo, it's all there in the chat. Mikey Miles wants to know, y'all think this guy can change a breaker?
Change a breaker?
Look, man, I hate to do this to you. I hate to ruin your fantasy, but I have changed breakers before.
I think we both have, actually.
I'm really sorry. I know that probably fucks with you a little. It takes an arrow out of your quiver. I don't mean to do that. I don't want to make people feel bad. But yes, I have changed a breaker before.
You know what you're doing when you interact with this chat that way?
What's that?
It's so charmingly. A good old electric schmooze.
That is an electric schmooze, 100%. Valhalla's losing his mind right now. Why are they doing a show? I'm mad and they should stop. Valhalla, you have to process your own trauma on your own time. You can't put that baggage on me, buddy. I'm just here doing a show and the thing keeps going. Yeah. I can't be the person to process your trauma, buddy. You got to do that on your own. Take care of yourself, all right?
As a fellow actual Viking, this Valhalla guy is making me sad.
Oh, Valhalla, you're not supposed to do that. You're supposed to make people happy, my man. All right, so far with the border, This Representative Garcia is saying that all these evil, terrible, MAGA Republican Trump people, they want to put gator moats on the border and they want to electrify the fence. Now, I believe what he's trying to do is dissuade us from supporting their idea for border security, but I have to say, so far, sounds like a pretty badass border.
I like it. I don't see any problem with this.
Electric fence, gator moats. And the electric fence goes off. It shocks the water. Oh, we got some options.
Well, then you
here.
kill your gator predator thing.
Yeah, that's you know what? That's going to be way too high a gator turnover rate. So you're right. We got to keep the electric fence a certain distance away from the moats.
I literally know it doesn't work like this, but they have such thick skin. I would like kind of semi-hope that they'd survive the electric shock.
Maybe we can genetically engineer them to have rubber backs.
Ground them somehow.
Yes, we will ground. We'll have ground gators.
Ground gators.
Perfect.
I like it.
Electrify the border fence and maybe even put some spikes on the border. That's another Donald Trump and MAGA majority border idea.
Okay, so far so good. So we got spikes. Spikes are fun. You ever play Mortal Kombat, bro?
Okay, so we're creating jobs all over the place for the record. We need people to make the spikes, manufacture spikes.
Yes.
We need people to transport the spikes to the border.
Welders.
We need welders. But we could also employ a lot of people in the Everglades in Florida because we could, instead of killing all the gators, we can like round them up.
That's true.
And ship them to the border.
Problem with that.
Uh-oh.
I believe they want the gators in the Everglades. They want the pythons out.
No,
Burmese
they don't.
pythons on the border.
Have you never watched Swamp People? Are you kidding me?
No, the gators are native.
They're overrun, though.
Oh, are there too many?
Have you never watched Swamp People? There's literally hillbillies all over the fucking
I thought their
Everglades
thing was the
killing
snakes.
gators.
I
It's
thought,
both of them.
Oh, okay. I thought their thing was the pythons.
There are too many of both.
Oh.
Wow, I'm actually going to start watching Swamp People with you.
So
it becomes predictable.
So
but
we can, really? You're saying the toothless retard hillbillies kind of do the same shit all the time?
There's a semi-hot redhead that is in that show.
You don't learn. You don't learn.
It's a girl.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Still a redneck piece of shit. I'm not touching her. Anyway.
Me?
Okay, so we can wrangle the gators from the borders or from the glades. And so we won't really have to pay a lot for the gators. The spikes, dude, you got a lot of welders and blue-collar workers who will do that shit at a reduced hometown discount.
Well, there's people that would donate that shit.
Probably. We're also going to get electricians some work.
Yep.
This is a job. So far, there's a job provider. Good job, Representative Garcia. What else do the MAGA people want?
Could we technically dump the pythons in there, too? Who cares?
I was thinking about it, but they get out, and then they breed, and then you got all kinds of problems.
Put an anaconda or two in there.
Well, look.
Turn it into that movie. That
leave,
movie's fucked up,
Let's leave LeBron James' pants out of this. All right, let's continue on with the MAGA ideas.
Another idea, which I'm not sure how well it would go, is he wants to actually bomb northern Mexico with missiles. That's another Trump idea. And finally,
all right, that one's a little much, but I think I need some context.
Well, I actually need some proof. I don't think that was said.
I don't think he said, look, we're going to bomb Mexico.
I don't believe you, sir.
Finally, I think one of the ones that I think is the most grotesque is suggestions that instead we should maybe just shoot migrants in the legs as they cross the border.
Shouldn't have been standing there.
Yeah, maybe it was just like that. That is their target practice range, and they've stepped. They could rezone the border into like a gun range.
There you go. And then they just accidentally shoot people in the legs.
It's not their fault if somebody walks into their gun range.
I'm just trying to train, homie.
I've just solved the border crisis.
There we go. See, Representative Garcia, you have no idea how much you've just helped America by sharing these ideas with us.
Right, because I can amend them for you.
Yeah. I love the electric fence. That's probably my favorite part. The spikes on top are pretty good.
Gator's my favorite.
The gators are okay.
See, they need to eat too.
I just feel like with gators, if you get a group of like 6 people, the gator, might get 1? That's not very efficient.
You gotta have a lot of gators.
I suppose.
So once again, the Donald Trump and MAGA plan is alligator moats, bombing northern Mexico, shooting migrants in the legs, and electrifying the fence and putting spikes on them.
Well, cool. Seems like we have a lot of options in our arsenal.
So, yeah, it looks like we have a lot to talk about. We can keep the good ideas, discard the bad. Thank you, Representative Garcia, for giving us something to chew on here. You know, very, very rarely do these politicians actually give you specific ideas in an election year to solve these problems. Thank you to Representative Garcia for helping so much.
Well, and now it seems we have a reason to go out for drinks because, you know, we got to talk about it.
Sure.
So I like it.
That is the Donald Trump border plan.
All right.
Look at all the coffee cups he has next to him.
Yeah,
Jesus Christ.
Well, then I tell you what, Representative Garcia, we'll go and we'll powwow over this. We'll talk about it. We'll, chew the fat. We'll think about it. And hopefully we'll have an answer for you by, end of business tomorrow.
Boy, that's fast. I don't know.
Yeah. Libs here in Austin are against the Gators, says Not Fred. Come on.
I don't see why.
Michael B says, it was a meme, you dumb fuck. I hate Trump, but it was a meme. Yeah, we all know that. He doesn't know that. And we're not doing a CNN show. We're doing more of a comedy.
Don't you get it? There's some people just unhinged.
Bobby Baloney says, LMAO, these are great. I mean, they're ideas we can discuss.
Yes. Dude, throw some sharks in there.
SC Motorsport says, and when can we start implementing these ideas?
I have something more efficient than the gators.
Okay.
Piranhas.
Hear out Trucker 18-wheeler. He says pit bulls.
Pit bulls at the border is great. Oh, my God.
Yeah. I mean,
worldwide.
Worldwide.
You actually just put a pit bull at the border and just have him sing.
Kraken's laughing says, seriously, though, who is he trying to dissuade from these ideas? Anyone voting for Trump is for this. Right. Like, he's not making anybody go. Like, nobody who likes Donald Trump hears this Garcia guy talk about the border like that, and then the people who like Trump go, oh, well, that's too far for me. I'm off the Donald Trump train.
Michael B. with a great idea, killer snails. Have you ever seen those? Oh, look into killer snails real quick. It will not disappoint you.
But don't the killer snails, they take a while to kill you.
This will not disappoint you, though. It's because
they're like poisonous. They have poisonous juices, right?
But hear me out. That's not, that should be something that scares the shit out of you.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
True facts, killer snail. The deadly cone snail? Is that what you're talking about? It's not that?
I didn't think so.
Assassin snail?
Yeah, I think it's that one. These bitches are wild.
Let's go with
Let's back up a bit. This is Abigail. Second one from the top, sort of right center.
Abigail.
Abby is a sea snail in the species Olivella semistriata, and she tells everyone because it's so fun to say. She loves the beach, but she's a mind-your-own-business sort of snail. She spends most of her time hiding under the sand.
Is that the snail you're talking about, though?
I don't know.
Abby's friend Millie lives down there, too. Millie is in the species Mazzatlania fulgurata, which Abby thinks is a bit much. It's always drama with Millie, and she can't stop talking about her babies, which she carries on her back. If she stopped freaking out for a second, we could see them. Freeze. See?
I don't like this guy either.
No, he's retarded. You're taking all of the weaponry and
venomous cone snails. You won't believe what the most venomous animal in the world is.
I think they're the assassin snails. I thought they were assassin snails.
The immortal snail assassin.
Well, now I feel gay. This is retarded.
Yeah.
Okay, let's just have throw water moccasins in there.
We're gonna figure this shit out.
Okay.
Would you take $10 million? You just get it. But for the rest of your life, there's a snail that's trying to get you, and you can't ever be touched by the snail, otherwise you'll die.
Hey, is he actively trying to get me?
It's going for you at all times.
Wow.
But at the speed of a snail. So you could go to a different country and try and forget about it. But eventually it would show up.
Yeah, especially if the $10 million came with immortality as well. And the snail's immortal as well.
Think about it. If it started at work.
This is retarded.
Why can't we find
Why can't I just find something I want a poisonous snail. That's all I need.
Just one straightforward video.
I'm not asking for too much. Psycho Shaman Comedy, he says, Shaman is watching. Well, then I'll be on my best behavior. I don't want to upset the shaman.
Dude, I think we have options, though. We could do, we got gators, sharks, pit bulls. We could throw water moccasins in there. We could do piranhas, the assassin snails.
Yeah, no shortage of options.
SC Motorsports, herpes monkeys.
Oh, the herpes macaques.
Herpes macaques.
Yeah, the herpes macaques in Florida. The ones that dive bomb the water with their herpes dicks.
I don't think they're called macaques.
Yeah, I think they're macaques.
That was just.
There's herpes on macaques.
No, there better not be.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
I think it's just herpes monkeys.
There's herpes on macaques, and they jump into the water in Florida, and they cool the burning of their herpes sores in the cool river water.
It's like another point. We could drain like the water around the border and just fill it with botfly larvae.
Oh, that would be itchy.
No, it's just disgusting.
Psycho Shaman Comedy says, you do realize Melton is running from me, right? Well, see, that's how I know you're lying. He doesn't run anywhere. So you're...
Why do we have to come in always so hot and defensive?
Yeah, why do we always have to be so uptight and
You gotta
creepy?
be so mean.
Yeah. Look at me. I'm all loosey-goosey. And you're coming at Psycho Shaman Comedy. Aaron thinks the Shaman Watch is a joke. But it is. I mean, you got to hear me out here. You're just a guy on the internet turning on a computer telling someone the Shaman Watch is real. We know it's not real. It's just you're watching. You want to think that you're doing a watch. You're watching it the same way everybody else is. The same way I do, the same way Ryobi does, the same way Scarface does. So it's not that I'm saying Shaman Watch is a joke, Psycho Shaman. I don't want you to get that idea. I'm not here to put anybody down. I don't think the Shaman Watch is a joke. I don't think the Shaman Watch exists. There. That's less insulting.
I mean, do I have to think one way or another about this shaman thing?
I like to think about the shaman.
It's just...
Psycho Shaman Comedy says, Aaron, you just bought yourself 3+ months of Shaman Watch. So now what you're telling me is I just bought you as a viewer for 3 more months. So I've grown my audience. I've done my job. Thank you. Thank you.
Don't be so obtuse.
I appreciate that, buddy. Psycho Shaman is officially one of my mascots.
All right.
I like him. He's my dude. 290 is today's number. Oh, and by the way, as far as the 290 goes, if we go over by 150 today, we will go till noon on Rumble Friday.
With Gino.
With Gino Bisconti.
I miss
if you'd
him.
like to be a part of that.
When is he coming back?
I don't know.
I always half-ass wonder to myself, if you two talk about that and if you're planning anything.
I don't know. I have no idea.
But
I say, Gino, move, fly, move. I say, stop video, please.
They should move here.
All right, guys, let's get down to some more business here. You aren't going to believe this. This one's going to make you go bananas. I'm going to tell you this, and you're going to say, Aaron, you put that up on the goddamn screen right now, or I'm not going to believe anything you just said. Wait, hold on, guys. New bit being started. Lab Glass says, the lab is listening. So now we've got the Shaman Watch. The lab is listening. Is there anyone else in either of our chats, either Rumble or YouTube, who want to let me know that they are on their watch?
I think really the Rumble chat is a little more frightening because there's somebody named Anal Rag Shithole watching.
I don't want to be on the anal rag.
Ew, what would that look like?
Mad Joe says, if you let them live along the river, they can guard the border. Fixed it. All right, there you go. Psycho Shaman Comedy says, I mean, to be fair, all I do is point and laugh at you. It's not that bad. Right, that's what I just said. You're watching just like everybody else is.
Why are we being so ominous and weird?
So it's really not you having a shaman. So you're making my point. I said the Shaman Watch doesn't exist. And you said, I point and laugh at you. That's what everybody does. That's what we're all here for. So, Shaman, you have to stop doing this. I don't like being right all the time.
The Shaman Watch doesn't exist.
Right. You're like the limit. Wayne Chambers says, Piper's Pit is watching you, Aaron. You have been warned. Oh, shit. Hobo Chili says, Aaron, your weight is watching. That's... oh, God. Cheetos from Stony says, the Cheetos is watching. Oh, there's too much. I am McHunt says, the clan McHunt is watching. Oh, God damn it. Terrifying. Nana's Clam says, Nana is always watching you. Oh, no.
That's just fun, though, right?
Oh,
Are there sugar cookies?
Steve C says, I'm in the NLO watch group. Oh, no, not fat angry virgins. What am I going to do?
Will you please tell him that I said hello? And
yes.
It'd be nice to make good sometime this year.
And would you let him know that his obsession with us is adorable? We do find it cute. We do laugh about it. And we do find him absolutely adorable.
I keep wanting to take him out for Din Din when I go to Vegas. And he's being
But that's
prickly.
a big tab.
Well,
he would have made
In and Out or something. It'll be cheap.
No, we should have had Patrick with us at where did we leave all the food on the table? We ordered way too much food. He would have taken care of it. We would have had nothing to bring. We should have brought Melton to Oscars.
We ordered too many sides.
Yeah. Oh, I bet you Patrick
finished my meat.
Do you think Patrick loves sides?
Yeah.
He looks like a sides guy.
If it's floating in butter.
He would have had them. God, I felt so wasteful.
I did too, but I finished the important stuff, the meat. Expensive meat. I did finish that.
The expensive meat.
Yeah, some A5. Oh, God. It's like butter.
Such a weird way to say good food, like the expensive meat.
I was at a fancy restaurant.
Kraken Slappin' says, the Kraken's Den is watching you. Oh, fuck, not the Kraken's Den.
That'd be scary.
Scarface says, Scarface is always watching. Now behave, you two.
Do I have to? It's more fun when we don't.
Jay, last name Gaboo, says, Sting and the Police is watching you. Are watching you? Is watching you.
Sting and the Police is watching you.
Sid Saraf says, Sid never watches. Oh,
hey,
boy.
That's not nice.
Mr. Q says, Mr. Q is watching you. Oh, boy. See, look what the shaman has started.
I'm afraid.
Based Pill says, the old you don't have sex argument. You win again, Aaron. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Another victory. No. It's not that I don't think you guys have sex. It's that you behave like you don't. There's a lot of anger and rage, and you project it all at me and act like I'm this big source of your strife, and it's very easy to ignore. Like, I got tired of being your therapist. And I just said at one point, like, you guys got to process your own trauma, and then you got mad at me. I don't understand.
Who do I have to hire to sit here and rub my shoulders during the show? Can I hire someone?
Honestly, a gay dude. He'd do it.
I'm taking applications.
Hobo Chili says, imagine the doggy bag between Patrick and Aaron. It would be a hefty trash bag.
I feel like Milton wants me to take him to Nacho Daddy or something.
Yo, you think so? He wants to get a big plate of something messy. I bet you he feels accomplished when someone tells him, hey, you got some stuff right here. He's like, yeah, okay, good. Yeah, I really got after it. There we go. Steve C says he said he'd hang out with April, but not Aaron. That's because if he hung out with me, he'd feel too much sexual tension. He just
there's nothing sexual about me.
Right. Not for him. No. Patrick would look at me and he'd be like, I have to fight these feelings I've had about, sexual
It's sexual rage, really.
Right. There's a weird sexual rage he has with me. I'm not saying he's in love with me. I'm saying that there's some kind of obsession with my penis and general sexuality, and I don't think he knows what he would do with it. Like, it's not like, I want to fuck Aaron or, I want to suck Aaron's dick. I think he would just kind of lose all his inhibitions and go haywire. And he'd be like, I got to do something to his genitals. And nobody knows what that is. It's the unpredictability that makes me uncomfortable.
You always want to not do something that you're afraid of liking. Right? Yeah. Like anal.
Dry anal, especially. I like this one. Ron A., last name Garun, says, I always feel like Rockwell is watching you. Well, but in turn, he also feels like somebody's watching him. Bobby Vagina says Bobby Vagina says the vaginas are watching. See, I wanted to avoid that.
That's gross.
I wanted to avoid that. Granny Loves Anal says, I've got my beehole pointed at the screen, so you are being anally watched. Again, things I didn't want.
That's kind of fun, though.
Mr. Approachable says, and just like that, a good start to the day went to shit. Sorry, Mr. Approachable.
Matt Joe says, I blame bowl cams.
Oh,
if I ever found out that shit, I am suing whoever that was for everything, including their grandma.
Bobby Baloney says it's not hard to have sexual frustration when April points out all of your boners. She doesn't point out all of them, just when she's really distracted.
Stop playing with it on the show.
What?
You weirdo.
It's below the fucking table line. I can touch my boner if I want to.
I think Aaron was wearing like gym shorts or some shit, and he's got a friggin' boner over there, and he's just, you know how guys grab it and they adjust it and shit, and they're just playing with it. It's like, could you stop? I'm right here.
When I've got a nice fucking rod going, I like to see if I can get your attention with it. And it worked. I got your attention that day. You're like, the fuck is going on over there?
But that's a work distraction. Like, I could get hurt doing that.
Yeah. Correct.
But then I'd have to file some sort of, suit or, workman's comp at least.
No.
Mostly, for the kink in my neck from staring this way.
Staring at my dick all the time, yes. Yeah. Mike's Tool and Nail says, the Tool Man is always watching. Oh, shit, and gives us $10. Not only is he watching, he's taunting us with funds. See, now, where do all these people go? This is my problem. I decide to have fun with them, and then I chase them off. They get all embarrassed and weirded out. Come on, be part of the fun. Have fun with me, you freakazoids. So we've got this new study. Thank you, Toolman Mike, by the way. 280
Thank you.
away from overtime today, and that would mean 4:30 away from going till noon on Friday. So there was a peer-reviewed study that came out. They did some research into the COVID-19 vaccine. And you aren't going to believe this.
I'm not ready.
And listen, YouTube, don't kick me off for saying this because I'm just quoting a peer-reviewed study. And I just want to share it with my audience because they're going to hear it and they're going to go, Aaron, bullshit. I don't believe you for a second.
I'm trying to brace myself because you always make me angry with these.
What do you mean?
It shouldn't.
It's information.
Yeah, I know, but I'm going to have a feeling this is something that many people have said before and maybe gotten a little bit of trouble. But now somebody from the government's going to say it and it's going to be fine.
It's actually pronounced the Gubmint.
Gubmint.
Cody 33C with $4.99 says the FBI is watching, probably. Well, that's just practical. Yeah.
Hello, FBI. Hello, FBI's lawyers.
Yes. Have y'all gone on vacation anywhere outside the country, says Piffy Puffs, like somewhere you need your passport?
I have never left the country.
I've left the country once.
I'd like to. There's a few places I'd go.
I actually have a very controversial take on leaving the country. I live in the country with the coolest shit to see. I'm not impressed by your countries.
I don't know if we have the coolest. I mean, we have tons of cool shit, and I'm plenty happy with it.
We have Las Vegas.
We've got the Rocky Mountains. I love
We've
mountains.
got a Grand Canyon. We've got an L.A. We've got a New York. I mean, parts of these places.
Glacier.
We've got Florida. We've got Texas.
We've got Wall Drug, South Dakota.
Wall Drug, South. Honestly, would you rather go to Ireland or Texas?
Texas.
Right. Fuck Ireland and its ass over Texas.
Ireland is gorgeous, though, for golfing. And by the by, I heard this morning on the news that there are several golf courses around the Twin Cities opening up this week because it's so warm. It is going to be 50-something today. Do you know what that means? That is...
Golf?
Listen to me. Since they started keeping track of weather, which I think it was in the year 1884 or something like that, meteorologists, this is going to be in the top 12 of warm days since then. Today.
Might bust out the clubs.
Are you kidding me?
Piffy Puff says Vegas gets boring after 3 times. No. Oh, you gotta switch it up. You gotta do different things, my man. Oh, no. You're doing it wrong.
Gotta go to the green door more often.
or you just don't like that kind of stuff, which is fine too.
I love the food.
Okay, so I've got a study on COVID vaccines that we need to talk about because you guys aren't going to believe it and you're going to think to yourself, holy shit, this guy's lying to me. I'm putting it up on the screen. A peer-reviewed study found that the number of myocarditis reports in VAERS after COVID-19 vaccination in 2021 was 223 times higher than the average of all vaccines combined for the past 30 years. In 2 years, I say 200. Now, look, if the amount of myocarditis reports after COVID vaccination in 2021 was 2 times higher than the average of all vaccines for the last 30 years, that would be a shocking number.
Shocking.
If the number was, if it was 23 times more myocarditis reports from COVID-19 vaccination, if it was 23 times higher than the average of all vaccines for the combined 23 or 30 years, that would be insanity personified. That would be the craziest shit ever. 223 times higher? That's just a statistic. That's such a crazy number that you just look at it, you're like, that's just a number on a screen.
Can't even fathom it.
Yeah.
And it says this represented a 2,500% increase in the absolute number of reports. In the first year of the campaign,
Yeah.
But there are so many of us that have looked at every single news story of a 14-year-old fucking dropping dead in sports or young football players just falling over dead.
Yeah.
All this shit. And we're like, hey, look, what's correlating with this shit right now? And we've gotten in trouble for it.
Sure, you've gotten strikes for it. For sure. Now, in case you're wondering if the study drew a connection, COVID-19 vaccination, this is according to this peer-reviewed study, is strongly associated with a serious adverse safety signal of myocarditis, particularly in children and young adults, resulting in hospitalization and death.
Great.
Further investigation into the underlying mechanisms of COVID-19 vaccine-induced myocarditis is imperative to create effective mitigation strategies and ensure the safety of COVID-19 vaccination programs across populations. But remember how many teenagers and young adults were told you have to take this, you're not doing your part if you don't. And these are people who are at an age that are very susceptible to peer pressure.
Oh, yeah, and even worse than those things you just suggested, people say, hey, this is going to save your life. COVID kills people.
Right. And if you don't take it, you must not care about your grandma.
You don't care about your grandma. You probably don't care about you.
No.
You're probably going to die if you get it.
You're just a giant piece of shit if you don't go ahead and get this thing. And then these studies start coming out where they're like, yeah, it turns out it's 223% more cases of vaccine-related myocarditis than any time in the last 30 years. 223 times. Jesus. If myocarditis has developed after the first injection, then subsequent administrations should be avoided at all costs. Yeah, you don't want to keep shoving that shit into your body.
What if you don't know? Like, what if, like, there's people out there, a lot of men, especially, which is who myocarditis affects, a lot of men are just like, oh, you know, my chest feels funky today.
Right.
Hey, it's, whatever. They don't really take into, like, account what that could be, so then they don't consider that, and then that gets some more boosters. You just keep piling onto your myocarditis bullshit. No. You're just dead now.
Sustained elevations of cardiac troponin, reduction in left and right ventricular function, large areas of inflammation or scar or on imaging, and cardiac arrhythmias all portend a poor prognosis for the development of heart failure and cardiac death. And this was pushed. I mean, I say this every time one of these studies comes out or every time this kind of information comes out. Like, this wasn't just made available and people chose to go get it. This was guilted. This was pushed. This was forced. This was cajoled.
It was shoveled down our throats.
Yes.
It was bribed to us. Hey,
there was money.
Let me pay you to take this shot that's supposed to save you. That was the, like, very last coffin in the nail in the coffin. I'm sorry. I'm sick.
Could you say it the first way you said it?
That was the first coffin in the nail.
That was the first coffin in the nail. You guys, you can't have too many coffins in your nails.
If somebody has to pay me to take something that's supposedly supposed to be so great and wonderful and, like, cure all for me, I don't think I'm taking it. Hey,
this is really good for you. It's an amazing thing. Oh, yeah, really? No, I don't think I'm going to get it. No, come on. I'll give you $200. It's so good. The only time you get offered $200 is to, like, eat some animal's shit.
And not even then.
And I wouldn't even say that's good for you.
That's actually how they inoculate you.
You know what I had the other day? April had some chicken inoculi soup.
Out.
Yeah, April had some chicken inoculi soup last night. It was really good.
I really am.
I had a noccolini, personally, but
you know what? I got the shot, and I don't get myocarditis. I just stroke.
Well,
out.
that was the final coffin in your nail. That's for sure.
I should be fired.
You're giving me vibes right now. I'm telling you. I think it's the fact that you're cupping your tit and your
I just didn't even know
tits are nice enough.
I was nervous. This is what I do when I'm nervous.
April's looking fit as a fiddle over there, and I'm starting to get problems.
No, you were talking about eating animal shit, and they'll pay you.
Wait a minute, guys. If anyone ever asks you, hey, you listen to that Steel Toe show, right? Could you play me a clip that kind of explains to me how this show works? Just play the clip April just said of, oh, yeah, by the way, you were talking about animal shit. That's right. That is a let's get back down to business and not go off on a tangent here line that is seriously presented on this program, which is, hey, enough of the fun and frivolity. You were talking about animal shit. Let's get back down to business. April, fire away.
If I may, you get inoculated from the Black Plague by eating rat shit, actually, is what I've heard.
Oh, so you just expose yourself to the rats.
Expose yourself to the rats. Maybe eat a little lice.
Eat fleas, for sure.
Fleas.
Coltrane says Congress should withdraw the immunity for these drug companies and people should start suing their doctors that pushed it so hard. Well, the problem is they're all in cahoots. Like, they're all in it together. So why is one going to remove the protection for the other when the other could just then turn on them and let everyone know what dog shit stuff they did? If anything, like, these studies on myocarditis are going to make these people protect each other more. Because they're going to go, look, man, I go down for this if you go down for this. We gotta circle the wagons here. Dusty Beaver says, we were called murderers and fired from our jobs.
Right. You don't care about anyone around you.
Matt Joe says they were doing TikTok dances in the hospital. Yeah, the more you think about how casual and forceful that these people were, the less you have an ability, and I see this in people, the less they have an ability to have any sense of humor about this.
Yeah. I was shit on incessantly for a take I had way back when this shit started. When the vaccine first came out and nurses and stuff, like in hospitals, you had to take the vaccine in order to come back to work. And if you didn't take the vaccine, you were fired. But then, as long as you had the vaccine, if you were sick with COVID, they really needed you at work and they'd let you come in as long as you were vaccinated.
Right.
And all I did one time is I tweeted about how, I shared that story and I felt so bad for the nurses who were fired but healthy.
Right.
Just because they didn't have it, because they lost their
jobs. And then you
jobs.
wanted people to die.
And then it was, you just want people to die. You're such a fucking cunt. That's evil. I'm like, yeah, you're right.
You know what else? You know what else is evil? Guilting a senior high school quarterback to take medicine he doesn't need, and then him dying on the field. That's pretty shitty. Okay, I would say.
We've had COVID 3 times now, and that we know of.
Sure.
Was it fun? No. And actually, for me, it got progressively worse every time, which is interesting, but the strains were all different. I still would never risk the side effects of that vaccine.
Right. The thing about COVID was you get COVID, and guess what you get?
You get really sick for about a week.
You get sick, and it doesn't feel good.
Nope.
Have you ever been sick before?
Oh, hell yeah.
Did you feel good?
Nope.
That's what it is.
Have you ever had strep throat or mono or the flu? It's all bad. It's all bad. Food poisoning. It's all bad news.
Or crabs,
I've never had that one.
Same shit.
Never had. Same shit, different body parts.
Never even had head lice.
I don't think I did either.
I've never been loused.
Do you ever have? I've never been loused. No. Is a weird sentence. Have you ever had chicken pox?
Yeah, when I was really young, though. I don't even remember having them.
I had chicken pox. I think I got it first, and my brother was like a year and a half younger than me, so they just made us sit next to each other on the couch.
That when you said sit on, I went, please do something that's going to humiliate yourself. That would be fucking great. And you pulled the nose of the plane up just in time.
Pulled the e-brake, yeah.
Mel Gibson, after 12 beers, says the real travesty is that there's a lack of righteous rage against these people who forced it on us.
Yep.
You know what, Mel Gibson, after 12 beers, though, level with me a little bit. Do you understand that I think the reason that might be happening, and by the way, I agree with you. I do. There is a lack of righteous rage against. I mean, there should be people on the front lawns of these fucking executives and these fucking scientists and these pieces of shit that pushed it on people. They should be protested every night at the very least. I can't even say on YouTube what I think should be done to the people who pushed this on people because
you're killing people.
They should be held responsible for the deaths of people who died from myocarditis.
We still don't know.
But he's saying, where's all the righteous rage and everything? I think people were so beaten down by COVID, and I think it worked. I think as far as like a psyop and a mind control thing, it worked perfectly, you have to admit. So many people were so beaten down and depressed by the lockdowns and the restrictions that once they were lifted, they were so happy just to go back to normal that they skipped over being angry at the people who did it to them. If anything, they actually hugged their captors on the way out.
The bar for like your happiness was lowered.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like your expectations were lowered. It's kind of like being with in a relationship where the guy beats the shit out of you all the time.
And then one day he doesn't beat you.
Oh, no. Oh. So that guy goes to jail so you can finally get out of there. And you get with the next guy, which for some reason still hits you every now and then. Yeah. Which is like, it's not every day.
Well, see, that's what I was, well, with the COVID thing, and I think this is where the PSYOP comes into play. They tortured you and tortured you and tortured you with the lockdowns and the restrictions to the point where we all felt like it was our duty and our fault to be in these lockdowns and everything else, that when the people who captured us finally let us out, we were so happy to be out that we hugged them and said, thank you for letting me out, instead of, hey, thank you very much for destroying the economy, killing my job, wiping out small businesses, and killing our children. We skipped over the rage of that, and that's probably our fault as they say, society.
And at what point can we ever give blame to like the whole thing getting out in the first place? Because number one, these scientists didn't need to create this, but they did. It was not organic to this world. And then somebody let it out, and then somebody tried to cover up that they let it out, and it got around.
Hitler Diff says you can't sue them. Nope, you can't sue them. They're immune. You ain't getting my money says, did y'all talk about the dude in PA that beheaded his dad and made a YouTube video about it? I do have that story. It is coming up later in the show today.
Yeah.
We may get to it.
Then you put it in a crock pot.
If you don't put it in a crock pot, you're not hardcore.
Or a box. Yeah. What's in the box?
I am a cunt says, I work in a hospital and told the bosses to their face this is medical rape, but they took it as a joke like in Liar Liar. Oh, it's a funny joke.
It really was, though. It's like, I'm not consenting to this. It's more like my hands are tied back here. I can't do anything.
SH says, I lost my job for not taking the jab, but the same week my boss was allowed to go in because he was vaxxed, even though his wife was sick with it. That's fantastic.
That was the thing. You could be sick with COVID, but as long as you were vaccinated, they'd let you in.
Hitler Diff says, I had 3 forced jabs, but truthfully, I don't care if I live or die. So, well, hey, that's the spirit.
That's kind of an interesting way to live, actually.
Piffy Puff says, except your lungs get wrecked after getting COVID. Some people's do. Mine never did. Mine bounced back.
Mine did come back. I did mean it. Like, you had to watch me. I think I got worse every time I had it. This last time I had, like, long effects, too. Like, I lost my senses for a little over a month.
That was the second time. Your third time, you did much better than the second time.
Okay,
the second time you lost you lost the smell and the taste for a while.
I do remember, though, the second time my chest hurt so bad and I couldn't breathe very well. Like the 7 steps, we have 2 flights of stairs, like 7 steps each, would put me out for a little bit. You know what I mean? You remember I ended up calling the doctor after having this shit for about a week and be like, dude, I need some help getting through this. And I think they had to give me like steroids and shit like that to get through. It wasn't fun, but it's no different. I'd been sick like that before.
Mr. Approachable says, wait, I'm behind in chat. April plays with her boobs when she's nervous. April, at some point today, I'm going to sneak a shark picture into the show.
Okay. Well, if you put it this way, they're kind of like stress balls. You would do it too if you had them. Like, here, just give a good squeeze on one and think stress ball to yourself.
You all heard that invitation, right?
Stress ball, right? Wouldn't that make you feel better about just about anything?
I'm really a lot less stressed than I usually am right
I'd grab his, but there's not enough meat.
Go lower. You ain't getting my money says, damn, did she just admit she gets hit by Aaron, but only once in a while? LOL. Emergency stream. Aaron beats April.
Should I show them every bruise on my body?
I
got some bruises in weird places.
Look,
man.
I know you're trying to be funny. I might get hauled in for that one.
This man doesn't hit me. This should be... Would I say that with a smile on my face?
If you knew what was good for you, you would.
Of course he doesn't hit me, you fucking weirdos.
Don't get ahead, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, I'm trying to catch up with you guys. Hero Yam Slava said something. I wanted to get to it, and I can't find it. He goes, or you get dead. Total COVID deaths USA, 1,172,000. Yeah, but how many of those were fucking 90-year-olds or people with 1,800 other different ailments?
Right.
Stop.
Those are skewed numbers, no offense. The numbers are always, okay, did they die from COVID or did they die from something else with COVID?
You ain't getting my money. Damn, did she just admit she gets hit by Aaron, but only once in a while?
You guys,
April,
no.
quit giving the fucking game away or you're going to catch another one.
I really feel like I shouldn't have to explain myself. Are you serious?
Eaton Clam says anyone who doesn't believe that was intentionally designed to take people out is clueless.
That's how I feel.
I don't put anything past any of these people anymore.
And I always like to circle back to population control.
Who doesn't?
Nobody clipped that.
Who doesn't?
It fucks up your reproductive organs too, right? I know it does for women.
Was it fucks up your... Yeah, I think
there's reproductive issues with the vaccine for women.
Mr. Approachable says, Aaron, you're welcome. Thank you, Mr. Approachable. That was very nice of you. Hobo Chili says, is that a stress ball for just 2 fingers? Oh, that's not.
Why don't you come test it out, Hobo?
SC Motorsport says, have some balls you can squeeze. I gave him some squeezins. There was some squeezing going on there.
What are you, Squirrely Dan?
Carolina Kid says, Aaron, can you do it nice and slow? Pool Scam Sam, she doesn't listen, does she, Aaron? They never do, Sam! They never do! The smile right after, I think, is what really sells it as Does Aaron hit? Because that smile tells me he's being coy, but it also tells me I'm covering my tracks.
Yeah, until they clip out the smile.
Eaton Clam says, check for lumps, Aaron. You're a good husband. I am.
I've got a huge goose egg on the back of my head right now.
That's not on your tits, though. Coltrane says, Aaron has plenty of tit meat. Just got to start lifting from the bottom of the rib cage.
Right here? Oh.
Let me sit up straight.
Oh. No.
That tickles.
It's all that rib meat.
Jennifer says, my husband spent 15 days in the hospital with COVID and lost his job for not getting the jab. Well, that sounds like a rough year.
It sounds rough all around. But he could be dead if he had it. So.
Zio Gold says, why is the chat treating Aaron like he's Ike Turner? I almost said Nat Turner.
Hit me again,
Ike. I would love to be treated like Nat Turner. White people all afraid of me and shit. Somebody says, don't forget hospitals putting on death certificates died from COVID when they didn't have COVID. Allegedly. Pool Scam Sam says, isn't she supposed to be making sandwiches?
I'll go make a sandwich.
She needs to go get some fucking bread in this house.
I'll bake some quick.
Hero, K's or no K's? You're not feeling K's, are you?
I would consider K's.
Because I have bad news. I'm not considering Ippen. I don't feel like it.
No. I'd consider K's.
Hero Yam Slava says tons of COVID deaths weren't old or infirmed. Obesity, diabetes, cancer. I'm saying, Hero Yam Slava, find me the numbers. How many COVID deaths had comorbidities? How many COVID deaths had comorbid? I got to go comorbid. Here we go. Comorbidities and in COVID-19, the mortality rate for hospitalized COVID-19 patients is 17.18%. That's not what it was. What is the most common comorbidity? What are the percentage of comorbidities? They're telling you what percentage those things were, like hypertension, cardiovascular disease, diabetes, chronic kidney disease, malignancy, obesity, chronic liver disease. Those were the ones that were over 10%. They won't show me, though. Here we go. 94% of patients who died from COVID-19 had complicating comorbidities.
Interesting.
94%, bro. I mean, that's a lot.
That's not a lot. That's like a ton. That's
Yeah.
like almost all of them.
It's not, April's right. It's not a lot. It's pretty much everybody.
It's pretty much everyone.
Yeah.
You guys.
We had ridiculous curfews in Montreal. It was retarded. Hey, don't worry. And then there were people, if you didn't get that vaccine, you couldn't go back to work. You couldn't be out in public, polite society, nothing.
Let alone our kids not going to school and then, and I mean the Royal Hour kids, like nobody's kids, and then they don't get socialized and then they get mental problems.
Sure. 275 away from hitting today. Let's get under 200 by 8 o'clock. That would put us in an amazing spot, actually. You guys are doing great today. Thank you. 275 away from overtime. Now, if we go over by 150 today, I am doing noon until Friday. That's the noon Friday offer. Yeah. I always do a noon Friday offer. Yeah. And today's noon Friday offer is if we go 150 over today, we'll do it. If not, we'll just run Friday like a normal Friday. It's totally fine.
I don't like Hoffman in the chat. He says, guys, don't worry. It was just a test run. I worry about that shit. I literally, that makes sense to me.
Well, did you not see during the World Economic Forum how many times they were talking about this disease X that doesn't even fucking exist?
I'm telling you, they're trying to breed Ebola with the Black Plague. And they're going to drop that shit on us.
Yeah, but if they don't throw AIDS in there, it's not fun.
The problem is they're going to have to find a certain way to keep the government officials from getting it.
Yes, you do have to.
So there has to be some sort of antidote out there.
It is. It's called don't make it a disease that Jewish people can get. Like COVID. So, just kidding. Just kidding, YouTube. Just teasing. It's a comedy show. It's written under comedy, not safe for kids. Hero Yam Slava says this argument is dumb. It doesn't matter if they had comorbidities. No, it literally does because that's what they died from.
We're saying those when it's a comorbidity, that means they also died with this.
Yes.
So that means they might not have died without that.
Hero Yam Slava, what we're saying is COVID is deadly in certain situations where someone already has deadly diseases.
Okay, I got sick with it real bad 3 times. If I had gotten sick with it real bad 3 times with lung cancer, there's a good chance I would have died, right? That would be a comorbidity.
Hero Yam Slava says they wouldn't have died if they wouldn't have gotten COVID. Freddie Mercury wouldn't have died if he hadn't gotten a cold. But what was the underlying thing that made it so dangerous?
Right.
Yes, here I am, Slava. You're right. If you have hypertension, diabetes, and a bunch of other fucking ailments, you should probably get vaccinated against COVID-19. That doesn't mean that vaccine won't put you at the same risk for myocarditis and perhaps dropping dead as it will everyone else. But you got no fucking hope anyway because you're a walking calamity, medically speaking, so you might as well throw more poison on top of it. That's my position. I don't think anyone, Hero Yamslava, in my opinion, if I were between the ages of 0 and 50 and was not morbidly obese and didn't have cancer or anything like that, I would not ever get the vaccine, nor would I recommend it to anyone in the same situation because it doesn't seem worth it.
I mean, comorbidities are so important. Like back in 2013, my 11-year-old cousin had a very rare form of leukemia. Do you know what he technically died from?
What?
He got a cold and got pneumonia from having a cold because his fucking immune system was so down.
Ambivalent Bastard says, do you media share with donations? I've got a concise video explaining how COVID deaths are counting. The explanation is less than a minute. Ambivalent Bastard, just send a link in, whether you do it on PayPal or Venmo or Super Chat or whatever. Send a link in there and we'll play it. And yeah, absolutely. We'll give you all the credit in the world for it. You contribute to this show. You can ask us to play anything you fucking want to. Yeah. And if it's within reason, we absolutely will. The audience pays to keep this show on the air. They have for 3.5 years now. Of course we would media share and play shit from you guys.
Aaron only draws the line at gay porn.
Exactly, and that's only because YouTube won't let me. SH says the news always saying healthy woman died after. Well, the big phrase they're going with now is medical emergency.
Oh, yeah, medical emergency. It's kind of like you go in with like stomach problems and they just tell you have IBS. It's a Band-Aid. It's just a Band-Aid to cover all.
Exactly. People are saying that they're having comments now censored by YouTube. That's true. They don't like a lot of that stuff.
Oh, I'm sure this whole episode's going to be throttled to hell.
Bro, we might be on Rumble next week.
I'm actually anticipating that. I thought about it a little bit.
If we do one more suspension on Rumble and the money comes in and we're on the front page every day and we're doing 1,300 people at a time, I might stay.
Have to have another talk with Siraj.
Yeah, like I might stay on Rumble. If we ever got popped, especially for talking about news and topics and shit, if we went to Rumble and we didn't miss a goal and we had 1,300 people watching us at a time, we had 10, 12,000 views per episode, I would consider just putting clips on YouTube. Because every time we go to Rumble and it works, there's a part of me that doesn't want to go back.
Yeah, that makes sense.
FTW Nil says that's also just what they are reporting. It doesn't mean they are reporting the truth. They always blame the morbidity. I want to make sure I'm catching up because you guys do have a lot of stuff that you want to get in today, and I want to make sure you get to talk. Sid Saraf says, I have asthma and hypertension, so I took the vax. Ended up getting my blood pressure under control by getting in shape. I mean, yeah, that's pretty much all you can do to kind of work against it. $10 from Ambivalent Bastard. Let me get this copied and pasted. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate that. There we go. Okay.
Groups.
Here we go. Let's do a minute. It's a minute and 20 seconds. By the way, which is a perfect clip to send in. If you ever want to send clips to this show and you're worried, it's too long. If it's under 5 minutes, you're doing great. It's a great clip. 265 away from today's goal. Let's see in the next 15 minutes if we can get under $200 by the top of the hour, because then we are definitely on pace. Also, if we go over by 150 today, we are going to go until noon on Friday with Gino. $5 coming in from Dr. Silverwolf says, if we go to Rumble, I want to be a mod. I paid for this damn position with cold hard cash, and I will be damned if I lose it. Okay.
He's paid a lot. He also got you a Jesse Ventura doll once.
Silverwolf, if we go to Rumble exclusive, you're the man. My Lost Interest says, good morning to all the cool kids. Got a long drive this morning. My Lost Interest, April came down today, and she... heard what you said. I was down here for seconds. It wasn't minutes.
Yeah.
Seconds. And do you know what I was listening to, buddy? The Kevin Brennan meltdown clip that you did. I was ecstatic to hear it. It was hilarious.
It took him 30 seconds to throw his headphones on and be like, oh, okay, I'm listening to Kevin this morning.
I don't know. It wasn't that I'm listening to Kevin this morning. In the morning when I wake up and I'm done setting up the streams for the show, I literally go right to My Lost Interest channel.
So you're waking up with My Lost Interest.
I wake up, he's like my newspaper, and I go to it and I look, I go, what were the 4 or 5 things he clipped out yesterday?
Yeah.
And at least one of them doesn't disappoint.
Do you know how risky this morning was for me, in a way? Like, as far as making it to work?
You mean going from the 3rd floor to the 1st floor?
Yes.
Or no, I guess 2nd floor to the basement.
Right.
Whatever the fuck you call that.
Do you ever... Your alarm's going off in the morning, right? But you don't know that it's going off. You just hear music in your dream.
Okay.
I heard, like, my alarm tune, but, like, in my dream. And I kept thinking in my dream, like, why am I hearing this music? And I almost let it go, like, just play. Because if you just let that shit play, it's not going to repeat again. It will just play itself out.
Yeah.
I almost didn't get up today.
Damn. Piffy Puff says, y'all don't get 1,200 with Rumble and YouTube combined. Yes, that's because YouTube throttles the shit out of us. When we go on Rumble, I think our highest view total was like 1,250. And we usually do around 1,100 on Rumble Fridays at our peak. Because Rumble actually promotes your show, puts it on the front page, and people can actually watch it. So Rumble is, YouTube doesn't promote us at all. So any views we're getting are completely organic from our audience. And, we do 700 to 800 people. YouTube and Rumble combined every day. I mean, it's respectable. It's not great, but it's respectable. It's numbers that like a Melton would kill to have. I think he just barely matches just our YouTube half. He can't even touch the other one. My Lost Interest has an excellent potential April drop, says Sid Saraf. Sid also likes the freedom of the chat in Rumble.
What April drop? I don't want to
see.
I don't want a clip.
Nana's Clam says, KB, first thing in the morning, no wonder you're such a psycho. I don't know. It was a funny clip.
I bet it actually gets your blood pumping from all the yelling.
It does. It wakes you up. Look at how, I'm not tired at all today because I listened to My Lost Interest KB clip. It's a piece of shit. Why do I fucking care?
Would it wake me up right now?
Oh, yeah. Do you want me to show you?
If it's that good.
He was losing his mind because I guess Patrick Melton is, it's a weird... I've taught the world how to deal with Patrick Melton. You just giggle at him and go, look at this silly fat kid. But Kevin gets serious, and I know that Patrick probably watches how Kevin reacts to him, and Patrick with his little chubby fingers just goes, like he's giddy about it because Kevin's being a mental patient.
Sure.
Whereas we look at it and we go, look, whatever that guy needs to do to make himself feel good. God bless. We know what this really is. Chill out there, kiddo. But Kevin takes the internet very seriously. So I guess Patrick Melton, you know how he'll just lie about someone and then see if he can get them mad about the lie? Mm-hmm. And then until they figure out what his gimmick is, they do get mad.
Yeah, and then he's like, oh, look, I made him mad.
Yeah, so what he does is he says that Kevin's not making as much money as he used to on his show, which also, who gives a shit if you are or you aren't? But also... he can't actually keep track of that. He can't actually keep count. He has no idea. He's fucking with you.
He probably wishes he had that bank account.
He's trying to, he would burn his money to get to Kevin's money. He's trying to get you to lose your mind so that he can go, So Patrick now, I guess, is counting Kevin's money. And Kevin has 6 or 7 times the viewers he does. This doesn't need to be a thing with him. But it bothered him badly.
So wait, did we not have to play that other guy's clip first before we get to the bullshit?
Yeah, we'll get to that clip. Then I'll show you the Kevin thing because I think it will wake you up.
Somebody paid for this.
Tequila Johnson says, am I fucking banned? Aaron, you've only read one of my comments in the months I've been chatting. Lame. Well, I try my best.
That's not, if you can post your comment, you're not banned, I promise.
You ain't getting my money says, sounds to me you like what Melton is doing. LOL. No, I kind of just... I know his gimmick. I know what his character is. I know he's not a real guy. I know it's kind of like when you see a kid doing something and you figure out the kids are playing make-believe and you go, isn't that cute? Isn't that so special? And you also get that he does these things for himself. He's trying to do it to convince himself of something. Mm-hmm. So you just kind of let him have it. You ain't getting my money says you appreciate the art. I appreciate the silly, gimmicky delusion, I think, and the brazenness of it. I Am a Cunt says the only numbers Melton got to worry about are the ones on his scale. I think it's too late.
Yeah, you could probably hand me a couple at this point.
Sid, sir, you want to take some of his? Oh, I'm sorry.
What?
I said you want to take some of his?
Ew, no.
Sorry.
Come on. Don't make it sexual.
Cocktiff says, I'm shadow banned for snarky Vikings comments. Goddamn right. So, now, let's do this real quick. And then we're going to... Sid Saraf says, just scroll up. He's got the...
What my clip would be about?
What's the clip? Sid.
Where are you, Sid?
In the clip you were talking about the Carl video, April said, I'll suck your dick and make you a sandwich. Oh, you did say that because you didn't want... because you wanted me to take a nap also. It was the nap clip.
Yeah, poor Carl messaged me the other day and he's like, why do you think I hate you? I felt so bad because he was so serious about it.
Yeah, now Carl and I are texting again like old buddies. Like he was at a bar that had a bunch of Vikings shit in Florida and he's like, hey man, look what's in Cape Coral, Florida. Look where I am. I'm like, oh, that's cool. It's pretty nice.
And he literally said, he's like, no, I love you guys. And I'm like, dude, this has been like a long time joke.
Yeah, we're fucking with you.
You know who left me on red last night?
Who's that?
Wrestling Otaku.
Wrestling Otaku didn't read your message?
No, he left me on red, which means... Do you know what left on red means?
It means you didn't read it. He didn't.
No, it means they read it, and you can see that they read it, and they didn't respond.
Well, then how is that left unread?
They left you on red.
Left you on red. I thought you said unread.
Look, no, on red. Seen 11 hours ago. That means he read it and didn't respond.
Oh, well, he fucking hates your guts. What can I tell you? All right, let's do these videos back to back. What are we, 265 away from today's GOAL for overtime? Birdman with $2 says, have a couple of bucks. Very kind of you, buddy. Thank you. Now we're on the 255 end of 260. Thanks, pals. All the links are in the chat. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, etc. Here we go. This is what... I wasn't Mr. Nobody. I got to go up. I got to give the right credits
Ambivalent bastard.
Ambivalent bastard sent this one in. And then we'll wrap up the COVID thing.
I have a question from a colleague. Michelle Gallardo from ABC7 wants to know, earlier this week, the state reported the death of a teenager in Cook County. Are you familiar with this case? If so, is this the state's first teenage death? And can you tell us if the teenager in question had underlying conditions?
I don't have that information at my disposal at this time. I know we have had people of all age groups die. I just want to be clear in terms of the definition of people dying of COVID. So the case definition is very simplistic. It means at the time of death, it was a COVID positive diagnosis.
Which means you could have anything else and still, like, you have COVID besides.
Right, which means you could have been an 85-year-old with a bum ticker, but if you tested positive for COVID when you died, it was a COVID death.
Like, you got a little case of pneumonia as an old.
Right.
And then
I respect this woman for at least saying it.
Yeah.
That's just ridiculous. Hey, he was 92. It was a COVID death. No, it wasn't. He was 92. He wasn't going to make it.
So that means that if you were in hospice and had already been given, a few weeks to live, and then you also were found to have COVID, that would be counted as a COVID death. It means that even if you died of a clear alternate cause, but you had COVID at the same time, it's still listed as a COVID death.
So if you were in hospice care, which April, humor me here. What is hospice care? What are they? What's the message being sent when you get put in hospice care?
Hospice care, Aaron, means you are dying with certainty, and they are keeping you comfortable until you die.
What I've always heard about hospice is 6 months or less.
You're terminal.
You're going to die. So if you're in a hospice, you get COVID, and then you die. They count that as a
COVID death.
A COVID death. Isn't that something?
Hey,
Hugo Slava or whatever your name is?
This guy had a gunshot wound, and it was pretty bad. He was bleeding out all over the place, but they tested him, and get this, he had COVID.
Oh, that's a COVID death.
COVID death.
Hey, this beheaded man that we found on the border with MS-13 logos branded onto his back tested positive for COVID, so we're going to call this one a COVID death.
George Floyd actually tested positive for COVID at his death.
Everyone who's listed as a COVID death doesn't mean that was the cause of the death, but they had COVID at the time of death. I hope that's helpful.
Yeah, no, it's I mean, it's not helpful to like our general well-being as a country, but yeah, it's helpful to figure out that you guys were pieces of shit.
It certainly doesn't feel good.
Do you think she got yelled at by like the administration or somebody when she went out and said
fired.
that? Because you're not supposed to just admit that.
She was a bit too honest.
Yeah. No, ambivalent bastard. I know it wasn't just Illinois. I know that's how they counted it everywhere. Caliente says, if you got shot but you had COVID, that is clearly a COVID death. Yeah, because you would have recovered from the shot if you
Which shot?
didn't have COVID.
Not
Yeah, right.
The one that, Remington, not Pfizer. That one.
If you got vaccinated and you died of myocarditis, but you had COVID, that's technically a COVID death. So don't worry. George Floyd couldn't breathe because of his respiratory response to COVID, says Helgi. Yeah, see? That's the real tragedy of it all. 260 away from knocking out today. We appreciate it. If you feel like contributing, there's all the links in the chat. So, April, this is what I was watching this morning from My Lost Interest.
Okay, I'm ready.
KB has had enough, unleashes on Melton, Shuley, Bob Levy, and even his guest. It's a 7.5-minute rant. Kate Meany is there.
Great.
Chad Zumach is there.
All right.
Then some guy who has a colostomy bag is there. And Kevin yells at him too. No, I don't know who the guy with the colostomy bag is. But no, April, it's not Mike David.
Has he passed by now?
He has not. He's still looking very gaunt, but he's still with us.
Okay.
Here we go. KB has had enough. This is from My Lost Interest.
Panhandler.
This is what I was watching this morning. So the backstory to this, if you're just joining us, April came down this morning to bring me my water, and she said, you hadn't been down here minutes. And I already hear Kevin Brennan's voice just screeching into the headphones. And
it's loud and unmistakable.
I'm sorry, my morning coffee now is a My Lost Interest video, and it's usually Kevin Brennan shouting about something. So I told you that this woke me up. I feel great today. Let's see if it does the same for you.
Yeah, I'm tired.
For $50, Melton. Get the calculator out. KB, I'm with vaping and a few others. Drop it with Patrick. Give each other some space and eventually make nice or as nice as you capable. Thanks.
What a gay F-word thing to write. If you're a podcast fan and you say something like that, you're gay. Also, if you're a podcast host and you take this shit so seriously that you're like, I'm going to drop it and we'll give each other space, as if you know each other in real life, you're a fucking mo at that point.
We're not into the doing of making nice and stuff like that. That's not how internet people work anyways.
God, these fucking people who like think it's hurting people's feelings. It's silliness. It's shows. Relax, everybody. What do you want? I believe these are people who want to go back to high school because they enjoyed the drama stuff.
Yeah.
Like when they woke up in the morning, they were like, I can't wait to get to school today. I want to know what the latest scuttlebutt is.
Scuttlebutt.
Thanks. I'll hang up and listen. Listen, Panhandler, I don't do anything. He's been talking about my money since Bob quit. Then he's telling me on his show, he's always telling me, I don't talk about the guy at all. But he's talking about my money.
Does that sound familiar? Patrick Melton desperately chasing someone's attention while they say absolutely nothing about them at all?
Yeah. Yeah, it's been going on for a while.
Kevin, that's kind of his gimmick.
He has staying power.
Yeah. Patrick's gimmick is talk incessantly about someone as though you have a feud, even though there is no feud because the other person doesn't feel smoke from you. But he wants you to do this, Kevin.
I think he's actually spent the most time out of anyone in my life ever calling me ugly.
Yeah, and that's a pulling pigtails crush thing.
That guy has spent so much time on my physicality, I can't even believe it.
Well, he has to spend time on someone's physicality. He's not spending time on his.
I am
down, Bob Levy, how my views are. I mean, and then constant and the fucking the car clip wasn't that big a deal. It's like, shut your fucking mouth, man.
It just goes to this.
Kevin.
It's just that right away.
Kevy boy.
And then again, if he was like a big time comic or a big time podcaster.
Well, he is big. He's literally large.
He's large.
You got to give him that. Give a little credit.
I feel like he's probably really short and heavy too.
No, I think he's tall and obese, which is actually kind of worse because then there's more weight.
Your heart has to work harder.
Yeah.
If he was like a big time comic or a big time podcaster, I'd be like, yeah, I gotta I mean, the guy's not even looking at me.
Anyway. Kevin's getting so mad and he's so distracted about his Patrick rant that he's literally booted his colostomy bag guest off the show.
Kevin, that guy is not long for this world. Leave him alone.
Guy's got to go empty his shit bag, and here you are just cutting him off.
Did you see Kate Meany up there too? She's doing one of these
she's
she's
medicated.
Oh, see, I figured she was like, "Oh, my dad's yelling" type of moment.
Oh, I thought maybe she was like doing nervous squirrel.
Nervous.
Hey, I gotta. He's like looking at his phone while I'm doing the.
My favorite thing in the world.
Kevin literally just short-circuited mid-rant. He went, "This guy's looking at his phone while I'm."
There is nothing better than watching somebody do that.
Okay, now this is why you weren't even down here a minute. You're watching Kevin yell. Do you see why I love doing it? You have to admit, it's so much fun to watch him.
It's pretty good. Like, as long as you don't get invested in whatever he's yelling about,
right.
That's fine.
I gotta. He's like looking at his phone while I'm doing I'm doing the.
It's so perfect.
He needs to take himself less seriously.
This is why you have to laugh at people like Patrick, Kevin, because all Pat wants is he wants you to do this. And then he'll say, got him. And everyone in his Discord will go, I think his wife's leaving him. And then you're going to get more mad about that. Pat is a chubby guy who needs people to focus on, so he doesn't have to focus on himself. Just let him be. He literally has zero effect on anything. You're going to be fine. You're going to make a shitload of money.
Except putting strain on chairs he sits on.
That's true. And what is this welded with? Steel?
The audacity. Yeah, why?
Anyway, the point is,
shut the fuck up, Kate. Nobody gives a shit what you have to say.
Kevin's about to yell about revoking her right to vote.
That's right. I'm going to repeal the 19th Amendment, you piece of shit. Shut up, Kate. Kevin needs to add those grunts to his repertoire now.
So did Kate and Zach, why did I call him Zach?
Chad. I get it. Chad Zumach.
Chad? Did they fuck yet?
I don't know, but dude, he's just got so much more charisma now. I really do wish he'd text me back. He's just got so much more going for him at this point.
Have you given him reason to text you back, though? I mean, he seems like someone who, although he's the one who caused the problems in the relationship, you need to, quell him of that. You need to let him know.
Gino group texted, and he said, there you go, boys. Have a nice chat. Play nice. Can't wait to see you on Steel Toe or vice versa. Let's move some comedy tickets. And I wrote, let's fill the place. Chad, no bullshit. Very impressed with your work lately. You've dropped a lot of that angry bullshit and have been legitimately funny. Let's have some fun. And nothing.
Are you going to go to that show?
The Atlantic City one?
Yeah, when is that?
It's the Super Bowl weekend.
Okay, what's more important, the Super Bowl that your team's not in or showing up to Gino and Chad?
Well, that could be fun. But what I was trying to say was, you and I this is going to sound so gay. I could go to Atlantic City and watch my friends.
Do you remember how you started this show today?
That's true. I said I love you to a hot mic.
Get out of here. Don't ever say that again.
I like the sandwiches you make, and we have friends over and stuff for the Super Bowl. And I don't think I want to bail on that to go to Atlantic City to watch Gino.
Sandwiches.
They're delicious, sliders that you made. I want those again.
Oven sliders, huh?
Yeah. So, yeah, I think I'd rather... What a terrible guy. I'd rather hang out with my wife and friends watching the Super Bowl as she makes delicious food than go see Gino and Chad, although that sounds like fun, too.
Exactly. What are you, gay?
What are you, fucking gay? What is it?
Up.
Imol doesn't even come to shows. He's a piece of shit.
Imol doesn't sell tickets.
And he doesn't sell tickets either unless he's at a fucking bar.
You're spittling.
It's a piece of shit. Oh, it's a Kevin Brennan impression. You have to. So what would we do? Friday, Saturday, and then go home Sunday?
Where is it again? Atlantic City?
Atlantic City.
Man,
AC.
do I want to go there?
Right?
What's it like out there? Is
kind
it warm?
Fun. Is it? No.
See, I don't need to go from one cold area to another cold area, right?
We'll think about it.
I don't say shit about the fat fuck. I don't say shit about him, but he thinks he makes up the fucking rules.
No, he doesn't, Kevin. He says bullshit and lies, and then you give it credence by screaming about it. All you have to do, Kevin, is go, well, yeah, Patrick makes up shit. That's what he does. That's the antidote to all this, Kevin. You're getting so tomato-faced and angry. All you have to do is go, oh, Patrick Meldon. Oh, yeah, he just makes up a bunch of shit to, get people to react or whatever. He's just kind of a lying fuck who just does it for his own entertainment. That's kind of his gimmick. That's what he does. Let him do it. Instead, you go, what he said isn't true. I promise it's not. Kevin, we know he's a liar. You don't need to get so upset.
People need to stop trying to correct the internet. That is something I had to learn, and I'm happy that I learned it in kind of short order.
Yeah.
Like these people don't care if they're right or not. They're just excited about a reaction.
Right.
So you can't spend your fucking precious time telling them, no, this is how it actually is, guys. Will you please stop it and just be nice to me?
Yeah.
That is not how this works.
Kevin, when it comes to Patrick shitting on you, it's
over.
Like, there's only two things that can be true. And this is why you can't be mad and you're fine and he's not. One of two things has to be true. Either he doesn't fucking mean a word of it and it's a stupid gimmick that he's doing, in which case it doesn't matter because it's not real, or he actually means it and he spends his fucking free time thinking about your money, which is about the most pathetic thing I can think of, which means you win. So either way, Kevin, there's no reason to turn tomato face.
Like for me, when would you say Melton came on to us? I mean that in every way, by the way. Like he really,
pictures. He's definitely whacking off to us, and both. By the way,
when do you think?
March. I think it was March, probably for
March
about
of
a
last
year. Yeah, because he had like 13 live viewers, and then he started talking about us, and he got to half of what we do on a daily basis.
I mean, that guy, and I really don't think a whole lot of my looks. Okay, but like that guy has found, like, he's wasted so much of his precious life zooming in on my forehead and jerking himself off to how ugly I am.
Right. It's kind of the laziest.
I mean, it's the laziest form of a show I've ever seen. It's laughable. They've all said the worst of the worst things about me. And at some point, it becomes so sad it's funny.
Yeah.
And you can't worry about if they say you fucked a pack of wild dogs, even. It's like, just say, yeah, okay, I've definitely done that. It was fun. What of it?
He got the swinger thing going. He wanted that to be a thing. And we're just like, okay, fine.
I actually go to all the clubs now. I'm doing that weekend in Sandstone, wherever that is, Swing Fest or whatever.
Oh, Swing Stock.
I mean,
I'm going to be Mr. Swing Stock.
Whatever it is, the answer is yes. I've done it all.
I think Gino and Keanu should go, and Nick and Lady Rackets should go. I think we should all go to Swing Stock. And I think Gino, Nick, and myself should all run for King. Was it Swing Stock King? And see if one of us could take it home.
I don't know. Is that what it's called?
Fucking huge, yeah. All right, so here we go. Kevin again, losing his mind because Patrick Melton wants to know how much money he makes.
Like, my money's this. But don't talk about my fucking money. My money, Kevin's money did this, Kevin's money did this. Kevin doesn't know about YouTube. He doesn't know about live views. He doesn't know about,
Kate is the most worthless person I've ever seen. Why do you guys keep having her on shit?
Ooh, I can answer that.
She doesn't add. She is pilled to fuck right now and not contributing nothing.
You are not seeing this for what it is. You're missing the forest for the trees.
Help me. Help me.
For everything that she is still a pretty face in a world of ugly men.
I'm going eh.
I don't even care if you're going eh. Let's give credence.
Right. Okay.
By, like, grading on a curve, she's the hottest thing these people ever have on their streams.
Fair.
They need sex appeal, and that's the one.
They don't have an April or a Kiki, so they got to settle for a Kate Meany.
So, I mean, but she does serve a purpose for them, because everyone's like, oh, my God.
Have you noticed that she's square-jawed?
No, she's a round-jawed.
Or no, I meant like her. I meant like her face, like from here down, like where her jaw actually starts. She's got a squared-off rectangle jaw. Yeah, it's troubling to me. She looks like a medieval lord.
Doesn't know about good content. Carl really wasn't that. Him and his mom wife wasn't a big deal. But Kate Meany and a motherfucker's magnets. That's podcast gold. That's the hit in the jackpot.
It's hurting my head.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Nobody knows.
I love how Kevin pauses sometimes to wait for someone to jump in, but then as soon as someone jumps in, he starts ranting again. It's a funny little trick he's playing.
Do you remember back in the day when you, Johnny, and I used to try to do a 3-person evening show?
Oh.
There was one time, and it was one time that you paused, and Johnny and I had looked at each other like who's going first type of moment.
Right.
Briefly, like 2 seconds. Neither of us picked up the ball within 2 seconds. You fucking melted down on us.
Hated
it. Was
I
hilarious.
hated a 3-person show.
We never did it again. I would talk over Johnny every time just to avoid that.
Fucking stinks.
Suck everybody's cock.
I like how you
fat fuck. This fat fuck.
So Chad's trying to jump in. Chad's like, hey, I want to add something to it. This fat fuck, this piece of shit. Kevin had to yell fat fuck one more time because he didn't know if we had gotten the point yet that Kevin thought that Patrick's a fat fuck.
Look at his face.
Look at him. He's Tomato Man.
It'd be one thing if it was Louis C.K. or Joe Rogan telling me, like, Brennan, this is how it works. It's like Melton he's been podcasting for 20 years. Somehow my show is way more popular, but he knows he's going to tell me what to do.
But Kevin, that's why you shouldn't be shouting like this. He barely matches my YouTube numbers, and we have a whole other platform that doubles that number. So we have double the people watching us that he does. And so we can go, oh, he's adorable. That's what he does. That's his thing. It's his mechanism to make himself feel better. And you have more people watching you than we do. So like with Rumble and YouTube, it's 700 to 800 people. On a Rumble Friday, it's about 1,100 people. You have about 1,000 consistently. Monday through Thursday, you do better than us, and we do twice as well as him. You don't need to do this. You're fine.
I've been where he is. It was just brief. He seems to be doing it for
20s.
the long haul.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. So Kevin's in his 60s.
Kevin's on Medicare.
He should understand by now the difference, between reality and some little puke on the fucking playground poking fun at you. And
I've multiple.
Okay, I gotta play that part back again. Sorry, guys, I'm red barring this a little bit.
And I've multiple.
That was me a little while ago.
and I've multiple.
It's too good. Do you see why I do this in the morning?
Yeah, as long as you don't give a shit what he's talking about.
It wakes you up.
And I've multiple, or whatever word I'm looking for. More stand-up credits, more established as a stand-up comic.
Kevin, Patrick doesn't care. He knows he's a failure. He knows it's over. He knows he's done and dead, and that whatever he was going to be in this life, whatever dreams he had are dashed, and this is the end of the road for him. He knows this. It's not like you're going to beat him by pointing out that he's a fat fucking loser. He knows he's a fat fucking loser. All he can do is see if he can make Kevin Brennan go crazy. That's the game.
And it's working.
And it's working.
To be like, oh, Melton's a god. Melton's a god.
Nobody with a fucking half a brain thinks that.
Anyone who does say that doesn't have half a brain.
Nobody thinks Melton's a god that matters. Trust me.
Yes, Melton. Yes, you're the boss. Anything you say.
Kevin, those are people who are highly medicated for psychological disorders. Those are not people you want on your team.
They're alone.
You have, look, I know some people who listen to MLC in this show. They're cool guys like Addicted to Profits, Dr. Chow, My Lost Interest, people like that. They're fans of our shows, Kevin, and they're really pretty cool people. You look at an average NLO fan and you go, well, that guy's got pill bottles. Like that guy's got prescriptions that he has to take or he loses his grip with reality. Yeah. Gino was arguing with one the other day I saw. And I'm like, Gino, you can't tell that this guy's on like medication for mental issues and you're going to argue with him?
It's like trying to reason with a drunk person. Has it ever worked in your life?
You giggle at them and you go, oh, I know what you guys are doing. That's silly. Have a good time.
Have a good night, bud.
It's true because he has a Discord. Give me a fucking break. Now he's gonna snipe me and count my fucking money. I'll tell him what it is. I already told him what I made last year, and now he's like, "Is Kevin gonna take the bet from a fat fuck and I win nothing?" He can't do a show. What kind of a bet is that? Again, he establishes the fucking guidelines and the terms of the bet.
Ready? I have no idea what the fuck he's talking about right now.
I don't either.
He has completely lost me.
I do want to say, Kevin, you don't have to tell people what you made last year.
Kevin,
nobody made you do that.
Kevin, you're under no mandate to tell anyone what you made last year.
Fuck him. Fuck him.
He's only
what a piece of shit.
He only has 270 people watching him right now.
He's a piece of shit. He's a piece of shit. He's a piece of shit.
He needed that You needed that to be known 3 times.
He sounds like that guy who narrates that Honey Badger video.
He does. Patrick Melton's a piece of shit. He runs around eating cobras and he passes out and he doesn't give a shit.
Honey Badger. Oh, wow. Melton doesn't give 2 fucks.
Melton doesn't give 2 fucks. He's sleepy. Melton's been bitten by the obesity and he needs a nap. But then he gets right back up and he's eating again. My God, look at him go.
Stop being so good.
There's Patrick Melton. He's sticking his head in a bee's nest and eating larvae. He's eating larvae. What the fuck? Who eats larvae?
I want to revisit that.
Tell me like he's some expert on every fucking thing?
No, Kevin, he's desperately lying and full of shit on everything, and it's just kind of funny to him.
Kevin, your co-hosts are like scared of you right now. They're not speaking.
I mean, it's unbelievable. I got a fucking family. I got real shit to deal with. I'm not in someone's Discord all day being like, what do you think about Kevin's money? Gina,
all right, then fine. Good.
Put your eyebrows down, sir.
Kevin, you're only arguing with yourself right now. I have a family. I got money. I don't need to be in a fucking Discord. Well, then it seems that we're fine here, Kev.
You know,
half of Kevin's rants are basically the response to them should be, all right, Kevin, then it's fine.
This is simultaneously making me sleepy and like awake at the same time.
You're trying to tell Kevin.
Me out.
You're trying to tell Kevin he's okay, and he's desperately arguing with you. You're like, Kevin, then it sounds like you're okay. No, fuck that.
It is. It's somebody with a brilliant, beautiful life that is fucking finding any reason to complain about it.
Yes.
And you're trying to tell them, no, you have a beautiful life. Fucking knock it off.
Kevin, you're okie dokie.
And they won't. What is it?
Bobina. These fucking losers, man. Fucking, I've had it. I've had it with the fucking losers. Yeah, Carlson wasn't a big deal. Wasn't a big deal. His mom walked in, and it's his fucking wife.
I like how he actually cuts to just himself when he screams.
That's My Lost Interest. My Lost Interest does that. That's his thing.
I thought Kevin did that.
So, Kevin, he's mad that Patrick and I actually agreed on the Carl thing. It's not a big deal. Who fucking cares? It's so retarded. It's so stupid. My wife has asked me if I've taken a nap sometime. You know why?
Not on stream.
Oh, God. You know why? Because sometimes I'm completely happy and I'm content. And it was funny because I was hanging out with Nick. And Nick told me.
Why would you ever do that?
No, and he said, hey, man, is everything okay? And I'm like, yeah, why? I'm having a great time. He goes, you look fucking pissed. And I'm like, oh my God. I'm like, April does that to me too. She'll tell me like, you look pissed off, and I'll be like in a great mood. And I go, I'm exhausted. I'm really tired. I need to go to sleep. And I told him, I feel like my face is portraying a happy vibe. And he goes, no, you look fucking angry.
Dude, you have like definition resting bitch face. You might be totally fine, but none of us would know it.
Yeah. Like I'll be not only fine, I'll be thrilled. I'll be like, I'm having a great time. He'll be like, you look fucking enraged.
Yeah, like, he's me with a dick. And like, it's like, you just need to understand, like, you look intense sometimes.
I have a very expressive face.
Yeah, but not in the right way. Shouldn't you be expressing, hey, I'm happy? You know, he's just sick. Nobody does this. You retard.
There, was that good?
I quit.
My Lost Interest, feel free.
And he said, please don't step on my mandolin. That's something you would say to your mom.
That's a big deal.
Can you imagine?
Chad's fucking funny. I'm sorry, Chad's funny now. Chad just smiles and goes, that's a big deal. What?
You're so weird inside.
I love that Chad just is just a dick now.
I know, but I'm looking at you, and it's like you have like a weird fatherly like love over Chad right now. And
I feel protective of him because I made him this way through my abuse.
I can see the glow in your eyes when you look at him.
I'm so happy to see him having fun. I feel like I converted
It's like
him.
your kid finally fit in with the rest of the kids on the playground.
It's like my son and I had a broken relationship because of the way I treated him, but I knew I needed to treat him that way to get to where he needed to be. And now he's there. And even though he hates me, I'm so proud of him.
That's not a big deal. Because Carl said it wasn't a big deal. And Carl's way more popular than me. Carl, did you make $222,000 last year?
Can I answer that? He might have, yeah.
Oh, there's a chance.
Carl bought a new summer home in Florida. It's probably about $220,000 a year. Yeah. It's probably pretty close. I mean,
fucking piece of shit.
I think that's the only thing he knows to call people.
Look at Chad just having a great time.
Chad really is happy lately, and it's almost weird to me.
He's getting neighbor pussy.
Yeah, I thought he said that only happened like twice.
Yeah, but he'll get it more.
How about you, Shuli Network? Did you file for bankruptcy, Shuli?
Yeah, somebody said Shuli filed for bankruptcy, by the way. I read that somewhere.
See, here's the thing. You look at me like, hey, guess what I know? And I'm like, I don't
No, I get it. I understand that.
I don't care.
No, and you're right. But I just thought that was weird. It's like, why file for
I
bankruptcy?
don't want to know who's filing for bankruptcy.
You're right. I shouldn't know that.
You shouldn't have that much excitement over that even.
You're right. No, you're 100%
That's a
correct.
weird response.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, he did. And he don't even declare his fucking money that he makes as a stand-up. So he might be fucking lying to the feds. How'd that go for Joey C?
That never happened.
Dude, he didn't declare bankruptcy. If he declared bankruptcy, he would have canned all the people on his show by now to save money.
Or he's not paying them.
Oh, yeah, I guess that's true, too. That one guy quit, the orange. Sorry that I know
orange?
this. The orange quit. There's a guy who's an orange.
An orange.
And he quit because he wasn't getting paid. There's an orange.
Orange, you glad you don't work here anymore?
Hey-o.
So what do we have now? We have a potato, we have a corn, we have an orange. What else is there? We have a Hitler.
Is it Slammin' John? It's like some kind of stuttering John name that he has, and he's an orange, and he worked for Shuli, and now he doesn't, and he didn't get paid by Shuli.
I've literally never heard of this.
And now Shuli has scurvy because his orange is gone.
Get some pickles.
Wife, how'd that go?
Not well.
Thank you,
Unbelievable. Kate. Yeah, but everybody knows what's going. Everybody knows everybody else. Carl's not a big deal, and Melton knows everything, even though he's a failure as a comic and a podcaster. But I gotta, okay. How's the bet go again, Patrick? How's it go? What happens?
I don't know.
I can't do my show for a week. Why? Because you think something happened that didn't happen?
Stop this. He looks psychotic.
He looks like a one of those sculptures in Beetlejuice.
He looks like a super villain.
And you're gonna tell me how it goes again?
He's squeaking. Quit squeaking, Kevin.
Hit the like button.
I fucking love him. He's great. I am a fan of Chad.
I don't know what happened to him. Like he's a.
Happened.
Wait. No, just stop taking credit for
I'm
everything.
taking all the credit for Chad.
But you always do, and it's for everyone. And I'm like, you don't even talk to that person.
Only the things I take credit
Here,
for.
wait, don't hit play. You asked me earlier what Kate brings to any show.
Ugh.
And this super chat right here is fucking everything that I said.
Kate looks gorgeous as fuck today. Kisses, boo.
$20.
So you made Kevin $15.
But she made him $15, and that'll happen several times per show.
All right, fair enough.
I've had it with these fucking losers telling me how I gotta fucking do my show.
Then stop. You don't have to talk about them.
And what's important and what's not, and how much money I'm making, and it's like they're fucking losers. I've had it. Bob's starting the Levyverse again today. It's like,
why does that affect you in the dog fuck least?
Hold on.
Bob's starting the Levyverse again today. That matters zero. That's like saying they're making spaghetti at a diner today. It's zero.
You really know what gets the trolls and the clip channels to stop?
What?
Letting them know that you've had it.
Right. You know what gets clip channels? April's right. What gets clip channels and trolls to stop is when you tell them that when you have a bright red face and you're shouting that you've had it. Then they leave you alone.
I've had it. Will you just stop talking about me? And they're just going to put down their mics and be like, okay.
Okay, sir.
Okay,
Absolutely.
Kevin, okay.
Okay, Kevin. Sounds good. Okay, Kevin. Kevin, okay.
Like, Bob, you're a loser. You're a fucking loser, Bob. Shuli had to move to fucking Alabama to find a house that he could afford. Alabama.
What's wrong with Alabama? I actually liked it there.
Chad's laughing. Kate has nothing to add because she's a pilled up retard.
Kate's afraid.
And Kevin's losing his goddamn mind. And Chad is just having a fucking blast.
I will not probably ever have like a good relationship with him. Nothing him. He's whatever. I do like that he's laughing instead of cherry red faced and like angry.
And screaming
he's always
at potatoes.
laughing now.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Crazy.
Yeah, also
Dynamite drop in, Monty. That broadcasting school's really paying off.
Also, now Bentley's talking shit about my wife now. So I'm supposed to be like, let's bury the hatchet. The guy's a fucking loser. He's a fucking loser. He's like, I didn't say.
Holding the
I was
rope
just
and taking the fall.
Yeah, Kevin, but Patrick does that because he has nowhere else to go. That's his
Yes.
desperation, Kevin. You understand that means you're getting to him and you're winning because you're not saying anything. So he keeps trying to up it. And then if you keep giggling at him, he keeps having nothing and he keeps coming up with more and more. And you notice the desperation and you notice how crazy the theories are getting. But Kevin just shouts and screams about it, so he guarantees more.
Right.
It's just chipping you. I gotta
What
listen
now?
to these fucking losers? Surely. 15 years on the fucking Stern Show. Nobody knows how many tickets did he sell in Tampa, Chad? Seriously. Less than 20?
30.
And then he had a gig in Oregon, I guess, last weekend that was canceled.
Ooh.
What happened with Chad? No, I'm not even listening to Kevin anymore. I was just analyzing Chad and his little face and his like demeanor.
Yeah, he's a happier guy.
He seems so subdued compared to what he used to, and
Yeah.
like happier.
He's a happier guy.
What did happen?
I think he realized the internet's bullshit. All this stuff is stupid, and it just makes you angry, and anger is baggage.
But
and he
then-
decided to just be a silly boy.
But then you have to get off shows like this because it's just pure anger and hatred.
Yeah, but there's also 1,000 people watching, and you want some of them to watch you. So I get
And
that.
I'm sure Kevin pays him.
Yeah.
I mean, it's fucking ridiculous. It's fucking ridiculous. It's
I
fucking
agree,
yeah, but
Kevin.
he's a pro and Carl's a pro and they're all killing it. I'd rather fucking quit than have to be friends with these fucking losers.
Nobody's saying you have to be. None of them are friends. It's the internet, you lunatic.
Relax. There's somebody get him a Xanax at this point. I don't care. Some
April?
Fucking what is it called? There's a fucking tension something tea. Get him a cup of fucking tea here. He needs to calm the fuck
Get this
down.
guy a puppers.
Get him a puppers.
Yeah. Hey, April, in tennis, what do we call what Kevin's doing right now?
This is an unforced error.
This is an unforced error, Kev.
I mean, it's pathetic. Mel thinks he's some guy because he has a Discord and he's like, okay, let's dig into Kevin's money. Oh, dig in, motherfucker, dig in.
Tension tamer, that's what it is.
Fucking losers, man. It's unbelievable. Yeah, but yeah, they just it's not a big deal. Just talking about your wife, not a big deal.
I get talked about all the time. Get used to it. I'm sorry. I'm angry.
John who?
Stuttering John.
He said nothing. He don't.
Right. So now Kate tries to jump on the show. She's like, Stuttering John said this about me. And Kevin's like, shut the fuck up. Nobody gives a shit.
You know what I don't like?
What?
Stuttering John had the nerve to go out and say that he's DMing with me.
Yeah.
And then he leaves me on red for like 6 days.
Oh, John, we want to have you on, buddy.
It
What's
sent
going
him like
on?
3 messages total.
I know he's enough.
John, you make $222,000 last year, John? What'd you make? You're always bragging about I'm making a lot of money. You ain't.
You ain't.
You ain't.
You ain't.
You fucking losers. Bob, you're not coming back on. Sorry, you can let yourself go.
That's the other guy, the colostomy bag
He
guy.
let himself go.
Fuck that. But I'm talking. Bob's like, you're on the fucking show, Bob. Pay attention. Gee, I said bring your A game. Bring your A game.
Like Kevin.
It's like
What are
Kevin.
you, Ray DeVito? I said bring your A game. You're like,
My wife texted me. I'm sorry.
I don't give a fuck. Go talk to her. Empty a bag.
Don't hold your phone up and text her back either, dude.
I
Can't
said
be
bring your
discreet.
A game. I'm tired of people just coming here and be like, what? What happened, Kevin? Who's Lindsey Graham?
It's like a father yelling about something absolutely retarded, and the 2 kids here, Kate and
It's-
Chad, are laughing.
It's an alcoholic father, and everyone's trying to follow him, and they're just like,
Yeah.
I don't understand what the fuck you're doing. Kif Dunnage with 199 says, thanks for unbanning me. Well, no problem, buddy. No problem.
Thank you.
Everybody's behaving themselves. It's fantastic. All right, an hour and a half left in today's show, and I believe we've got, we're still 260 away for today. If you want to contribute, go ahead. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, Venmo, all the links are in the chat. I'm going to scroll up a little bit and take some of your guys' thoughts on all this.
Is this a good time to pee?
This is a great time. This is the best time to pee.
Is it the best time to pee?
It's the best time ever to pee.
Would you like me to pee a little for you too? Are you doing all right?
I'm doing okay. You don't need to pee for me.
Doing great so far. Do you need anything?
I'm doing great so far. Do I need anything? No, we're going to go get something to eat after the show.
You don't want water?
Ooh, am I low? Yeah, fill me up.
I'll fill you up with something.
Well, not cum, though, please.
That's my favorite thing to do.
I know. Don't fill me with cum.
It's so gooey and warm.
I know, but don't. Let's reverse that
Don't
process.
you want to feel my huge throbbing cock
No,
as I fill your bum?
No, I'm tired. Let's reverse the process and let me do that this time. Ugh, come on. Fucking hell, I'm tired of coming my asshole.
You know what? I'm going to consider it. I take it so often. I just don't know.
I really appreciate
why
that.
you can't take a few more turns.
It would look, you handle it better. Sid Saraf says, I can't believe I know this, but the orange never worked for Shuley. Oh, really? I thought the orange, he quit. Oh, no, that was the Depot guy. Wasn't it? Okay, it wasn't the orange. I apologize. You know what? Why am I apologizing? It doesn't fucking matter. Who cares? Kate looks like one of those personas from the Apple Vision Pro, says Optic Nerve. Pfizer face doesn't do it for me, says Hitler Diff. Kate is whacked out on Xanax or something. Levy started the Levy-verse to compete with KB, but lost miserably, says D. Gulag. Start it up again and try again. Yes, Corn Diff is right. Kate Meany's head is shaped like Rocky Dennis. Perfect. Corn Diff, tweet out, do a little Rocky Dennis, Kate Meany side by side. I'll retweet that. Fuck, Corn Diff probably has more followers than I do at this point. I just crossed over 3,500. I don't mean to brag. Oh, boy, look out. Ryan the Garbage Man says, has Kevin Brennan ever smiled or had a happy thought? I don't know. It would be refreshing to see. It would be nice. Kyle says, great e-drama content, Aaron. Look, man, as long as I'm on the outside looking in, I actually really enjoy it. I don't like being involved, though. It's just too time-consuming and gay. The Optic Nerve says, I know you're a Steel Toe fan when you let this KB shit go on for 45 minutes without turning it off. Yeah, that's dedication right there is what that is. KB is a carbon copy of Melton's BS. No, Kevin's sincere. Kevin's authentic and sincere. Whereas Melton's a gimmick and a put on and what he has always wanted to be but isn't. Kevin's got more authenticity. Every show has turned into a hate watch. You're not wrong. Kif Dunnage says, just curious, why didn't my $2 count for the goal? It does, but we only drop the number when it's in increments of 5. Otherwise, I'd be sitting here all day just putting decimal points and typing and this and that. It's taken care of. I update it when it's at 2, my man. So it does count. Don't you worry. Sid Saraf says, I super chat on MLC with the sole goal of getting Kevin to smile or laugh. Hitler Diff says, how is Kick doing? I have no fucking idea how our Kick's doing. I will be honest with you. It's on there every day, but I don't know. Dr. Chow says, good morning. I love Dr. Chow. I think Dr. Chow's one of the good ones, if you ask me. All right, we got a Popeye story coming up. I absolutely love those. We can take, we can flex certain muscles on that. Melton can never be cool with a fat fuck with an uggo wife. Oh, well, that's not, I didn't say that. I wasn't trying to be that mean. Jesus Christ. All right. Sorry, Paula Nelson. Jesus. It got a little heavy. All right. Throw in a couple of bucks. Let's knock that out. Fun show so far today. Hour and a half left. We want to get that overtime. Doing great this week, and we hope you guys continue to throw in. If we go over by 150 today, this is our day where we decide if we're going till noon on Rumble Friday or not. If we go over by 150 today, so basically 400 away from going till noon on Friday, and that extra 150 would go towards tomorrow. St. Charles woman attacked by Popeye's worker after requesting a refund. Now, I feel like I could be a consultant. I feel like I could get work training people in real life situations, where people know that I guess teaching people when the right thing to do isn't the right thing to do, just based on, situational awareness. One of the things I want to teach people is yes, I know this Popeyes in the ghetto screwed up your order. And I know that the right thing to do when somebody screws up your order is to go and correct them politely and ask to get your order filled the right way. And 9 times out of 10, 99 times out of 100, 99999.999 out of a million, you would get your way and they would fix it and everything would be fine. It would be like a 4-minute inconvenience. That being said, if it is a Popeyes in the hood, but then again, I repeat myself, if it is a Popeyes in the hood that fucks up your order, just walk away, eat whatever they gave you, and understand that was the best they could do. Because if you want to confront a Popeyes desk worker in the ghetto about a failed order, there is a stab potential built in with what you're deciding to do. So let's go and check out this story and see maybe if my situational awareness class could have helped this person.
6 on the mend after a pummeling at a Popeyes in St. Charles. Yeah,
Don't ever tell me the news gives a shit or that they care. A pummeling at a Popeyes, you were so proud of that. Look at how proud he is. He even does the news guy slight pause where he goes, a pummeling at a Popeyes. He's very proud. Listen again.
On the mend after a pummeling at a Popeyes in St. Charles.
Yeah,
Look at the look he gives her. He's like, well, I did my job, bitch. Ball's in your court.
Violence against a customer is landing a manager in hot water.
This happened.
Oh no, not not hot water. That's the worst place. The only place worse than in hot water to be is under fire. That's a place you don't want to. You don't want to be under fire or in hot water. Because both of those places are real, and they're not hyperbole at all. Both in hot water and under fire.
Near Zumbell Road off of I-70 around 5 o'clock last night. First Lord Forest Caroline Hecker is at that Popeyes after speaking with the victim.
I just want one time for one of the reporters to be outside of Popeyes just going, like trying to swallow the last bite of a chicken tender. I would love if they ordered food while they were on the job.
Well, that victim tells me she suffered a concussion as a result of this beating that she says took place. And police telling us tonight the attack did, in fact, happen while that victim wants to see the employee behind bars.
So you came in and you asked for a refund because your service was dog shit and you got a concussion for you. Do you now see why I say, look, man, if it's a McDonald's, okay, maybe it's all right.
I made spillies.
But oh, no. But if it's a Popeyes, you shut the fuck up and you take your food, because I have seen enough Popeyes videos to know that it's not worth the $1.50 in sauces that you didn't get to go and get your head cracked in.
It kind of is to me. I'm a sauce girl. I like those sauces. If I don't get my honey mustard or that Mardi Gras mustard or that blackened ranch, am I right?
Is this worth some ghetto queen stomping the shit out of you from behind the counter?
I'd consider it.
Wow.
I don't know if I'd do it, but I'd sure consider it.
Uh-oh.
What was supposed to be an easy dinner surprise for a friend's birthday.
I'm a piece of shit. I was just about to look at April and go, you just want to do Popeyes after the show?
Dude,
Slim Chickens?
I'm going to make you mad with this. Slim Chickens isn't my favorite one.
Oh, that's deflating. That's
I know,
heartbreaking. I love Slim Chickens.
I think the breading on Popeyes is just stunning. I think everything about Chick-fil-A is amazing. And now, unfortunately, did we let that cat out of the bag about the other one yet?
Yeah, we told them that we tried Cane's again, and it was actually good.
I really like Cane's. Their chicken's really juicy. The only gripe I have with it is there's like no seasoning in the breading.
It is still very plain.
But if you get a good sauce with it, it's amazing. Like a good Chipotle mayo. Fuck. Like Slim Chickens is good. I actually really like their deep fried mushrooms, which is weird.
I'm a fan of Slim Chickens.
Turned into a brawl inside this St. Charles Popeyes.
When I came in, I didn't have a chance to...
Oh, boy, yep, this was definitely, okay.
It was definitely, okay.
I can definitely see what happened here. She was not exactly the classiest, nicest person about it. And the trailer park magenta-haired fat white lady did probably not speak with enough respect on the name of the black people behind the counter, and thus a fight ensued.
I can hear it already. Fuck you say to me?
Yeah.
Well, I gave you them sauces.
You put some fucking respect on my name, bitch.
I can see somebody like this saying like, Or the person that works at the Popeyes, I gave you them sauces. You done ate them already.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't know why I'm talking like that.
Sunday night, Donna Hendricks says she went through the drive-thru, ordering more than $50 worth of food for
just for herself.
Okay.
$50 worth of food for her friend's party.
They told me that it would be 12 minutes for the chicken. They were out of the
It's made
mile.
fresh.
I told them not a big deal. They asked me to pull forward. I did.
She says 20 minutes passed, so she went inside to check on her order.
They told me 3 more minutes. Like, great. I go back out to the car because they told me to. They would bring it out to me.
Another 15 minutes later, and out of time, she went inside to ask for a refund.
And we're out of
when
time.
she says the manager told another employee,
I don't care if it's raw or not. Just get her and get her out of here.
Did she say, I don't care if it's raw or not, just get her out of here?
Yeah, you can't do that.
You can't
right?
serve someone raw. That is a terrible manager. I don't care if we give her E. coli in the shits. Come on, fucking get the food out.
You could probably kill somebody doing
Can't
that.
be yelling shit like that at a food service place.
I think we got to get the
So
chicken
I
cooked.
looked at her and I'm like, are you talking to me? And she goes, yeah, I'm talking to you. And I'm like,
What did I tell you? The trailer part came out of her, the black came out of the other chick, and we got ourselves a concussive hate crime
How
on the
dare
way.
you? I bet she's a nice lady.
I didn't say she wasn't. I never said mean. I said black and trailer
Wait,
park.
hold
That's
on.
it.
So this woman, like, singular, spent $50 at Popeyes?
Yeah, for a party.
Okay, for a party.
Yeah, her friend's party.
It's like my friend and I went through the drive-thru at Cane's the other day to bring Cane's home to you and our other friend, and we spent like $80, and that was like a ton of food.
$80.
really, I just want a refund.
Seems like a lot.
That's all it took. She started wailing on me.
St. Charles police say surveillance video shows the manager coming out from behind the counter, grabbing Hendricks by the hair and punching her repeatedly in the back of the head.
Because that solves the crisis that we have here. You guys have taken too long to get this woman's chicken cooked. She would like you to give her money back since she's out of time. We could do one of those two things. We could fill the order and get her out of here, or we could give her money back and you guys could all eat the chicken together tonight. Or, hear me out, I could jump over the counter, grab her by her hair, and just start punching her in the back of the head.
Well, certain people are just into solving things with,
Yeah? Go ahead. Finish your thought.
aggression.
Who?
There's some people, I'm sure
Oh.
it's just in their nature.
Oh, okay.
Trial by combat.
Okay.
Over
When
chicken.
she had pushed me down, I went face forward, and that's when she just kept on nailing the back of my head.
Police were
Lucky
not
head.
given a copy of the video, but confirmed the manager was charged with simple assault, a misdemeanor. Hendricks says a doctor
She's wearing
diagnosed her with a
SpongeBob.
concussion on Monday morning, and she'd like
Look at me. My head's so fucked up. I moved into a trailer and I'm wearing SpongeBob hoodies. Before this, I was the CEO of a Fortune 500 company.
Have you ever seen a SpongeBob sweatshirt anywhere?
No, I've never seen a SpongeBob
I don't know what
sweatshirt.
this woman is. She's a unicorn.
to see the charges upgraded to a felony.
The shift manager did tell the officer that she lost her head over the incident, that she has a lot of personal issues going on. Now, what those personal issues are.
Yo, y'all, I got a lot going on. Like, 2 of my baby daddies is tripping out over me right now. They be playing games with me and shit. My rent be like 9 days late or some shit. I don't know how I'm gonna pay them shits. And then this lady
I'm
come
like
up here
9 days
respecting me. I don't even know what the fuck.
Did they show a picture of the person who hit her yet?
No.
We don't know.
Everybody has a bad day, but I did not deserve that. Nobody would have deserved to do what she did to me.
She has crusties in the corner of her mouth or something.
Now, St. Charles police say that manager told officers here on scene that Hendricks called her that expletive, which is what set her off. However, Hendricks...
Okay, but being in customer service, you're going to be called a bitch sometimes. That you can't just start punching people in the back of the head.
It is true. It doesn't make the customer right, and they shouldn't do that.
But it doesn't make them hittable.
It doesn't make them hittable. You have to be above that somehow.
I spoke to her today, says she was not directing that word at the manager. She simply said she repeated it. Probably, she said, out of pure shock that the manager was speaking to her that way.
Yeah.
I just, look.
I got some sass occasionally on the salad bar if I ran out of beef and barley
Oh,
soup.
did you? They would give you salad bar sass?
Beef and barley soup was a hot one.
Salad bar
hitting.
sass is that sass hits different.
Salad bar sass would be a fun show.
Wow, Dr. Chow says St. Charles, Illinois. It's got to be. Yep, St. Charles, Illinois. You got it, buddy.
Wow.
Damn, she has teeth. I was wondering how she even ate chicken, says Hitler Diff.
You gum it.
She doesn't have to.
You never gummed chicken?
Phantom X says, oh, gaw, straight bussin'.
Oh, gaw. My favorite ones are like at the Waffle Houses where chairs start
Oh,
flying
yeah,
and
they're
stuff.
throwing metal chairs at each other and shit. That's the best.
We could watch like an entire compilation of like Hooters and Waffle House and IHOPs and shit like that. Everything's just being thrown everywhere.
Chuck E. Cheese.
Chuck E. Cheese,
They
a
love
weird one
fighting
for
at
me.
Chuck E. Cheese.
That's about your chow.
That is
That'll be in a-
your Dr. Chow. Soup Can says our local Popeyes is run by Indians. The service is incredible. Asians do kick ass when it comes to that stuff. They're just not good. Well, Indians are good at being friendly, but if it's like Chinese people, like Chinese restaurants are run so well.
Is he saying dots or feathers?
Dot. Like Chinese restaurants are run so well, but good luck getting any kind of human interaction out of the staff.
I always worry about our Popeyes in town here when we go. There was a couple times in a row where it's the same dude that works the drive-thru every single time.
Yeah.
And he would forget my sauces every single time. And I know it's not like the most important thing. Like it's not like forgetting the chicken.
Right.
But for me, the sauce is just like that cherry on top that pulled everything together because I am a sauce girl. And it really does upset me to be without my sauces.
Swab Banana says the one in St. Cloud, I think, is run by Puerto Ricans. Yes, Latinos.
Yeah.
Latinos run
That guy, he runs it he runs the window every single time. They must have one window guy.
He's the window guy. Guys, we are still 260 away from today, and we have a little over an hour left in today's program. If you want overtime, let's get it down a little bit. Let's throw a couple of bucks in. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, memberships, etc. Been a great show today.
Thank you.
Very minimal asking, and I think the result shows that. But if we want to knock that down just a little bit, get her within striking distance, that would be great, everybody. We appreciate your generosity in keeping this program on the air. 260 away from 30 minutes of overtime. An extra 150 from there. Well, let's just call it an even 400 away from going until noon on Friday.
That'd be cool.
Eating Clams with $10 says kicking in for Gino Friday.
Yay.
Okay.
And guess what? I'm going to listen to that.
There you go. Now that guy who gave the $2 and said, why doesn't count towards the goal? Now it does. That $10,
Yes.
even though YouTube takes 30% because of what you gave, counts the whole 10. 250 away from today.
Thank
So yes, about 390 gets us noon.
Yeah.
For Gino, and 250 will give us a half hour today.
Aaron does a good job of making sure no dollar goes unused.
Yes, we absolutely make sure we get everything counted. If anything, we probably go a little heavy on the count.
Yep.
Dr. Chow says April Dimeholt keeping all the fools in the dab in check.
So I wanted to address that with you the other day, but
Yeah.
we were with friends and I didn't want to sound douchey. Who started that?
Who started April Dimeholt? I
Yeah.
saw it in the comment section, and I don't know if it was our live chat or it was somewhere else, but
Somebody tweeted it the other day.
I don't know if
I don't remember who.
I don't know if it was Chow or it was somebody else. But yeah, this is the third or fourth time I've seen April Dimeholt.
Right. It
does change the pronunciation of our last name slightly, but that's all right. Imholt, Dimeholt. It's close enough.
Thank you, Aaron.
Chow says he started it.
That's very complimentary of you. I'm hoping it's in that regard,
Yeah,
right?
he's calling you a dime.
No, it's nice to see somebody on the internet finally be like, oh, she's, okay.
This is what happens.
Instead of ugly.
This is what happens to girls. They get one compliment, and now they're like, thank God. That's good. It's a good
Isn't
thing.
that being optimistic? I'm usually being shit on.
Yeah, it's a good thing. I'm
have-
saying everybody should adopt April Dimeholt, and it should
April
proliferate.
Dimeholt.
Yeah.
I actually like it. It sounds like a wrestling name, kind of.
A little bit. It is a little pro wrestling-esque.
Yeah.
But then again, Dr. Chow's a character.
Well, Dr. Chow's pretty cool, too. He eats soup like nobody's business.
That guy is a borscht-eating motherfucker. Sid Saraf says, April, I've been very nice to you. See now what you've done? Everyone's going to come out and go, but I've been nice. I haven't been mean.
I said you're my favorite Indian prince, right?
Oh, that's
I think
that's
I said
heavy.
that.
Mr. Approachable says, this is not a shark video, and then sends this link. Let's check it out.
Okay.
Killer
wasn't
cone
lying.
snails. These may have been the things we were talking about, the killer cone snails.
Putting these at the border.
Let's take a look. Looks like a Jim Henson.
Crawling along the ocean floor is a cone snail. It looks harmless,
Ew.
but appearances can be deceiving.
It looks like a Jim Henson creation.
4 tubes jut out from its shell.
One of them's a wiener.
The long one at the top is a siphon, which it uses to inhale water and detect prey.
Okay.
The smaller ones on either side are its eye stalks. And in the middle, a deadly proboscis.
Ew.
You staring at my dick, bro?
Well, I saw you do the...
I'm adjusting. Sometimes I need to move my dick.
How many times must we adjust per show?
Guys, how many times do we have to adjust in a 4-hour period? You got to move your dick sometimes.
Okay, no. Let's hone it down a little. I would like to know actually within like an hour span, like how many times do you guys adjust?
2 or 3 times.
Okay, and is it just because things are sticking or something?
Yeah, your balls might be sticking or your dick might have, gone up, gone down, and it's moved over, and you got to move it back, and you got to, there's adjustment that needs to happen. I like my dick in a certain spot.
Where is that?
I don't know. It depends. It varies on the day. Sometimes I want it off to the side. I don't
you can't
ever
mash it in the middle.
Yeah, you don't want to mash it in the middle. It's got to go to the side.
Do you guys? Is there anyone out there who does a ball on each side? When you get like older or something, your
Not
sack is
consciously.
sagging?
I don't know. I don't know what my balls are doing right now. They're oh shit, these pants have like a ripple thing in the taint region. I got to throw these out. Good thing I was feeling my ball bag.
Easy access.
You can find cancer or a rip in your
I'm gonna
pants.
finger your nutsack. Sorry. Can I get in there through the hole?
Yeah, with enough.
Let me see.
With enough torque. Okay. That tickled like a motherfucker.
I pulled on your cord.
You certainly did. Oh, yeah? Fucking keep it up.
Concealed within the tip is a lethal weapon.
That's what I always tell April.
Can I get that sound drop?
That's what I always... Victor, if you want to get in on that, here.
Concealed within the tip.
No, hold on.
is
Victor,
lethal.
I'm going to get you a clean one. Here you go.
Concealed within the tip is a lethal weapon.
I always say it.
That's
I
fucking
always say it.
brilliant. I love it.
A harpoon loaded with a neurotoxic mix so complex there is no anti-venom to thwart it.
Oh my God.
Oh, fuck. So if we find these floor snails and we start bringing them in, we should start making chemical weapons from them.
It sounds that way.
Yeah.
Like, why? See, this is just another thing to me. Like, just stay out of the ocean.
Yeah.
We don't need to be there. They want to kill us all with harpoons and dicks and shit.
Yeah, just harpoon dicks being shot at you with no anti-venom.
That's what it sounds like, right?
Oh, you're right.
It's armed with at least 100 different toxins, more than any other creature.
Wait, holy shit, 100 different toxins? Takes a while to set in.
Creepy alien snail, bro.
See, it looks inviting.
Yeah, shoot him with your harpoon dick. Come on. Harpoon dick him.
Look at that. It's just wiggling.
Give him the harpoon dick. Oh, there you go. Did you see him stab him? That's like a Dexter needle. Did you see that?
That poor little
Watch the
kid.
Dexter needle. Right there.
Oh my God. Do you want to watch Dexter again?
No, because it gets so depressing at the end because it's shitty. Right there. You see that little needle? Yeah. Look at that. Oh, you're going to sleep, buddy.
Wait, that's intense. So can you use the harpoon more than once? Or is it
yeah,
like a...
it go out and in. It retracts. Look at the... Oh, he's gone.
Aww.
Sorry, buddy. All these decisions
When
led you
some
here.
cone snails go hunting, they like to burrow into the sand and wait.
This is entrapment.
Yeah.
When a meal happens by, the cone snail fires its harpoon.
Ah! Oh, yep, you're
Poisons
fucked.
quickly paralyze the fish.
You're fucked, bro. Sorry.
You're just out for a swim.
Yep.
Once its prey is helpless, the cone snail retracts it through its proboscis until it engulfs the fish, swallowing it whole.
Holy shit.
How do you fit that in there? There's a shell. Oh my God, this
Guy's
is terrifying.
fucking huge.
Dude, that's scary. How is that fitting in that tiny ass shell? I'm not okay with the
How long
ocean.
is it going to take him to eat that? Well, I guess not very long.
Ew, it's like this.
That thing is fucking gigantic. I'm never going in the water.
No, I wouldn't.
The
You don't
snail
belong
is
in the
no
ocean.
longer hungry,
God tries to tell us, stay out of there.
and its appearance no longer harmless.
Where does
No
that
shit.
go? That thing has to take the biggest shit you've ever seen.
Oh my!
Like,
right. How long does
compared
that
to body
process
size?
take? Jesus.
That's like if we were to sit here and eat like if I were to like devour an entire suckling pig. You know what I mean? And
A
it's just
suckling pig
it's just,
specifically?
like from my pelvis to like my chin, it's like just suckling pig.
Yeah.
And somehow it just digests
Why
that
is
way.
it suckling pig?
I'm trying to go like size-wise compared to your body.
But isn't suckling an action? That's like you're suckling on the teeth.
Look it up. A suckling pig is like a...
So I'm wrong.
I think it's a thing. Now you're making me doubt myself.
Roast suckling pig. Okay, you're right. It's a kind of...
So a suckling pig is a piglet fed on its mother's tit. Is what
Suckling pig is slaughtered between the ages of 2 and 6 weeks. Okay. Well, then I'm
so
wrong.
it's like a size.
Then I am incorrect. Kif Dunnage with 199 says, "Can you tell us about your tag team with D'Lo Brown?" I had a tag team wrestling match with D'Lo Brown. My first wrestling match, I tag teamed with D'Lo Brown to wrestle the System and Danny. Oh, I can't remember what Danny's last name is. He was a wrestler from Canada.
I hate to break it to you, but I think they're talking to me like as in a joking manner because I said April Dimeholt said some wrestling E.
Nope. He means my tag team with D'Lo Brown.
I didn't want to say anything the other day.
He wants to know about my great wrestling career.
I didn't want to say anything the other day when I saw in a tweet that somebody called me April Dimeholt, and I'm like, that's just very nice for a change.
It's fucking show, man.
I know what you feel like now when like your ego swells a little.
Yeah, I like it. It's fun.
I had a moment.
April tells me, she's like, boy, you really just like to hear that you're this or you're that. Like when people, like as people, like I'll want it.
Dick.
Yeah, well, okay, like that. Like April will be like, oh, I'm fucking dead. And I'll be like, all right. She goes, oh, you just love hearing that shit, don't you? I'm like, who fucking wouldn't? Like what dishonest asshole have you ever been with where they're like, oh yeah, I really got fucked well. And the guy's like, shut up. Fucking shut. Don't you ever fucking say that again.
Well, maybe that's like a challenge and they're fishing and it's like they want to hear it again, but they're telling you they don't so that you do say it again.
No, here's what I do. They say it one time and I go.
Aaron's always very proud. He's like, I'm just laying there. I can't breathe.
And I'm like, yeah, that's because
my breath.
It's actually because my stomach was lying on you. It's unfortunate.
Oh.
No. Ray DeVito fan says, when are you guys going on Stuttering John? Whenever John fucking gets back to us, I'll go on there.
He's going on us, I think, right? Here, let's check it out. Ready?
Pardon?
Pardon. Let's see. Let's see if he ever messaged me again. So I had a listener message me yesterday asking, and I'm not going to read it directly, but he's like, when do we get to see the wound on your hip?
Or at
least know what the wound looks like.
The hip wound. All right. SC Motorsports says adjusting 2 or 3 times an hour might be playing with it, Aaron. Okay, maybe I play with my dick too much.
John left me on red, too.
God damn.
Because I asked him last week on Wednesday. I said, would it work for you to come on this Friday? Because Gino was going to be on, and that'd be kind of fun with you two. And he's like, not this week, jury duty.
Ray DeVito fan says, is Aaron rocking a Baldo? No, but Nick told me about it. It's very funny.
I bet Nick could get you one just for funsies.
Yeah, I mean, it's very funny. He was explaining it, and it was a fucking hoot.
Uh-oh.
I adjust with both hands, says Aristocock. Attaboy. You get him, Aristocock TX. Mad Max Mardigans, what's the uh-oh?
I don't know. Now that I've mentioned my Twitter, a bunch of people are following me, and somebody just tweeted, I guess you're never going to swim in the ocean again, but isn't Aaron also toxic, Wingface?
That's a good point.
You know what? I'll like that tweet.
You definitely got to like that tweet. That's a funny tweet.
You know, I've been so off of Twitter for so long. I have like 300,000 notifications.
Oh, boy.
This is unbearable. I can't catch up with this.
People are calling that snail the Melton snail. That's very funny.
Does he leave snail trails?
Phantom X says, April, you're getting close to weighing 100, so half your size in something like a dog, is something small like a dog, not a pig.
I'm sorry.
Aristocock says, why was everyone nude in that wrestling match? Because D'Lo put the match together, okay, and we trust his judgment.
D'Lo was on the down low.
Yeah. Aristocock says, Trucker 18-wheeler, how do you fit in there? April says that on a daily. Wait, that's a compliment to me.
But am I talking about you and me or you and your pants?
April, I give you a clit hickey.
Aristocock, untoward.
Cliff Dunnage says, what was the special guest enforcer angle all about? There was no special guest enforcer.
That sounds sexual.
I don't know. Good old JR says, April Dimeholt and Aaron Piggy Holt.
I like Loaf Holt. Loaf Holt.
Dr. Silverwolf says, Aaron's shy giggle has me rolling, LOL. I mean...
Your shy giggle?
I have a shy giggle.
When did you shy giggle?
When you compliment
your wiener.
My wiener. I get a little... Stop. You have no.
Is it shy?
No, he's actually very rude. Coltrane says, gotta rotate the dick or it gets an uneven tan. Dick rotisserie. You know what you're talking about.
Dick rotisserie. So you have to twist that dick. Really?
Yes, exactly.
You twist it.
Sid Saraf says, April doesn't respond to DMs. It's hurtful, JK. Hey, Sid, do I respond to DMs? Tell him I respond to DMs, Sid. Tell him. Tell him, Sid. Tell him I do. All right, guys, we are 2:50 away from this morning's overtime goal, and we have an hour left in today's program. So if you feel like rallying up for us, feel free. That would be cool because we are on the schneid at the moment. Yes?
What do we tease them with for overtime today?
Oh, God. You know, honestly, just so much content. We haven't even gotten through the first hour of stuff.
Whoa. Really?
Oh, my God. We've got...
But it's 9 o'clock.
We've got a chick from The Boys quitting Instagram because Megyn Kelly made fun of her plastic surgery. I love that catty shit.
The Boys like the show?
A Kurt Russell anti-gun interview where he just went off on the person he was being interviewed by. Another flight diverted for a potentially deadly reason.
Like hot chicks not wearing long enough pants?
A guy setting a church on fire because they were going to have a drag event.
I'm sorry about that.
It's a bit much.
Well, if there's no church, they can't hold the drag event.
And, of course, we could also check out more of My Lost Interest stuff. I always love that. Sid Saraf says, Aaron always responds, he's a good dude. Goddamn right.
I'm sorry. And as I'm all you saying that, and I get messages.
Kif Dunnage loves my wrestling career. I love this. He goes, you were announced as the special guest enforcer, just reporting it as I saw it. Well, yeah, we didn't want to give away that I was going to actually be wrestling in the thing. That was something we were going to do at the top of the show, that I was going to be D-Lo's partner instead.
Do you ever feel like with your social medias, like you almost don't use them enough for your listeners? Like you should throw them a bone every now and then?
What do you mean?
I'm starting to feel that way. I haven't tweeted anything, no Instagrams, no Facebooks for like fucking ever. I almost feel bad.
Oh, and also somebody pointed out in the chat, we're going to do the Pennsylvania beheading story.
See, now that's interesting.
As well. We'll do that one.
What's
Good.
in
We have
the
a video
box?
version. Perfect. That will be overtime. We'll do the Pennsylvania, the man who beheaded his dad and then I guess made a YouTube video about it, like did a stream.
We should watch 7 soon.
I'm always down to watch 7. That's one of my favorites. All right, guys, so that's your job today. 2:50 away from overtime. 2:45, I'm sorry. Red Fox Mad with $5. Thank you, sir. All right, 2:45.
Thank you.
Is the number for today. Let's get some big drops in there. It does look like it's going to have to be a whale of a day. Jeremy says, please don't break my heart with Kurt Russell. I was literally watching Escape from New York last night. Oh, no, Kurt Russell's pro-gun. Kurt Russell's
Okay, good. You phrased that interestingly.
Okay.
It almost sounded the opposite.
He's a kind of a right-of-center guy, I think, ultimately. What's this link? They use the... What is
now in their last 2 games without Sam Bradford. Future very bright for St. Louis. All right, time now to highlight not just the best passers.
What is this?
But the best passes of the weekend. It's our weekly SportsCenter staple. It's Dilfer's Dimes. Talk to me, big fella.
Dilfer's Dimes.
Dilfer's Dimes
Get it?
because April Dimeholt. Okay.
I'll take Dimeholt, right?
Yeah, it's a good name.
It's a good one. It flows.
All right, a little bit of a reach, but I hear you. So 2:45 is the number with less than an hour left. Let's get that thing done. All right, David Lee Roth went on a rant about Eddie Van Halen's son Wolfgang in a YouTube video. Apparently he's mad that Wolfgang gets to do Van Halen shit because he doesn't feel he deserves it and he's not good enough, which, I mean, on one hand, I get it. Of course, yeah, Wolfgang Van Halen is not anywhere near as talented as anyone who was in the original band.
No.
But if you can play music and your dad was Eddie Van Halen, you're going to get advantages that other people don't get.
Yes, they'll give you the opportunity first, at least, right?
Right. Like, I don't, like, David Lee Roth wants to be mad about it, but let's be honest. David Lee Roth is not mad about Wolfgang being in Van Halen. David Lee Roth is mad that he's not in Van Halen.
Do you like Van Halen?
That's a loaded question. I like Jump.
Mm-hmm.
I like Hot for Teacher.
Hot for Teacher's great.
You know what? I probably do like. Yeah, I'll go with I like. I was
Talking About Love is one of my favorites.
I like
Panama.
Jump. Hot for Teacher. Panama's a good song.
Yes. Running with the Devil's great.
Ain't Talking About Love is pretty decent.
Unchained.
Running with
okay.
the Devil is good.
Yeah, they've got a lot of good ones actually.
Unchained is mad. I don't really like Unchained, but I'm not gonna get mad at anybody for liking it. Jamie's Crying. No thanks.
Jamie's Crying is meh.
And The Cradle Will Rock is okay.
Good one. True.
Otherwise, hear about it later. Atomic Punk, Summer Nights, Ice Cream Man.
Yeah,
I like a handful of Van Halen songs.
They're pretty good.
I'm all right with Van Halen. That song from the Twister soundtrack, I don't remember that one.
Oh, really?
Running with the Devil is one of my favorites, says SH.
No, I need to know.
There you go. Oh, God, I was just thinking of a song. Because of a Van Halen song, it made me think of another song that I wanted to play, and now for the life of me, I can't remember. Son of a bitch.
Why can't they just give me a list of songs from Twister?
All right, here's David Lee Roth on Eddie Van Halen's kid.
PCI has allowed
Shut
them to throw
the
in
fuck
so
up
many
and let me play my
fantastic
video
ways.
first.
They have taken the...
This kid, he's complaining the entire tour like I'm not paying enough attention to him on stage.
Oh, so David did play with Wolfgang. So David Lee went back on tour with Van Halen, and he doesn't like Eddie's kid.
Like Santa Claus coming down the chimney and popping out on Christmas as nobody paying attention. Shalom to the dome, homie. I'm giving him the best. Everything I've got in front of 20, 30,000 people at a clip, and he's complaining to everybody around me. The business manager, the security guy, the clothing lady.
Dave's not paying enough attention to me.
So does Dave have like a podcast where he does wacky shit? Because this sucks.
It seems hacky and weird.
Yeah.
Cut to New York City. Glamorous, glistening, shimmering New York City, and we're at Jones Beach with 20,000 of my closest friends. I walk out into the middle of the stage, and I'm going to do Ice Cream Man, and I'm testifying to the brothers, Eddie and Al, man, this is how many times we played New York. This is spectacular. And what I don't know is this kid, this Schlemiel kid, has commandeered a couple of monkeys to go in back, behind my back, over to the side of the stage, and throw out these two great dames that I invited to be my guests to the show. And these dames are in their 40s, okay? Business women. In fact, you aren't going to believe this.
This sucks. This just sounds like, he's just whining and kvetching and bitching.
A song from Twister is called Humans Being.
Oh, Humans Being.
Why can't I
completely forgot about that one.
I can't come up with that in my head, like what it sounds like.
Dr. Climate Abortion says Van Halen with Sammy Hagar is better than David Lee Roth. There, I said it. Oh, I can't go there with you. I don't dislike Sammy Hagar.
No.
But I don't.
It's hard to choose.
I'm a David Lee Roth guy.
Yes.
All right. I know it was only, I think, 1 or 2 albums, but Bon Scott or Brian Johnson as far as AC/DC goes.
Okay. I don't know. I guess, like, of course, I'm a little younger. I just listen to AC/DC songs, and I'm like, oh, these are all good.
So, like, I believe 70, when did Bon Scott die? 77? Let's see, Bon Scott, 1980. So after 1980, Brian Johnson took over.
Do you have a favorite AC/DC song?
I hate to be a hack, but Highway to Hell.
I like Thunderstruck more than Highway to Hell.
I got to go Highway to Hell. Shoot to Thrill might be one of them. That's one of them. So I must be a Bon Scott guy then.
I like Thunderstruck and I like Hell's Bells.
I'm just, Money Talks isn't bad either. Even though I know that it's kind of a later one.
Mm-hmm.
I don't dislike that one. Girls Going Rhythm, no. Rock and Roll Ain't Noise Pollution, I don't like very much. I'm going to go Highway to Hell or Shoot to Thrill.
I'm confident in my choices.
That's my 2 favorite AC/DC songs.
Yeah.
Thunderstruck is overplayed, said Plankton. Well,
it is.
It's not my fault.
But it's objectively a really good song.
Dirty Deeds. Yeah, I'll put Dirty Deeds up in my top 5.
One much.
Sid Saraf says Have a Drink on Me. That's another decent one.
Back in Black is a fun one.
I'm looking at my favorite AC/DC songs, and I always thought I was a Brian Johnson guy. It turns out I am not.
So what am I? Because I actually don't really know the...
I think Thunderstruck, I believe, is Brian Johnson.
Okay, and then Hell's Bells.
I believe Hell's Bells is Brian Johnson as well. Release date 1980. Yeah.
So I'm a Brian Johnson.
That's a Brian Johnson one. Yeah. Anything in the 70s was Bond. Anything in the 80s and onward was Brian Johnson.
All right.
Aaron, do Sid Barrett, Roger Waters, or David Gilmour next? All right, I'm done with the music portion, I promise.
This is in the weeds for me.
I know, and I'm starting to get a little goal conscious here, too, and I'm hiding it from you very well today, but I'm getting a little goal conscious. We're 2:45 away. We've had a great week so far. We've got prize night tonight, which means there's only one goal left this week, and it's tomorrow. So let's knock out today. Let's have everybody throw in, take a minute, hit like, hit subscribe, throw in $5-10, and we'll all work together and knock this one out and do 30 minutes of overtime today. Or at the very least, not lose by 2:45, which would be a nice little kick in the dick.
Let's knock her down. We've been silly today.
Yes. Harvard's chief diversity and inclusion officer, aside from, having to hate white people and all that, is also now facing 40 allegations of plagiarism, including from her husband's work. This happens so much in these Ivy League schools. I don't know if these people want the gigs, so they just steal and make themselves look better. But passing off someone else's work as your own, I don't even understand the attempt, because it's so easy to figure out now with the internet. You can just punch in lines from it, and see what it's from. You're going to get caught, and not only are you going to get caught, but it's not like doing a bad job or screwing up at work. It's something that boils down to a trust issue, and it's going to avoid you getting any kind of meaningful job ever again.
Yeah.
Like, especially in academics, if you got caught stealing 40 fucking pieces, you're done. Nobody's going to want to work with you again.
It is a bit egregious, 40 of them. Like, I always figured,
unless you're really liberal, progressive, and black, and you're the diversity officer, then you might be okay. Sorry, go ahead.
And you're trans.
Ooh,
see, now, if you're all of those things, they can't possibly get you.
Yeah, if you're trans, it's okay, because you plagiarized your gender already, so who cares if you plagiarize some papers? Yeah, exactly. So now, what's her name? Claudine Gay. She certainly is. Harvard University's chief diversion and inclusion officer, Sherry Ann Charleston. Oh, she's not. Who's gay then?
I don't know.
Sherry Ann Charleston appears to have plagiarized extensively in her academic work, lifting large portions of text without quotation marks and even taking credit for a study done by another scholar, her own husband, according to a complaint filed with the university on Monday and a Washington Free Beacon analysis.
See, my fear was always, like, when I had to write papers and stuff, my fear was always reading too many, like, sources and things like that, because I never wanted to even close to accidentally write something too similar.
Sure.
I want to have my organic thoughts down and stuff, and then if I really need something to drive it home, I'll quote something.
You can quote something, but yeah, you can't be stealing shit. And again, I don't know how many people get away with it. Maybe enough people get away with it that it's worth attempting, but to get caught plagiarizing just makes you look like such a phony liar bag of shit that it's
lazy too.
Yeah, it's not worth doing.
I never understood, like, how people just don't have enough to say on their own.
Right.
I used to actually really like writing. I liked getting my words out there.
I enjoyed writing. Yeah. The complaint makes 40 allegations of plagiarism that span the entirety of Charleston's thin publication record. In her sole peer-reviewed journal article, co-authored with her husband, LeVar Charleston, in 2014, the couple recycle much of a 2012 study published by LeVar, the Deputy Vice Chancellor for Diversity and Inclusion at the University of Wisconsin-Madison, framing the old material as new research. So she ripped off her husband's work.
Yeah.
And her husband, by the way, boy, they have a great family racket, don't they? They're both
kidding.
chancellors for diversity and inclusion. So basically, they're both professional race hustlers.
Yes. I don't know if you've ever been to the UW-Madison. I have.
I have
That is
been
like,
there, yeah.
It's like a little metropolis on its own. Like, that thing, I get the diversity shit there. It's, wow.
199 from Kif Dunnage says, word on the street says the Psycho Shaman is watching. Oh, yeah, we've been talking about Psycho Shaman today. He's one of the good ones. Fauci's Pangolin gifting a membership to Nebo. Thank you very much. All right, boys and girls, that has us at 2:40 for today. We got a long ways to go and about 45 minutes left in today's show. If you're thinking of, if you're toying with the idea of throwing a couple of bucks at Steel Toe, please do today, because we are a ways away. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, memberships, the whole deal. Let me refresh that PayPal and see a bunch of contributions next time I do it. 240 away, getting a little nervous. Egg Picker 2.0 says, only 45 minutes left. I know.
I hope not.
245 is a big fucking kick in the dick kind of loss for us. So hopefully everybody decides they're going to throw in a little bit today. I mean, honestly, there have been 2 or 3, well, I'm going to say 4, anywhere from 3 to 5 people that have made you, the listeners, your experience very fucking easy.
Yeah.
On this show. So if you feel like throwing a little bit in, please do, and we'll knock it out today.
Thanks, guys.
Kurt Russell is going viral for an old interview where he was talking to an anti-gun reporter. And I always hate this. You know, when someone has super liberal political beliefs and shit like that, interviewers couldn't be easy or like nicer to them about it.
Yep.
They couldn't be. See, now Egg Picker says, where's David Chandler? LOL. See, I'd like to avoid shit like that and just see everyone go, hey, you know, we got it today. You guys always pick it up for us. We got it today, buddy.
I like handling it as a group.
As a group, I like group activity. You know me.
We all love group activity here.
So 240 is the number. There you go. So Kurt Russell is a pretty, I mean, I don't think he really advertises it, but he's got some Republican feelings, especially on guns. And when you're Amy Schumer, they celebrate you and they go, wow, what a brave voice for gun control and this and that. But if you advocate for gun rights, every interviewer wants to turn it into a confrontation.
Mm-hmm.
Well, both of them are very passionate about a widely accepted belief that half this country holds. Why can't you celebrate his the way you celebrate hers? Oh, because it's not what you want. Okay, I understand.
Well, yeah, that's how it always goes.
Well, but that has the effect of basically molding the Kurt Russells into arguing machines where they're really good at it. And these journalists are terrible arguing machines because they usually talk to people who are like-minded and they just jack each other off. So it actually becomes a mistake for these Hollywood reporters to come at a guy like Kurt Russell and go, well, I'm going to talk to him about guns. Bro, he's been fighting this fight in Hollywood for a long time. He's probably pretty good at it.
He's good at it, but that has to be tiring when we're there.
Yeah, that's got to be
real tiring.
Because you want to talk about your movie.
Yeah.
Everybody else gets to talk about their movie, but because I like guns, now I got to fucking talk to you about guns.
That's just it.
It sucks.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go ahead and check this one out. This is making the rounds again.
Yeah, I don't understand the concepts of conversation of the gun culture. We've lived with guns since, what, the 7th century or something? I don't know.
We all know that right now guns is a trope. It's it's not a trope. It's a totem. It's a metaphor that disenfranchised white.
No. Guns are not a metaphor. And he's going to get into race shit. I'll back it up.
Yeah, what?
Guns are not a metaphor, dipshit. Guns are guns. When people talk about guns, they're talking about guns. We're not talking about a metaphor.
They're tangible items.
Yes.
You can buy them. You can use them.
I'm sorry. I interrupted.
Look at them.
I'll hear them out.
Guns is a trope. It's it's not a trope. It's a totem. It's a metaphor that disenfranchised white guys need. It makes them feel good because they're being
You can say what you want. I don't agree with that.
Whoa.
Yeah, that's just a really cunty thing to say.
Disenfranchised white people need?
Really? So the guy going deer hunting, the guy hunting quail, the guy popping squirrels and varmints with a 22, or a guy with a 45 on his hip walking around just making sure nobody fucks with him. So those guys just need those because they're weak. That doesn't have anything to do with like hobbies and an idea of protection or anything else. It's just, you know what it does?
Or for fun?
This guy can't comprehend that. And that shits all over his argument. So he's got to create this thing, this straw man in his head that makes him feel better about his position. And it's got to be, well, the guns are a weakness thing for crazy white people.
Well,
bro, I don't know if you've noticed or not, black people are pretty fond of guns as well.
They love them.
Love guns.
But to call guns a trope and like a fugazi almost, like it's just, they're not real.
It's a fugazi, it's a fugazi, it's a wazi, it's a woozy.
It's fairy dust.
It's fairy dust.
To call them like this thing that just the word disenfranchised white people to me too. Like how insulting.
It's so dismissive.
It's a weird thing.
No, wait a minute. Disenfranchised, I thought us white people we had all this privilege. Which one is it? Are we disenfranchised or are we privileged? Does the gun give us the privilege? Is that what it is?
But the gun's a trope.
But the gun is a totem, yes.
Totem.
It's not my thing.
But it's statistically...
Well, you can look. If you think gun control or something like that is going to change a terrorist point of view, I think you're like out of your mind. I think you're like, I think anybody is. I think it's absolutely insane. The problem we're having right now is that we don't have the concepts of how to turn it around and say, you may think you've got me worried about what you're going to do. Dude, you're about to find out what I'm going to do.
Right. That's a lot of like people who carry. That's a lot of the attitude. It's shifting the power dynamic.
Yes.
They want to feel like the people carrying the gun want to feel in charge in case a bad situation comes up.
It takes power away from the bad person because now you have an advantage on them.
Right.
They don't know you have that.
Exactly.
That's going to worry you a lot more. And that's what we need. That will change the concept of gun culture, as you call it, to something of reality, which is if I'm a hockey team and I got a guy bearing down on me as a goaltender, I'm not concerned about what he's going to do. I'm going to make him concerned about what I'm going to do.
I get that.
To stop him. That's when things change.
Obama's point was that the guys who are on the no-fly list because of terrorist connections, can get a gun pretty easily.
They can also make a bomb pretty easily.
Yeah, right. They can get a gun pretty easily, even if they're on the no-fly list. Well, no shit. I think the inner city of Chicago has shown you don't really need to be a legal gun owner to have a gun.
No, you literally don't. That's why banning guns doesn't do any good because people get them on the black market all the time.
Yeah. So what? They can also get knives and stab you. What are you going to do about that? They can get cars and run you over with them. What are you going to do about that?
Ban cars.
What are you going to do about that?
They didn't kill the people in San Bernardino.
Oh, but they've killed others that way. Haven't they? Yeah. Yeah. So what are you going to do? Outlaw everything? That isn't the answer.
Just put some controls.
Put some controls. What? So the people who want to defend themselves can't?
Right. That's always the thing. He's like, oh, all these law-breaking people, we need to change the gun laws. It's like, why? So the people who don't break the law are fucked now?
I guess so.
The people who obey the law are not going to, they're going to follow the new gun rules that you put in place because they don't want to go to jail or lose their guns or anything like that. You know who's not going to pay attention to your retarded regulations? The people who are already breaking the laws with the guns.
That is kind of the thing.
It's not about guns being available. It's the fact that people want to kill other people, and the gun right now is the most efficient way to do it. But believe you me, you take that one away, they'll kill people some other way.
Killers find a way.
Killers find a way.
No, not so you can't. Just so the idiots can't get a hold of them. That's
Do you
all.
really believe they're not going to? Are you serious about that?
Yeah,
are you seriously? What good will that? Oh my God! You and I just disagree.
Okay.
You and I just disagree. I understand that you think that you can control the behavior of people that are dead set on taking your way of life away from you. I think you can control that.
No.
And there's only one thing you can do with that, and say, no, dude, that's not going to happen. That's just not going to happen.
Speak with you, man.
Good talking with you.
Yeah, like that attitude that people have about guns. We're like, well, all we have to do is tell people that we're not letting them do that anymore. And that'll solve it. And you're like, what the fuck does that mean?
We're going to, like...
How is that going to work?
By that logic, though, those people's logic, let's just ban everything that ever kills anyone.
We've got Egg Picker 3.0 with $100 coming in hot. Thank you very much. Egg Picker 3.0 getting us down to 140. There you go, guys. You got a nice little jump start from Egg Picker 3.0.
Thank you.
Now you guys fire off the rest. We are officially within striking distance this morning. We got about a little more than a half hour left. 140 away from hammering out that number today. Our second to the last goal of the week. Tonight is the prize show, by the way. Tune in for the prize show. You can win all kinds of stuff. Again, 140 away from today. No goal tonight. But anyway, says, thank you, Egg Picker. Well, show Egg Picker 3.0 that you really appreciate that by being part of the group that knocks it all the way out.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, Sid Saraf says, get to 0 and I'll get noon Friday.
Ooh.
Oh, boy.
Look at Sid with that big Duke energy.
The rule was, I said, if we did $150 over the goal today, I would do noon on Friday. We would do a 6-hour show. Gino and I would on Rumble. So, all right. Sid's a man of his word. He says, get it to 0 and I'll get noon Friday. There you go, boys.
That's awesome.
Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, Venmo, Rumble Rants, etc. Let's see if the gauntlet being laid down ends up working. 140 is the number to go on. All right. Yeah, someone said, where was the canoe thing? God damn it.
Canoe.
Somebody said, I'm taking gun advice from a guy who threatened to turn my head into a canoe. It was a it was a line from Tombstone.
Okay.
And fuck, I can't find it in the chat. Son of a bitch. I'm sorry, guys. The Blind Trader says, thank you all who donate. I promise one day I will be able to help. Well, hey, that's a great attitude.
It is.
Tridio says, what if we don't want Noon Friday? Well, then you do what you're doing now and you hold tight.
Tell me you don't want Noon Friday.
Well, we'll see. You guys get it down to, you guys get that 140 down, and it looks like we'll do Noon Friday because Sid will take care of the rest. Okie dokie. Onward and upward we go to the next thing, which is, do I even want to know how a woman got trapped in a dumpster?
Oh.
Or not a dumpster. I'm sorry, a garbage. Like, it's worse than a dumpster. It's the garbage.
She's in the truck.
Cart. No, she's in the cart, and the cart gets put in the truck, but it was a compactor. You understand, we actually lose, I think it's like hundreds of people.
No.
Every year.
That is.
To being dumped in the trash compactor and squished.
It's a very scary death.
It's a really shitty way to go.
I'm assuming homeless. Trying to sleep in there and stay warm, which is disgusting, but
we'll see. Oh, Mr. St. Caesar says, also, let's get Johnny enough subs to get monetized on YouTube as well. Yes.
Go subscribe.
Put Johnny's link in the chat if you're one of the moderators. Just Kidding LLC. His YouTube channel, that would be great. Let's get Johnny monetized. I wonder how close he is to being monetized.
I hope he's close.
All right, let's find out how this lady almost got killed by the garbage man.
A woman from Manchester is lifted out of the back of a dump truck by fire crews after investigators say she fell into a dumpster while she was throwing away her garbage and was scooped up.
I have a question. How long? So it was a dumpster. They made it sound like it was a garbage can. How long are you just sitting there helpless in a dumpster that you're just in there, the truck comes by and picks it up and dumps you in? And like, how long are you sitting in garbage juice and shit?
Well, yeah, you didn't try to get out. You can't pile up some garbage bags and climb out.
Oh, you know what? You got to remember, if it's like some older lady or middle-aged lady, they're not exactly the most upper body strong to like grab the lid and pull themselves out.
Okay, but how retarded you fall in a dumpster throwing your bags in there.
Oh, look, don't. Yeah, I'm not trying to argue with you on that one. If you fall into a dumpster, you're a fucking retard.
How does that even work?
I'm talking about trying to get out. That's kind of a tough predicament for like older people or women who may not be the most upper body strong. You can't pull yourself out. Like me, I can basically step out of a dumpster. I can swing my leg up over the top and just
I know for a fact I could pull myself out of a dumpster. I don't care how tall it is. Like, you pile up garbage if you can't get out of that bitch.
Right. And look, guys, we're not trying to flex on you.
Humble brains.
Yeah, we're not trying to flex on you guys by saying that we can climb out of a dumpster, but we do have the ability to climb out of the dumpster. I do need to let you guys know real quick, though, so nobody else throws in any money. Today's been knocked out.
Oh, wow.
We're good. No more. Don't worry about it. I'm going to get to that right now. I'm going to throw in the thank you. It was, is that Scooby Jooby Jew?
It is.
Scooby Jooby Jew says, you're up, Sid, and throws in $140.
Thank you.
Devil Pup with $4.99 says, I'm no David Chandler or Egg Picker, but here you go. Well, there it is. Today's goal has been eliminated.
I love it.
2 applauses. Now, if Sid does the 150, we are going until noon on Friday, but also that 150 counts towards tomorrow. It does work for both. We're not just taking an extra 150 for Friday.
I thought the extra 150 would be to cover until noon Friday. I don't see your logic here.
I'm just being nice.
Okay. That's fine. I was just clarifying.
If they get, what I'm saying is, you give us a 150 head start on a Thursday morning, that makes our job a lot easier. I'll go till noon Friday for that.
All right.
I like that. So thank you, guys.
Thank
very,
you.
very cool. Thank you, Scooby Jooby Jew. Thank you, Egg Picker 3.0. And officially, thank you, Sid.
Wow.
As he says, noon Friday. There
Sid
you
gave
go.
us a nooner.
Thank you for the nooner, Sid. I appreciate it. So we are officially going until noon. We have prize night tonight, and we are 150 into tomorrow morning, which means only 200 away from Thursday. Thank you, everybody.
Very cool.
Aristocrat King Yeti says, your begging plate was holding you back this whole time, yeast hog. April said it.
Ew.
That was April's
I did.
position.
I protested that thing for a while. I thought it was a fun gimmick for a minute, but...
Deadfool saying, LOL, don't argue, April. Free stuff rules. Yeah, April was trying to check my math and be like, they're just giving you the same amount they usually would. But like when it comes in, matters to me because it's a less stressful Thursday.
Businessy.
You're being very businessy. Plus, Gino's taking home whatever goes over on our Rumble Friday. Usually on Rumble Friday, we make about 3. So anything over 3 just goes into Gino's pocket.
Okay.
Kiff Dunnage says, was April's assertion she could climb out of a dumpster a metaphor for her getting ready to leave? I'll go away, Kiff.
If you want it to be.
I'll go away.
If you want it to be, it can be that. I am whatever you say I am.
It can be whatever you need it to be, Kiffer. Hulkamash says going till noon is just an excuse to hang out with his Dago lover longer.
Wouldn't you do it too?
I got to make sure I drink this time, though. I didn't drink last time.
Yeah, what the hell?
It really, oh, you know why?
No, I don't.
We had the kids earlier.
Oh, you know what?
Yeah.
Yep.
We had the kids earlier that day.
They didn't have school for some reason.
There was no school, so we didn't have to pick them up we had to pick them up earlier rather than later, so there you go. All right, let's do, let's finish the lady falling into the dumpster. This is like her not dying. I don't know if that makes this more or less funny. The fact that she didn't die. I feel like if she would have been crushed in the dumpster, in the garbage truck, that would have been funnier.
Kind of.
Because like you just fall in there and now you're like a beetle on its back just waiting and you just get crunched in.
What a stupid death.
It is a retarded way to die.
To me, what, did you tie the garbage bags like to your hand and threw them in and then it like Looney Tuned you into the
right, yeah,
dumpster?
You got just pulled in like, whoop.
I don't get it. Like, how do you do that?
Gator says she fell into a dumpster while she was throwing away her garbage and was scooped up and driven away.
All that noise and the clanking, that's got to be a terrifying... Okay, the feeling of being banged around in a dumpster and then dumped in a garbage truck, that sucks ass. But like the noises and the thumping and everything else, it's got to be remarkably, what's the word I'm looking for? Psychologically terrifying as well.
Garbage trucks even coming up the street are loud as shit.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Now get dumped inside of one. It's like being in a whale's
I'd rather
mouth.
get dumped outside of a garbage truck, you know?
You walk of shame style?
Yeah.
During trash pickup Monday on Beach Hill Drive.
32 years, I've never seen anything like this in my whole career.
Fire crews say the driver had a camera in the back of his truck and noticed her inside, but he'd already compacted the trash 4 times.
It's alarming because you don't really think it's true. You don't think it really happens.
Neighbors.
So wait.
He compacted the trash you're not
while
showing
she was
them.
in there? Oh, I don't have it up. Oh, guys, I am failing.
Aaron.
Look at that. That's why you guys need to keep the goal really high until the end of the show because it holds me accountable.
I try to like casually like do this.
Oh, I
and
thought you were trying to
everything
say
and-
you want me to have a boner. I'm sorry. I got to learn our hand signals better. That's my bad.
You're a buzzy boy over
My
there.
bad. What do you mean? I got a lot of PayPal notifications I got to click
You got
through.
the dry ass phone.
April's getting nervous.
Dry ass
She's
phone.
thinking, is somebody trying to get a hold of him?
God, I hope so.
He's looking pretty sexy these
It's been
days.
insatiable. I need a break.
Compacted the
Somebody
trash
take
4
over.
times.
It's alarming because you don't really think it's true. You don't think it really happens.
Neighbors watched the rescue in disbelief as firefighters scaled the truck and pulled her.
Oh, so she was an older lady. Oh, no. So some old lady like got like a step stool to step up to the dumpster and throw her garbage in. She lost her footing, fell in. And yeah, she was like a turtle on her back, just kind of.
Can we not take the garbage out ourselves if that's how we are?
Yeah, that's how you know it's time to move into a home.
Can you get somebody to do that for you?
How about the fact that he compacted the trash 4 times and couldn't squash this bitch?
Well, they're malleable than soft.
I suppose. Yeah, they got soft bones at that age.
Out.
It came pick ours up over here, and he heard screaming and stuff like that. So we thought, something really bad was out there happening. Yeah.
Dude, no, we need to get that guy saying more R words post haste. That is a Manchester native if I've ever seen one. Holy shit. Go back to that guy.
Heavy accent. He's missing
Scaled
teeth
the
too.
truck and pulled her out.
It came pick ours up over here.
Came to pick garbage up over here.
And he heard screaming and stuff like that. So we thought, something really bad was out there happening.
Yeah, definitely nothing but raccoons, maybe little critters in there. Then that'll spook you, but never.
Did you just say coons and spook in the same sentence? And none of it was racist.
Buddy, no.
This guy said coons and spook in the same sentence, and it was totally innocent. That's amazing. Amazing. Are you the head of your wife? What's wrong with black people?
Person.
Beta.
She fell in the dumpster.
You fell in the dumpster? Beta. Wait, yeah.
What else is he saying?
Yeah, Jesse, I have a story. Yeah, that's amazing. My wife fell into a garbage truck. Oh, hey, wait a minute. Now, how did your wife fall into a garbage truck? I was having her take the garbage out. Oh, your wife was taking out the garbage? Yeah. Beta. That's amazing.
There.
According to Battalion Chief Bob Bodette, that woman lives in the neighborhood. They don't know how long she'd been in the dumpster, but he says she's very lucky that driver noticed she was in there.
I mean, like, having the will to live is really important when it comes to survival, and most of the time we don't have to exercise that because we live in a pretty easy society.
Yep.
But there are some times where you get your will to live tested, and you wouldn't believe how many people really tap out kind of quick. Like, if I get trapped in a dumpster, even if it doesn't look like I'm going to get out of there, I'm one of those people who's you're gonna find chunks of my fingernails inside the metal of the dumpster because I'm trying to get out of there.
I would never give up on trying to survive.
But like people who are just in the dumpster and they're just like, guess I'll just wait for someone to come by and help me. It's like, no, I'm trying to scramble out of that motherfucker.
What I don't get is when she was sitting there in that dumpster before the truck picked it up, how didn't somebody hear screams or something and like come check it out?
Right, like that's another thing you could do. You're in a residential area, just scream bloody murder until someone shows up.
Bang on the metal walls of it. I don't get it.
I talked to the driver. He seemed to be okay. It's not the first time this has happened to him. That was definitely one for the books.
It's not the first time. Hey, we're in Manchester, New Hampshire. We got a lot of pieces of shit that just kind of crawl into dumpsters. It happens quite often.
Certainly very, very lucky. And again, fire officials say she has minor injuries and that she's going to be okay. We're live in Manchester tonight.
That's too bad. She needs to learn a lesson.
Yeah, how shitty is that compactor, though? Because she was compacted 4 times.
Either that or she was just rolling around like she was doing like secret agent movements.
Aaron, I don't know what you think a compactor does, but that bitch is squashing the whole business.
Oh, really?
What do you think it does?
Jeez.
A compactor is meant to squish down everything. Have you ever taken your foot inside a small garbage can?
So you can't get out of the way of the compactor?
No.
Then how did she live through that?
I don't know. There must have been just enough garbage that like gave way like under her or something.
Yeah, she was insulated by garbage.
Technically, yes. That had to be it.
Hobo Chili says, I still love you, and I'm always in your corner, homie. Ew, fucking gay, bro. Shut up.
I have a feeling they're not talking to you.
Oh, fuck. I'm scrolling up to find it.
You know, we might not need a jacket
I thought
to go
Hobo,
outside today.
I thought Hobo liked me.
Look at the sunshine coming in, and it's warm.
I guess Aristocock TX was having some issues.
Trying to distract you.
That's okay. I just thought he was saying something nice to me. That feels nice.
I know. I'm actually sleepy too, so this is going to put me to sleep.
This is good. I'm not sleepy, but that's nice. See, I went to bed at a reasonable hour.
I have a broken nail, so I have to like lift my middle finger when I do this, or it catches on everything.
That's nice.
Look at this. It's just retarded.
Deadfoot. Oh, no, we already did this. The audience said Bret Hart. I was going to say, what colors does this remind you of? And because there's red-blooded males in here, they said Bret Hart. Deadfool says, I'm in a dumpster and I can't get out. Yeah, that's the next Life Alert commercial.
Wow, yeah. If she had Life Alert, somebody could have came and got her.
Kane J says, not the first time for this guy. Maybe they should look into him. Yeah, maybe this guy's just seeing old bitches in dumpsters and he's like, I don't give a fuck. Put her in there. Let's see if we can crush one.
You can't see him in the dumpster. It has lids.
Oh, somebody made a big yawn.
Oh, it really snuck up on me. I couldn't even hide that one.
Mr. Approachable says the first compacting traps you, the second one squeezes you, the third one crushes you, and the fourth one starts to kill you. Sounds like a goddamn medieval torture device.
Your kidneys start popping and shit.
Oh, yeah, you just slowly crush. You're like the guy's head in the Vice in Casino.
I thought about that.
Charlie, Charlie M., you made me pop your fucking eye out to protect that piece of shit, Charlie M. Frankie, do him a favor. He killed the guy.
Somebody said they just said he had a camera, April. They have a camera inside the garbage truck. You have to dump the dumpster out into the truck first, and that's how he saw her.
Mr. Approachable says if the compactor is empty, running it only pushes the garbage to the back. It starts squishing it harder because the container is getting fuller. Okay, so if it was an empty container, she wasn't in any danger. There you go. Kif Dunnage says, April, would you rather fight for your life in a dumpster or let Vince McMahon take a dump on your head?
I'll pick the dumpster, I think.
You're going with the dumpster?
Yeah.
You know, Vince. Now, did Vince take a shit on this woman's head, or did Vince say, or was it like a fantasy thing?
Come on. No hot Carls.
There's only one hot Carl I know, and he's in Cape Coral, Florida right now.
And he doesn't like me.
And he doesn't, well, he only doesn't like you if he hasn't had a nap. T. Thompson says, bro, what the fuck? We need a show where Aaron tells us how he actually thinks things work, and then April explains it. Thanks. I appreciate that, buddy.
How did you think like a compactor worked?
I don't know. I thought there was like room at the end of the truck for like the garbage not to be. I don't know.
It was a really good, riveting explanation.
Oh, Kif Dunnage says Vince sharted in a 69. That's what happened. Oh.
No. Come on.
What?
No, you can't control yourself. First of all, you shouldn't even be farting during a 69. Can't you control that? You fucking animal. That person shouldn't be allowed to have sex anymore because they can't control their bodily functions.
I mean, it's Vince McMahon. There's plenty of evidence out there that he definitely had sex a lot of times after that.
How many times did you say you shit your pants during sex?
How many times have I shit my pants during sex? Well, now, obviously, nobody's going to believe me when I say never because I have to answer it that way.
You can't
But
do
I have
that.
never shit my pants during sex.
You don't do that.
I don't even know if I've ever farted during sex.
You shouldn't.
No.
You should be able to control that shit.
Your farts should
literally.
be turned off. Kind of like your urine is. Like your pee's turned off when you're fucking. Your poop and your farts should be as well. No pee pee. No pee pee poo poo or caca during the or the farts.
How about no
during
excrements
sex.
in general?
No bodily fluids other than cum and spit.
Sweat?
Is that a bodily fluid? Yeah. Then sweat too.
Are you okay?
Some of us can't help it. Hitler Diff says Corn Diff tried demanding it and shake your fists and head when saying it. Oh, Corn Diff says hit like. If Corn Diff says hit like, you all hit like, you pieces of shit. The fuck is wrong with you?
Are we going to K's for breakfast? What are we doing?
We could do a lot of different
Or what
things
else do you
for
want to do?
breakfast.
Oh, you wanted chicken.
Could do chicken, could do K's, could eat each other.
No.
Oh, okay. Well, you know, sometimes I throw the dirty ones out there.
It's too caloric for me.
It's too much fat content.
Yeah.
I'm a sugary beast.
SC Motorsport says, wait till you hit 30, April, and you can't control your bowels. If I have to shit during sex just because I'm 30 years old, somebody put me down, and I'm actually not kidding.
As the only person in this room who's in his 30s, may I tell you something?
What?
That guy's full of shit. I have full control over my bowels. I shit like a mule. I'm good. Aristocock King Yeti says, and it got on her head, which means she was on top during the 69. That's some Aristocock business if I've ever heard some.
No, that means he was on top.
Vince just poo-pooing on people.
Now, when you 69, are you usually on top or bottom?
I'm on bottom because I'm a bigger dude.
Usually the guy's on bottom.
Yeah. But it's easier.
Not always
I mean,
that way.
logistically, it's just easier.
Interestingly enough.
Rexstart parody account says, I thought the accusation was he shit on the woman's head while Johnny Ace was on her. Thank you for that reveal, by the way. I appreciate that. Producer Robert says, no poop and blood.
I'm sleepy. I don't know what I'm saying.
April.
Poop and blood. You know what? We need Gino here to settle this discussion.
Hobo Chili says, Aaron is very excitable when he sees food, so I'm sure he's crapped his pants at least a baker's dozen times this week. So now, if I keep going in the chat, is it all just going to be shit?
He gets very excited. So you poop when you're
I
excited?
poop my pants when I'm excited, apparently. That's the gimmick.
You're like the little puppy at the door when you come home and piddles everywhere because he's too excited to
Apparently,
sleep.
that's it. April comes home with bags of groceries, and I just drop my guts right on the floor.
That's why I have to have hard floors all over the house.
Corn Diff says, hit like or Aaron will shit on all our heads. Thanks.
Oh, my God. That's terrifying.
Corn Diff says, or don't. It's really your decision, and you should use your best judgment.
Oh, my God.
Well, if you're not going to laugh and like during our Vince McMahon shit session. Hobo says, fart or queef because I've made a lot of girls queef. I mean, here's the thing. We've all made girls queef. I don't think it's the accomplishment that we think it is.
No, you do realize that you were fucking us at a certain angle so that you shoved air into there. It's not like a literal gas that our body produced. You literally shoved air in.
It's not like my cock is so big that I made that shit happen. It's just...
It was an angle of how you're having sex.
You're switching shit around a little bit.
Yeah.
You know what it does mean, Hobo? I'll give you this credit. Here's what a good queef means. It means that you're flipping her over, you're getting a good rotisserie fuck in, and you're being a very mobile lover. That's very good. That's a positive.
Rotisserie chicken.
That's what I always take when I get a nice queef. What I always think is I go, you know what? We're flipping her over pretty good here. She's getting a lot of different looks. So good for you, Hobo. Corn Diff says April hasn't had an intense enough orgasm if she hasn't shit the bed yet. Wait a minute, what?
I mean, I've had some good ones.
Oh, well, good for you.
Never shit a bed though.
No, I haven't made her shit the bed yet.
Have you ever been with anyone who did shit the bed for any reason?
No. There was a woman who pissed the bed while we were sleeping.
Ew.
But I slept on like a sack kind of a thing next to the bed.
You slept on a sack?
I had some kind of feeling like I don't know if I got too hot or what. We were really shit-faced. This was the old college days. And I don't think we fully consummated. I think we were fucking around because we were, like I said, so hammered. And I ended up falling asleep on this sack. Oh, you know what? We were
like a nut sack?
You know what it was? We were friends. And things were getting fucking bananas, and she did that thing where she's like, God, I don't know. Should we? Do we? What? Do we? And then she gets in her head, and then I'm fucking bombed, so I'm just like, you know what? I'm going to bed.
You just do, and then you ask for forgiveness tomorrow.
So
kidding.
I wake up in the morning, and she's gone. She left. I'm guessing she was embarrassed. She was gone, and there was a big puddle piss stain in the bed. And I'm like, I'm really glad I didn't sleep there.
That's the wrong move. Look, I've never pissed a bed before, anything like that ever. But it's like, if you did do that, I think it's more embarrassing if you just bail and don't address it. I feel like the right move is you wake the dude up and be like, man, I really fucked up last night. I was way too drunk. How do I fix this? I'm so embarrassed. I'm sorry.
I always thought like pissing the bed drunk was like a fat girl's thing to do, and she was like really cute. I like that girl.
No, you do realize it has nothing to do with your body except that you are so drunk and your bladder's probably really full.
Yeah, she peed the bed.
Yeah, you just lose like I guess your bodily functions when you're that drunk and your bladder's full.
Fuck you, dude, says Aaron is the same guy that thought a bison was the size of a golden retriever. What? No, I never thought that.
When did you say that?
Never once. Fuck you, dude. Show me evidence.
Ask Rick Ross. They're huge.
Aristocrat King Yeti says Gino blew out Aaron's O-ring, and now every time he sees breakfast pizza, he leaks mud all in his britches. God damn it, that's fucking disgusting.
Got mud.
Jesus Christ, is that terrible? Oh. President Camacho said, yeah, but anyway, says make a guy queef to impress me. That would be impressive if you made a guy queef.
Oh, my God.
President Camacho says it's like a burp from drinking water too fast. Only dick going into some poon. Yeah.
Kind of, yeah.
Yeah, that's a good analogy.
What I'm trying to say is, like, it's different than your normal, like, gaseous behaviors. It's not like your body created it. Somebody put it there.
Everyone, yeah, there are guys who do. They believe that, like, a queef means, oh, yeah, I'm really fucking giving her. It's like,
no, women don't just walk around doing that either. It's only from sex, for the record.
KF Sage says a good queef means you've hit her pressure valve and let out some steam. I missed sex ed. Could be wrong. Kane J says rotisserie fucking is hilarious. I do think of it that way.
Or rotisserie.
You know, flip them over a couple times. It's like cooking steaks, 5 or 6 minutes on each side, and then they're done.
Jesus, a long time. That better be a thick steak.
Well, they'll be done a lot of times. It's multiple steaks. I don't know.
We have like 8 steaks to grill.
Yeah, I'm losing my steak analogy over here.
8 steaks.
Hobo Chili says, I'm not saying I'm long, but I'm very thick. All right, buddy, we got it.
He looks like, what does he look like? He looks like this ibuprofen can. Or can.
It's got some thickness to it.
It's got some girth, but
it's very, very short. Or
it's better than looking like this.
Get your Reed Street soap candles. Yeah, it's got to be one where my gigantic hands can't get all the way around it. That's a good one.
Oh, you know what I really look for though? Something a little more like this.
It's less like this here wheel of brie cheese and more like this piece of Swiss cheese.
Oh, you look like this.
He's got coffee mug cock.
Like coffee mug fucking candle dick.
Reed Street soap. Put the Reed Street soap link in the chat. That soap is fantastic. I'm using it now. I'm using the gingerbread one.
Yes. Can you stop saying Reed Streep? It's Reed Street.
Do I keep saying Reed Street soap? Reed Street soap. Reed Street soap. Reed Street soap. Reed Street soap company. Plankton asking, does shit dick after butt stuff count?
No, you're supposed to prep and clean that out first.
It always counts. No, shit dick always counts.
If you're going to do anal raid, there's a lot of prep to it.
Reed Street Soap says, husband and I have 2 rules. No puke, no poop.
Those are good rules.
Those are good rules. Yeah, those are solid rules.
Can I tell you something?
You know what I call that? A good start.
Okay, as a man, have you ever been really drunk with a chick that you were having sex with and had to like go puke after because you're fucking so hard and your blood pressure's up?
Yes.
Yeah.
It wasn't from that, though. I was just really drunk and she made jambalaya. And I did afterwards get up and go puke. I was 20.
Was the jambalaya not good?
21, 22. No, just a little spice, a little kick.
So it was just too spicy and you were drunk?
I was just hammered, yeah.
Oh, no, I was having sex with an ex once, and it was like for the first time, too, and he was really fucking hammered. He fucking got up to go puke, and I was so insulted. I'm like, was it that bad? And then honestly, that shit.
No, I've never puked during sex or from sex. That was like within 15 minutes of being done. I don't think the two are related.
I've had a really heavy guy friend that I've personally never been sexually into, but he's told me about it like before. If he's having sex too intensely, he's like a big dude and his blood will get pumping so hard, his heart's pounding, and he will actually like have to stop himself from puking.
No.
You know how like you're at the gym working out and you got your heart rate going too fast?
That's never been a symptom for me.
It's kind of gross.
I had to kick a broad out of my house because she shit in my bed while we asleep. Says Aristocrat King Yeti. She tried to act like she didn't, and I touched it and had to wash my hands, so I know for a fact it was shit.
Oh my god, dude! How do you pretend it wasn't shit? How does one go about pretending that?
I can't. I believe that's a song.
That's one of those things you just have to kind of own up to and be like, dude, I really fucked up and I'm sorry. And you buy him a new mattress.
Hobo Chili says, if you make a girl squirt, you're doing your job. Squirt is piss, though. Let's remember that.
It's mostly piss. What is the rest?
Squirt is mostly piss. There is some female ejaculate in there, as they say.
Where does it come from, though?
Oh, all over the place. A lot of offshore accounts. D. Gulag says, no matter how dead drunk I get, I always make it to a toilet or a garbage can. Attaboy. Ape, what about hot tubs and pools?
No, we're not pissing in hot tubs or pools, and we're not shitting in them either. No, you're an adult. Get out and go to the bathroom.
I'll be honest with you. Fucking in them is not fun either. There are let me put it this way, way better places to fuck.
Look, the idea of it in general is hot. Yes.
In practice, though, not my favorite place.
I would have sex a lot of places that are not practical. But, like, anytime you go have sex in, like, a water location, it does take away from your natural lube. And that makes it tough.
You get that kind of, like, wet but rubbery sensation.
You ever had sex in, like a tub?
I mean, I've had sex in hot tubs. I've had sex in pools.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, water sex, not my favorite.
It's kind of hot in a different way, though.
You know what? Here's what it is. It's something that I've checked off my list, and I'm glad I have. If I never did it again, I wouldn't feel like I was missing out on anything. I still would. Like, if April's there and she's like, oh, yeah, fuck me. I'm not going to be like, no, water sex is gay. I'm not doing it. Like, if she says jump, I'm like, I'm in. Let's do it.
I'm actually only going to come on to you in water situations.
Then you know what? That's what I have to live with then. That's what I have to take care of. I just got to learn.
Your dick better be like an industrial lube dispenser.
It'll evolve. Reed Street Soap says, we even have candles to clean the air. Perfect.
Yeah, they are great.
Wonderful.
They smell so good.
The chat is so bananas on this topic. I'm so far behind.
Which one? Which topic?
Just all of the queefing and the farting and the shitting and the
That's kinda
pooping.
gross.
Everyone's
I
on
don't
a
like it.
poop and shit day today.
Stop it.
Kiff says, fuck a queef. You know you put in work when that roast beef quivers. Attaboy. Attaboy.
Some of you wonder why you don't get laid. You call our parts that.
When your back bleeds, you know you really got her done. Reed Street Soap says, chat is all the shows we all find each other. Chat is all the shows we all find each other.
I'm guessing they're saying that the people from different shows mean the chat.
Danny Rebel says, kids in their 20s like the poo play. You couldn't handle the new generation, Aaron. Oh, yeah, then I'm no thanks with the poo play.
That's disgusting.
No, thank you. I guess this is as young as I'm going then. Hobo Chili Recipe says, could it be that Aaron only does that as a sexual position, but he actually has a rotisserie chicken cooking next to the bed?
You have like one of those little ovens set up on your nightstand. That'd be so fucking funny, actually.
I'm making Totino's party pizzas in a fucking toaster oven. Veldrain says there was a school of thought that girls not to urinate in bed after being with a guy. It will resume classes after the person in charge gets out of serving time in a minimum security women's. There was a school that taught girls not to urinate in the bed after being with a guy. Oh, yeah, that's a little fucked up. Readsoap.shop. Use the promo code KikiBucks to save, 15%?
I think so.
There you
Thank
go. Readsoap.shop. There you go. Let's continue on. I'm going to go forward in the chat,
Why don't you sing it more?
There we go. Okay.
You little queen.
Gingerbread Village is the soap that I'm using right now.
Smells delicious.
Hobo Chili says, yeah, but we get all the sexual stories from you two jokers. Well, I mean, it comes up sometimes. Mick, and you don't get all of them, not even close. Mick Marshall says, I drunkenly puked on a girl's bed in college 5 seconds after sex. I was so drunk I had to steal her mail so I could find the address to get a ride out of there. Rough day. Damn.
Wow.
SC Motorsport says, never puked because of working out too hard.
I've seen a lot
never.
of people do it, and I never have, but I've definitely felt like puking. Especially if I ate before or I drank like too much water.
Yeah.
You just feel it like in there and you're moving too much. Ugh.
Aristocock TX says, girls don't like drunk sex with me. I can't coom and can go for hours. It gets old.
I don't mind that sometimes. I think guys are like, oh God, if I take too long or something, she's gonna be mad. It's not always bad as long as she's cool with it.
You know what I like about, like, if you're kind of drunk and you can't, like he said, you can go multiple times in a very quick succession.
Mm-hmm.
Like if you're done, like if you get there, you need a recovery time.
You
need a little time. But if you do it and then you're like, I can't, blah, 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 you can get in there pretty soon after and you can give her another try.
I think I've always enjoyed, on occasion, because it's exhausting to your body the next day. But like I've always enjoyed like a good like couple hour like sex sesh in the middle of the night.
Sure.
You wake up a little wounded, maybe.
Yeah. SH says, I've puked from shoveling snow. That's why I pay for someone else to do it. Really?
Oh, yeah. If you overexert yourself too hard, your blood pressure's up too high, you can puke.
Yeah. Corn Diff is right. Chlorine does fuck up a woman's pH. You shouldn't be fucking doing that shit. But, you know, we've all been on our adventures. That's for sure. Aaron is too fat to be buoyant in water. Aaron only has water sex with Nikki Rackets. Now it's very new, guys. Very new. Now more poop jokes.
You get water trapped in there.
Just all kind of, just my butthole's.
So who's taking
my butthole's like a compartment on the Titanic.
Who's taking? Oh no, who's taking it though between you two in the hot tub? Or do you switch
he's
it up?
definitely taking it. I'm a bigger dude. I'm a more muscular dude. I'm just a heavier dude. I'm the one in charge.
It would be
kind of
cute to watch the smaller guy try to give it to the big one.
Yeah, no.
It's cute. It'd be like a Chewini humping a pug or something.
What's the point of me being like this and him being like this if I can't use this to my physical advantage?
I don't know.
Exactly. I rest my fucking case. I'm not having sex with him. Why am I even entertaining this conversation?
Yeah, you are kind of going deep into it.
This is getting a little too specific. All right, we've got the I just Minnesota'd.
Oh, nope.
I just went ope.
Oh.
Victor got us our snail drop.
Oh, good.
If you guys want it. Hold on 1 second.
With the harpoon.
Yeah. Oh, shit. You know what? This isn't a huge deal. You got to remind me today. I forgot to do our census report. If you have an S Corp, you have to do a quarterly census report. There's no like money or anything. It's just you got to tell them like, hey, here's what we do. It takes 14 seconds and it's
I just
done.
saw the little card. It's on the kitchen table.
Yeah, I always forget that.
Oh, I have to go get my tabs.
Here. Don't forget that. Victor has the snail drop. Let's go ahead and grab that.
Yeah, what is that going to cost me today? God.
That'll be a nice little charge.
Fucking stupid.
It's a lot better than it was when you first got it.
No, it's not.
Oh, yeah, it is. You don't remember what your first tabs were for that vehicle?
No, I don't. They're the most expensive stickers I've ever seen in my life, and we still have potholes. I don't get it.
That part's annoying,
Like,
yes.
Fuck off.
All right, here's Victor's snail drop.
Concealed within the tip is a lethal weapon.
That's great.
Concealed within the tip is a lethal weapon.
Yes. Look, motherfucker, I'm finding Jews. There you go. Mr. Q says, I see Nick as a bitch twink where Aaron is more soft bear.
Oh, my God.
It's actually kind of adorable.
It's mean to both.
Johnny Gold says, haha, did Aaron just refer to himself as muscular? Sorry, but I don't see any. No offense. This up here, there's a lot of upper body in here.
I wouldn't technically know anything about either of their bodies. They both wear clothes all the time. Aaron even keeps his clothes on during sex with me.
There's literally evidence of, yes, I do the
hurts sometimes.
Mormon thing. Yes. MSO says, did we make the goal? Not only did we make the goal, MSO, we went $150 over, so we're going till noon on Friday.
You should have told him no.
Maybe.
Kept his hopes up.
Maybe. Let's go ahead and do the Pennsylvania beheading story because people really wanted this one. Let's go ahead and do this. We got about 25 minutes left, and then we're out of here until tomorrow morning. Oh, no, until tonight for the prize show. We got a prize show tonight. And then tomorrow we've got normal morning show, and then Friday, Rumble Friday with Chino. What?
I just got really hungry, so start thinking about what we're eating. Please. My tum-tum is growling.
I tell you right now, K's is eternal. K's is eternal.
Okay.
I'm not a Perkins guy.
I didn't say Perkins. You said something about fried chicken.
Yeah, but that just eats at you the rest of the day. I mean, that's a heavy one. That stays in there for a minute.
You want to go to K's and get a nice slice of cream pie?
You want to just stay here and do that?
Killing in Bucks County. A man was found decapitated in a home. Police took his son into custody 100 miles away, and they
came by. I punched him in the head, and I almost decapitated him. It's decapitated, champ. Whatever, motherfucker!
Are you so good at all of those?
I'm an impressionist. What can I tell you? My voice is good.
I feel like you could have been a voice actor.
Maybe I should still try. Still pretty young.
Yeah, go hook up with Disney.
Well, I don't want to get fucked in the ass.
Well,
then again, I'm too old.
You're older now. You can compartmentalize.
Yeah, I can handle it.
You're like, oh, look, if I just take a couple digits up there.
Yeah, and I want maraschino cherries on everything. Did you know that maraschino cherries were named after the boxer Rocky Marciano? It's Rocky Marciano, champ. Whatever, motherfucker!
Now I have to watch that again.
Ah! What happened to your face? I got burned with some soup. Don't you know you supposed to blow on it first? Well, get out of here. Your soup face has defended my Tokyokan guests. Get me the smart girl. You mean Tara? Huh. Yeah, I'm going to get her for you, champ. I'm sorry. Her soup face scared the shit out of me. My voice is not that high. You want to move that backwards, don't you? April wants to move the sign backwards because she doesn't like that it's being touched. Oh, boy. She's having an existential crisis. All right, I will tell you. April's going to move the thing. She's moving the thing. I'm watching the screen. Come on. It's not moving. Okay. Go ahead. You're good. You're good.
Can you stop touching it now?
Yeah.
Is that doable?
Yeah. There you go.
Killing me.
Perfect. Are you better now? Are you going to live?
No.
All right. Off we go.
They believe There was more to this murder than just a family grudge. Action News reporter Corey Davis is live in Middletown Township with more on this story, now gaining national attention, Corey.
Well, yeah, usually a guy cuts off his dad's fucking head. We all kind of want to hear about it. Doesn't really matter. Like, oh, a guy cut off his dad's head and then streamed about it? Yeah. Where did it happen? It didn't happen in Minnesota. Well, then fuck that. I don't want to hear about it.
Yeah, human beings in general seem to like this killer stuff.
Yeah, somebody cuts off somebody's head. No offense. I want to know.
Matt, good morning. This is a disturbing story, and I just spoke with one of the Middletown Township captains out here who tells me 32-year-old Justin Moan was arraigned by video. He faced a judge by video and was denied bail.
This guy? He's a wiener dude.
Time out a second. But wait. Why was the guy who's accused of chopping his dad's fucking head off attending court via Zoom from what looks like his bedroom?
I don't know.
Ah.
He paid somebody off. Actually,
Why
they're just afraid to
isn't
slice
he
their head off.
in the jumpsuit right now?
Earlier this morning, we are right now here at...
Oh, no, that might have been the live stream. That wasn't actually him in court.
I was going to say this has to be a live stream or something.
Let me hear that again.
Year-old Justin Moan was arraigned by video. He faced a judge by video and was denied bail earlier this morning. We are right now here at the scene where he lived. This is the 100 block of Upper Orchard Drive in Middletown.
No, that had to be the stream, because if he was denied bail, he would have already been in custody. He wouldn't be at home.
You know who's not going to be moaning anymore?
Who's that?
His father.
More like Justin mowing him down, am I right?
Good moaning.
Want to show you a new photo there that we have of Justin Moan. He is accused of not only beheading his father, but also posting the video of him committing the act to YouTube.
Oh.
How did we miss that? That would have been juicy.
In more ways than three. I don't think you can probably get that video anymore.
What?
YouTube may have taken it down.
I actually don't believe you.
YouTube may.
Some clip channel has it somewhere.
Wouldn't it be great if he was live streaming, cutting off his dad's head, and then YouTube cut off the stream, but only because there was a Disney movie in the background and it was a copyright violation?
A whole new world was playing.
Yeah, and they're like, oh, we got to shut this shit down.
Moan is facing first-degree murder as well as another charge that includes abuse of a corpse. Take a look at this video, a map of where he was located. We're told that he was arrested at Fort Indian Gap in Lebanon County, about 100.
Okay, so he took off. He made a run for it.
Am I the only one sometimes who has a slight issue with the abuse of a corpse thing? They're already dead.
I was thinking the same thing. I was like, okay, but does it matter?
That seems like you're just piling on now.
Yeah.
It's dead already.
I mean, it's dead. You could make an argument that it's the equivalent of stepping on crunchy leaves.
Yeah.
Like they're both non-existent at the moment.
100 miles away, there is a National Guard training base there, and on the base's website, it's referred to as America's busiest National Guard training center.
How about the fact that they're still hanging in there with the name Indian Town? I like that. Good job, guys.
I like it too, but now that you pointed it out, somebody's going to hear you and be like, "Ooh, we should really change that."
That's probably for the best. You know, it's really racist.
It is unclear why Moan was in that area. Middletown Township Police say this took a collaborative effort to track him down.
Collaborative.
The neighborhood can rest easy, because I think they were a little uneasy for a while
Looks
before
like
they
Ray
knew
Liotta's brother.
where the person of interest was.
So I walk you through this. This all started around 7 o'clock last night after a gruesome discovery inside the home along the 100 block of Upper Orchard Drive here in Middletown Township. Initial dispatch reports saying that a man in his 60s was found beheaded and covered in blood. Police have...
As you are when you're beheaded. I mean, try to get beheaded and not get blood all over the place.
You have to cut with the hottest knife you've ever seen in your life, so it cauterizes everything.
Yeah, what did that? That's fucked up. Like, you don't have many things in your house that are good beheading tools. I don't know if you've felt a human neck, but you're cutting through a lot of shit. That's major surgery you're doing.
Well, your spinal column alone.
Yeah.
I mean, that's insane.
And then all the nerves and tendons and muscles and all that
Those
shit.
I feel like you can whack through reasonably easy.
But like, what do you have? Okay, so we have
if you
like...
got like a rapier or something like that and you fucking wind up real good.
But like, we have a machete. That's probably the best thing we have to chop each other's...
We have a machete?
Yeah.
I have a machete.
Oh, do you?
That's been my machete for like 8 years.
Well, when it cuts your head off, it'll be mine. How about that?
We have clearly like a whole arsenal of samurai swords.
Yeah, right. I have a bayonet that my grandfather gave me.
Yeah.
Not released the name of that victim, but said...
My daddy's first Bible
I actually have a copy.
Grandma's Don Williams vinyl, or whatever it is.
What the fuck?
First fish catching that Cove 33.
I actually have a copy.
That might not mean much to you, but it does to me.
I have a replica of
So say I'm a middle of the road.
I hate you. Not much to show.
Not much to show.
Yeah.
Underachieving average Joe. But I'm a hell of a lover, a damn good brother. I'm a homo.
Concealed within the tip is a lethal weapon.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
No! Nice and cool. And it's got that creaminess as it goes down your throat. I love it.
Because the pussy ain't shit.
Thank you.
Living in the gay world.
You okay now?
Sing again.
I'm not ready to.
The father and son lived inside the home. The YouTube video showing the decapitation was viewed at least 5.
It's a depecation. I can't. Now I'm going to do that every time. Ran by and I punched him in the face. I almost decapitated him.
Oh, God.
1,000 times before being taken down. In that video, actually.
Viewed how many times? Wait a minute. How many views did a beheading video get? I hope it did okay.
At least 5,000 times before being taken down.
5,000 views?
That's not enough.
For a beheading video? Fuck.
How were we supposed to know the correct form?
Watch him use like an olive fork.
What if we had like a non-serrated butter knife and
he's just sitting there. Just trying to get it through.
Down. In that video, Action News discovered that Moan referred to himself as a militia leader and called his father a traitor to the country for being a federal employee for 20 years.
Oh, his dad was a Fed. Okay.
You see how he had some logic.
I see what happened. So this guy said that, look, I'm part of the resistance. My dad's a Fed. I got to lop his head off. Well, I mean,
was his
look,
dad Ray Epps?
He may have broken the law, but he had logic.
Breaking the law. Sorry.
Moan's.
Oh, now so you get to sing.
I've been to a.
It's today, Jimmy Shaker Day.
Not today.
Just think about it.
I've been to a Judas Priest concert. I would love a good final solution. Can we put him in a camp?
Wow, what a racist.
Spoke about President Joe Biden and threatened multiple federal agencies in that YouTube video. And also, too, we've learned through court documents that his preliminary hearing will be held next Thursday on February 8th. We will definitely stay on top of the latest developments over the course of the morning.
All right, so this guy, he insulted Joe Biden and criticized the government in the video that he beheaded his father in. Okay, I'm convinced. The guy's an asshole. I love how they're like, after he beheaded his dad, he talked shit about the government.
All right, but what was his dad wearing?
Right, exactly.
What happened to the groceries?
Hobo Chili says Indiantown is huge. It's like a joint reserve post. Oh. T. Jefferson says, a rapier, you really are blonde. Oh, shit.
Isn't that?
It's a small sword.
No, it's not what am I thinking of a sai? I might be thinking of a sai.
A rapier is like a...
Oh, it is a sword.
Yeah.
You know what?
Small sword.
I was thinking of a sai. I'm pretty sure it's a sai. I'm a retard. Sorry.
That's embarrassing.
I am blonde.
Kif Dunnage says, I have my granddaddy's first Baldo. Oh, not a Bible. You have your grandfather's first Baldo. That's okay. Well, I understand. Yeah. They're all keepsakes, really. Ambivalent Bastard says, apparently he beheaded his father for being a federal employee who contributes to acts against people.
I should get you a personalized Baldo for your birthday or something.
I don't need a Baldo. I'm good on a Baldo.
Just for funsies.
I don't need to turn my
He's
balls
scared
into
to
a
like
fuck
it.
device. I understand it. Like, I get it.
I understand.
But no thanks. I have a dick for that kind of thing. Not trying to brag, but I do have a dick.
Whoa.
Thos Almond says his son was suicidal and attempting a late-term abortion. A woke awakening. Oh, that's heavy. Mr. Approachable says, well, now I understand. He was just following the old saying, if your dad's a Fed, you must remove his head. See, some people take that shit seriously.
I heard the Proud Boys said that once.
They only said it once, though.
Yeah.
Eaton Clam says, here we go with the propaganda. Next, they will call him a white supremacist gun owner. Well, I mean... Look, sometimes these people are insane. I mean, it can't be like, oh, here we go. They're just going to call him crazy. It's like, I mean, he was.
You do have to have some level of crazy in you to do that, I believe. That's not like you just flippantly shot somebody. You took time and care to saw somebody's head off.
Oh, no. Oh, these two are fucking insane. These two are just we need to get these people away from civilized society.
Oh, I've seen this.
Krishan Rock, I'm all in on reconciliation and tattoos Blueface to her face. Oh, God, this fucking broad. These two are both retarded, by the way. So she just had his baby.
Unfortunate.
But the two of them have been basically fighting and not getting along and having all kinds of dramatic middle-of-the-night tiffs. And they're with other people. Like, they're not even together. But I guess Krishan Rock now says she wants Blueface back, so she got a tattoo of him on her face.
I thought he was engaged to that new chick.
He is.
But she now has him on her face. I don't know. I guess if she gets slapped, he's hitting himself.
I mean, what are you going to... She's just a fucking problem. So let's go to a white couple and see how they're doing. What? I just wanted a contrast.
No, for real, yeah.
Yeah.
I get it.
Of course. Travis Kelce is going to miss the Grammys. Terrible fucking boyfriend. But he has a strict Super Bowl schedule. People are obsessed with these two. I'm on the Letterman camp where I'm like, this is nice. There's nothing wrong with this. It's fine. Somebody had a great point. They said, if you're hating on this Taylor Swift thing and you're shitting on the Travis Kelce Taylor Swift thing, and you have a daughter, so you got to be careful because what you're teaching your daughter is that you hate this woman who's being very supportive of her man and helping him with his dreams and showing him all kinds of love and affection and support. And you're shitting on that, and what's that going to look like to her? I was like, you know what? That's a goddamn good idea.
I think she is able to make it to the Super Bowl, but she can't perform. Like, she's doing her last stop of the Eras tour in, like, Japan or something the day before.
She's going to be able to get to Las Vegas, like, less than 24 hours before the Super Bowl starts. Right. So she'll be there, but she'll be cutting it real close. Taylor Swift's been showing up... showing up to her boo. I hate the term boo.
I hate the term boo, too. Don't ever call me that.
Yeah, I only like boo.
You know what? I only like it from Gino Bisconte. He has called me that before.
Okay. I only accept boo in one situation. Stop hearing things. I only hear the word boo, or I only like it in one situation. You know what it is?
When you're scared.
Look over that way real quick. Just look over that way. Boo! See there, I like boo that in that regard. It's okay. You don't ever have to look back at me again after that. Taylor Swift's been showing up to her boo Travis Kelce's games to cheer him on, but he won't be returning the favor during her big night at the Grammys, but for good reason. April's sleepy. April's getting... Oh, I just abused her. I threw her off the chair. Melton, you saw it. That was a violent act. I just committed domestic violence against my wife. You better speed up that clock, Sonny Jim. This shit is over. I just abused her. She's crumpled in a heap on the floor. You fucking pig dog. You're cutting out on work early, getting off 10 minutes early, pretending it's some kind of piece of performance art. I know what the fuck you're doing. I'm jealous. All the way jealous. Sources with direct knowledge tell TMZ the Kansas City Chiefs tight end will actually be arriving in Vegas the same weekend as the Grammys, where he and the team will be on a strict schedule ahead of squaring up to the 49ers for the Super Bowl. I mean, it is kind of cool that they're still supporting each other, going to each other's shit. I see nothing wrong with this. People are losing their mind. Hello. No, I know. No, you're lucky. Congratulations. Knock off early. Hold on a second. Give me a second. Sorry. Fine.
Sorry.
Drunk clown says...
I finally woke up from
from the abuse.
I got knocked out. I have a head injury now.
Drunk clown says, April, when are you going to get Aaron tattooed on your face? That's true love.
Probably never.
Megan says, rent-free. Not at all, Megan. We just kind of know what you are, and it's funny to me, and I kind of giggle at you.
What's a Megan?
Ooh,
is that Megan a good person?
She's a piece of shit. I hate her guts. She's terrible.
Fucking Megan.
No, Megan, it's okay. We just kind of giggle at you. We laugh at your expense a little. It's all right. It's not a big deal. Don't take it seriously.
You know what it is? She just wants to get hit by you, which is her like fantasy.
Look out.
I don't know.
The NFL. Yeah, here we go. Now people are going, the NFL is fake, this and that. I don't say that shit, because if the NFL.
Keep going.
If the NFL is rigged, I know, but my nipples are so sensitive. I'm a sensitive nipple guy. Megan says, but I still like y'all. Of course you do. We're charming as fuck. So
I'm trying to see how much you can focus.
I know.
You fail.
I'm horned up and you're touching.
No, that's not a horn thing.
No, I was horned before you touched me.
Ugh.
What do you want? So at any rate, I hate when people do the NFL is fixed shit before the Super Bowl, because it's like, I just want to enjoy the game. I want to watch it. I believe it's real. I believe it's a shoot. I want Kansas City to win. I hate the 49ers. I don't want people going, oh, no, they're just organizing it, man, so Taylor Swift, she can get more publicity. No. It's the best team wins. Red Fox Mad says, to be fair, I never liked Taylor Swift. Her music sucks. You ever listen to Fearless, bro?
I don't think her music sucks. I think that's a stretch, but...
Eaton Clam says, I hope Jason Kelce calls for prima nocta before their marriage because he's the older brother. Oh, that would be fun. Jason Kelce gets the first crack at it. Guys, I got bad news. I'm pretty sure Travis Kelce and Taylor Swift have fucked at this point.
And Travis is way hotter, right?
Oh, no. Jason's a smoke show.
What?
You saw him at the game.
Pull them up. I don't believe you.
You saw him at the game with his shirt off?
Pull him up.
Here. Jason Kelce, Chiefs, Bills. Let's pull up the older brother, Jason Kelce. Look at that. He's all that is man, baby.
He looks like Bert Kreischer.
A little bit. Only a cooler one.
I need a side-by-side. Come on.
Look at Jason Kelce. Look
I got to say, I'm not in on that.
There he is, right there.
Travis is way hotter.
So you're more of a... he looks like Mick Foley a little bit.
That's not even a competition.
His brother's bigger than he is, though.
It's not even a question.
Brother beat the shit out of him with a
what
bear
does
hug.
that matter?
Well,
I don't need a dude who can beat the shit out of other dudes.
Look at Jason Kelce. And now Jason Kelce, I think, is retiring, so he can just be a Travis Kelce fan instead of worrying about his team. All right. I'm looking forward to baseball season. Football needs to end. Well, they've got what's
football.
The XFL merged with the USFL, so we're going to have spring football this year.
That makes me happy. I love football. It's like my number one sport for sure.
It's called the UFL, the United Football League.
Okay.
That's what it is.
I don't hate it.
UFL schedule. Oh, good. They do. Okay, they have teams. Oh, they're just combining. All right, so they didn't have to do like a new thing or anything else. So they just got a USFL conference and an XFL conference. Okay. So they made the league bigger. You got Birmingham Stallions, Houston Roughnecks, Memphis Showboats, Michigan Panthers, Arlington Renegades, DC Defenders, San Antonio Brahmas, St. Louis Battlehawks. So they didn't keep all the teams. They contracted some.
This sounds like the, what is it, the fucking amateur leagues around here.
Yes.
All the names sound the same.
Go ahead. Anthony Brecht, former tight end, is coaching for the Battlehawks. Wade Phillips is in San Antonio. Bob Stoops is coaching the Renegades. Well, that's kind of cool. All right, so that's going to start when? January. Wait a minute, what? January 8th, 2024.
And they already had a game?
No, this is not correct.
Oh.
I don't think this is what happened. 2024 UFL season will begin on March 30th, 2024, and end on June 2nd. There you go. That's what they're going to do. Chiefs go to Super Bowl. Taylor Swift and Kelce most affected, says Bobby Baloney. Aristocrat King Yeti says, it seems like you're in luck, April. You are already with a guy who can't beat up other men. Beat up other men every week.
He does. I watch.
Carlos, sounds a little fucky. Carlos says St. Louis finally got a pro football team again. Yes, they have the Battlehawks. Packer Backer says, you honestly think an organization that makes hundreds of millions on deals with gambling sponsors doesn't have their refs sway games a bit so there are better matchups? Stop! Don't wreck it.
Yeah, can we just stop rigging things?
What kind of
I
rigging?
said rigging.
What kind of rigging?
Any kind of rigging.
Okay. The Boys actress Erin Moriarty has quit Instagram after media personality Megyn Kelly accused her of being obsessed with plastic surgery. That's a good way to show that Megyn Kelly's not getting to you and that you're not obsessed with plastic surgery.
Did you see how far my eyes rolled into the back of my skull?
No. Are you falling asleep? Or?
No, this. Like, oh, she quit Instagram.
Look out.
You know, I haven't posted in so long, I could say I quit Instagram. But
Moriarty, 29, explained in a highly emotive statement.
That's my age.
That she was not deleting her social media account, but would instead be taking an extensive, if not permanent, break.
Tell me you're dramatic.
Yeah.
Not telling me you're dramatic.
Do you really need to make an announcement that you're not opening the Instagram app on your phone for a while?
No, you don't. You know why? I do it all the time.
It comes a week after Kelly sparked backlash with a recent podcast appearance where she said of Moriarty, quote, "She's got the Kim Kardashian lips. She's made her nose so skinny, it looks like a pencil now. I find it like a sign of mental illness." I mean, is she wrong?
Probably not, but what does it matter?
Moriarty chose not to deactivate her Instagram account altogether so fans could still see her scathing message directed at 53-year-old Megyn Kelly. She told fans and haters alike that they had, quote, "lost the privilege of this account."
Well, in fairness, I'm sure Megyn Kelly's done some shit, too. She still looks really good for
Yeah,
how old
Megyn
she is.
Kelly's 53 years old, and she looks fantastic. You can't tell me that's 100% legit.
No, not at all.
I mean, Megyn...
Botox at minimum, right?
Here, let's put up... I mean, that's Megyn Kelly. At 53...
Yeah, there's at least Botox in there. And
I
maybe
see a
some,
nose
like,
job.
jawline shaving.
I mean, she looks really good. And then there's Erin Moriarty. Oh, yeah, she's definitely had the nose done.
People should stop doing their noses because you can tell when it looks shaved down and pointy.
Right. I mean, I don't find Erin Moriarty to be like the hottest thing on 2 feet, but I don't find her to be ugly either. I mean,
sure.
Can't we broads just leave each other alone? Do we really have to get in there and keep digging?
The answer is no.
My God. All right, guys, let's get out of here. Thank you very much for a great show. Not only do we have a great show today, but now you've guaranteed that Friday we're going to be going till noon with Gino. So
Thank you guys so much.
It's going to be a fun next couple of days. And now tonight at 7 o'clock, we have the prize show. So tune in for that. We're going to have a $250 drawing just for you. You can get in on that one. We're going to be drawing $100 for the VIP, for the members winner. Thank you guys very much for your contributions to this program and making all of these things possible. We will be back again at 7 p.m. Central Time. April, thank you very much.
Thanks, boss.
Back again for the prize show tonight.